What's up, y'all? Good morning. Ready to roll. Pickle all trying to come up in here. What's up, you guys? Good morning. Smash that like button. Good morning from 22 below in Minnesota. Wow. All right, guys, hang tight. We'll get started in just a minute. Y'all ready to do this? Ooh, good morning. We live, baby. Oh man, doesn't it feel nice? Hold on, wait. I have to get used to my mic in a different place. Somebody, for Christmas this year, one of you guys, y'all got to gift me with like a new microphone stand. This guy I've had since, oh gosh, probably 2016. I've had this one forever. You see how squeaky it is? Like really old. But see, and it's even dented up and scratched up from like all the moves and everything. And every time I'm banging the monitors and all that. But now it's like I got a big boom arm. But what I need is like something small that like comes off the desk like here and just boom, like right there. That way I could just like slide it right in. Oh, that sounds kinky at this point. I'm gonna move it right over this way and then have it just like right here at mouth level. Okay, I need to stop talking while I'm ahead. Jesus Christ. What's up, y'all? Good morning. Anyways, it covers up this part of the screen where chat is. So, oh my, gee Willie. Oh God, I said Willie. The dick jokes need to stop. Good morning, guys. What's up? All right. Okay. Goat of trading. Thank you. Good morning, DGens. What's up? Hit that like button. All right. So maybe today we'll do the finals at the end of the stream for the Rocket Scooter theme song contest. Y'all like that idea? Let's put back on the and of course I subscribe to one of those services that makes AI songs. I'm gonna write me like a whole generic playlist of like semi-tolerable music. It's not as bad as you know, the music we've been jamming to, the generic non-copyright stuff. Listen, now that the stream's growing and I'm, you know, making some real money on YouTube, like, you know, $7 a stream. Got to make sure I don't share that with creators of music. I need my $300 a month, $200 a month. You know what I'm saying? That buys me a steak dinner, a medium rare steak. No comments about the other one. Gonna be 500 view day. Let's go. I can feel it too. Hey, good morning for 22 below Minnesota. Jeez, man. I know like Slack's been showing me pictures from his area of the woods. And man, it's like snow covering cars and stuff. The YouTube comments are also showing on screen. Yeah, that's the new thing. Do you like that? Yeah, I made this stream like this at one point before. It's just entertaining you guys. Like over here, there's like comments and everything. It's just that way, just to keep it cool. Like I still got the Rocket Scooter outer space underwater bubbles. The big debate that people always had was, are we in outer space or are we underwater? You decide. I like to say it looks more like the these little things right here. Like these guys. Right here. It looks more like the live stream from Final Fantasy VII if you're a big fan of that. And also for my Valentine's Day present, iDoc did get me tickets to go see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? The second game, and the orchestra. And by far, all my millennial, you know, 40-somethings or maybe 30-somethings if you were cool, or even 20-somethings if your parents were cool and you're cool, understand what Final Fantasy was. Final Fantasy VII especially was like one of those culture-changing moments, kind of like Nirvana for many people. It's a pretty cool game, but like I remember I was like 16 years old, something like that. And I literally got a PlayStation just to play it. And yeah, so anyways, the symphony version of it was pretty dope. It was like nostalgia to the max. So any Final Fantasy VII fans in here, do you remember sitting in front of the TV with your little brother or sister in front of your PlayStation 1, jamming out to blocky animated characters in the early days of 3D gaming? Yo, it was fun. It was really dope. There was a guy sitting at the symphony, like three seats down, that was sneaking in beers, and I was like, why didn't we think about that? You could buy like wine and mixed drinks or whatever, but the guy was kind of like, excuse me. And I was like, oh, that son of a bitch. It's a great idea. Hit the like button, guys. It's ready to go. All right, 7:51. Let's get the start to the day. Ooh. Do y'all like it better, though? Now you can see the Rocket Scooter logo, and now no mic right here in front of the way. I love it. All right, guys. I'm $51,000 up in Tradeify in 3 weeks of trading. I've had 2 losing days in this entire time. Hopefully today's not a third losing day. Our greater markets we talked about, all bull signals, and we're gonna get ready to get crunching on that right now, as a matter of fact. Make sure I got everything set up here. Ooh, perfect. All right. It's in the middle of process changing the layout of the screen, but I decided, oh, the marquee is not there. Ah, okay. You guys hang tight. I got one more thing to do. Hold on. We're going to watch the intro again for like 2 seconds. Hold up. Copy. Okay. Just kidding. I faked you guys out. We're going right back. All right. Let me add this as source. Add, paste, paste. Heyo, there it is. And we are back. That's exactly what we need to see. And you go right there. The marquee. Perfect. Okay. Save as. So yesterday I had some kind of like foobar with my system. All of a sudden, like I spent all night working on getting the new layouts done, and the new stream is going to be cool. Like it's going to have me and my face over here and someone's other face. We can have like multiple people on the stream. This is my dream for this year as we get going with that. And I somehow deleted all the work that I did, so I was a little bummed out. Oh, we back. Hit that like button, guys. Don't forget to smash it. Bottom right of your screen. If you guys love the lessons, y'all love the lesson yesterday. Did you guys like the commitment of traders lesson yesterday? Just a quick question. Did you guys like that? I'm curious. Every once in a while, there's a holiday. I'll always stream like some massive knowledge drops for you guys. And that's what I like to do on holidays. And I did actually make a trade too, but make the holidays useful for y'all. Did y'all like the commitment of traders report? It's by far one of my best lessons I teach. It's so good that other influencers have called me to ask me if they can teach it and said, hey, I love this. I want to teach it to my people. They're futures traders. And they're like, out of respect, they're like, I don't want to plagiarize you. And I'm like, no, I know it's my work, but share with everybody. And I know I built this whole philosophy around this understanding. And I go, please, yeah, if you want to give me credit. But I like free reign. You guys go share it with everybody and just be like, this is, came from Matt or whatever. But yeah. Now it's taught by other people that run trade groups. And I love it. I love the idea that the knowledge is heading out there. Retail needs some good stuff these days. So a lot of junk. So we'll see. All right. -9 in Illinois. Oh my God, Andy, it's crazy. All right. You have a new 50K PA account. Mickey, good job, man. Well done. You don't like it because you can see the comments on YouTube? Oh, yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. It's just to fill up that space and make it look cool, like on the right side. Note, duly noted. All right. Hit that like button. Dude, I gotta run DJ Boat's song at some point. Y'all had some really, really, really awesome. Y'all did a lot of work on some of these submissions. Some of the album covers of these Rocket Scooter theme songs. So we're having a contest right now. If you were to submit a theme song last week, the AI generated theme song, we have this kind of like American Idol, America's Got Talent sort of contest. And if you made it, right now we're in the finals. So today at noon or after trading day, we're gonna run the finals, top 10s. And so we narrowed it down for like hundreds of songs. And there's goofy, there's funny, there's serious, there's all kind of stuff. And we're gonna see which one's the actual theme song. And I'm gonna use a lot of the music, even if it's not the main theme. I'm still gonna use a lot of the music for different things. And we're gonna revamp the stream with all kind of cool stuff. Videos, montages, and like when I make a trade, we're gonna play the Christmas song probably. For what it's worth, not all your submissions will go in vain if you don't win the massive prize. The prize is 2 lifetime memberships, which is amazing. It's $4,000 a pop. So congratulations to those of you that had made it to the finals so far. All right, let's focus on the trading day, and we'll talk later about this awesome contest we're doing. All right, first thing, every single day, run the greater market, pre-market stuff, right? I'm gonna put greater market. We talk about this. And the cheat sheet of this is being made right now for those of you in the class. This was class number 16 that finalized this. Greater market. It's 3 indicators that tell you if the market's bullish or bearish. And 2 of them you can really, well, actually all 3 of them you can kind of guess on before the market opens. All 3 of the indicators you will get when the market opens slightly after. The DD ratio. Guys, you notice something different. My main screen is to the left now instead of the right. That's to kind of pair it well with the camera and stuff. So I got used to circling over here now. Your DD ratio is one of them. If this number is greater than half, which it will be, I can already predict that. It doesn't change drastically from day to day. So it's 0.6, 0.7, 0.8 last week. It's going to stay there because we're not even trading lower overnight. So I'd only be worried if we were trading lower overnight and we're trading higher overnight. How many of you guys made this trade twice? That hedge pressure bounce. Did y'all trade that last night? I saw y'all in chat talking about this thing. Okay. Some of y'all make that trade? Yeah, I was scrolling through chat. I was reading some of chat, and I was like, Master Rich, I love taking the same exact trade 3 times in less than 24 hours. Like, you guys bouncing off hedge pressure 3 freaking times, right? How cool is that? And I mean, that's what hedge pressure is all about. And then that's the number from our bot right here. I made that trade yesterday on the stream, and then I guess y'all made it last night. Doc and I were busy playing Hogwarts Legacy, so I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, y'all crushed it, right? Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so market's going up. DD is going to be greater than half. That's good. That's already one bull sign, up arrow. Number 2, SPY is going to be greater than MHP. It's just going to be that close. I'm sorry, it's going to be that same thing again. It's not usually that close to the market until expiration week, which is this week. So last couple of days you might see it in play. So MHP usually starts out really far below price at the start of the month, which is the 4th Monday of the month, calendar month, and then goes to the 3rd Friday. And as price trucks along, if price were to stay flat, you're going to see MHP sort of like come into play like this, kind of curves towards it. And so when you're above it, it's bullish on the month scale for sure. That's monthly gamma hedging, which is gamma and delta hedging, which is shown to be more long than short. Long story short, it's just like a gentle upward pressure that's floating the market higher due to calls in the money being more abundant than puts in the money by dealers that are force hand longing their trades. It's a mouthful to say, but I'm sure you guys get what I'm saying. SPY greater than MHP. So this is expiration week. It is going to be Friday, the 21st. So monthly hedge pressure will be in the vicinity, but we're still going to be above it because we've been above it. Again, like DD, it doesn't flip polarity that often. It kind of stays where it stays. We good there. And the monthly maps have been just as strong as they've ever been. Monthly maps, I'll show you guys. This is how we forecast 3 months in advance. And y'all weren't here when y'all were here yesterday. I had a holiday, so we couldn't show you out a fresh map. But I'll show you one today. It's very cool. Monthly map going to be bullish. It's probably as bullish as it's been, in many months. So this is looking 3 months out. So we can forecast 3 months out and get a future read on the commitment of traders. That's what monthly maps are good about, baby. Ooh, that's our pre-market. That's how we roll. And then, of course, we talked about the COT yesterday. Oh, that's the handout. Let me get the real thing. So we read this about once a week just to get a feel of the market. We were talking about this and gave a huge lesson on it yesterday, how I use it to predict market pivots. Guys, in case you guys can't remember, this is the big downturn of the market back in 2021. I call it the top. Right here, I said we'd rally for 2 months. Here, I said this is the bottom. And I was really on point with all of these. And I used monthly maps combined with commitment traders to make all these major calls. And then people are saying we're in a bear market. I denied that. Right here, I said, when people are like, we're going to double top and sell off, I said, nope, we're going to keep going. Recession's over. We're going to rally through October. And then we kept rallying and kept rallying and kept rallying. We're at 6,000, which is like back here in 2021. I said we'd be at 6,000 in 3 years when we were at 3,000. And again, I was right. So, let's talk about how we read this stuff. It's pretty easy. And I read this about once a week. It's just a quickie glance. We talk about it. We shared with the guys how this works. Dang, that Stream Elements bot just like literally chunks. I need to put some timers in there because it just loves to just dump all that. I swear it's a little buggy. It's like just boom. Here's all the bot chat. It's all in one spot. Let me try to figure out how to separate. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so no giveaway here. Oh, I see how this works. Okay, I need to separate. Okay. This might make it better. Okay, that'll make it easier. The bot was like crazy. S&P 6,000. Sounds like it was so long ago. Okay, committed traders. Quickie, this is going to help you read the market. Okay, super simple. This is just the positional landscape. Right up here to the top, I'm talking about this. We're looking at the asset managers and the hedge funds, which is the green and blue lines on this chart on the bottom. And the green is sort of sloping down, as we said. And the blue is also sloping down. That's not the best scenario for a bull market. However, you know, as we've seen, the last 2 months have been kind of illiquid and choppy. When they're both sloping down, the market's extremely illiquid. That's kind of sell-off city. So we're going to be excited to see what the next week's read is, because remember, this is a delayed report by a week. We've obviously recovered. So we need to see confirmation of the next read. Now, in the short term, the asset managers are relatively flat. If you really zoom in, while it has been selling for 2 months, if you really zoom in on the last 2 data points, it is roughly pinching together. The asset manager is selling and the shorts are covering. So the last particular read was a pinch. So the pinch is showing that there is liquidity. And the liquidity is good for us because the market's nice and clean and not super bullish. I mean, not super volatile. And it's actually in a better bull state than before, which we like to see that, right? Oh, where the heck did you go? There it is. Okay. I think you're somehow bugging out over here. Okay. So in the last week, we've seen a couple of really neat things, right? You guys know we talk about this like triple B indicator that we got here, Roxita, right? And there's a stark difference between like this style of trading and this style of trading. They're both similar months, but you see how they're much different, right? Like here, the market's extremely tight. Like it doesn't sell off really hard. The news events are like really tiny. And here, the news events are really big. Like what happened between here and here? And it's very simple as understanding how VIX and Contango work. We guys talk about this. Long story short, before you get trading, this little triple B line that I talk about, this has to do with Contango. It's something you learn when you, I don't know, if you take the series 3, you'll learn about this stuff. But like at the end of the day, it's like very important. Has to do with underpricing and overpricing potential volatility. And then when you arrive at the month in the future, did you actually get it? This white line right here, the one that applies to this month, I keep the history of them there just because for educational reasons, you don't really need to. This midpoint, if you're trading above this midpoint, you're going to have that kind of choppiness sensitive to news, and the news is pretty big. In the last 2 months, we had that same thing happen. There's the midpoint of this month, and just being above that, the market has a hard time finding its stride. But then 2 months ago, as you see, this was the one of that month. Within 3 days, we are comfortably below this, and VIX just finds its stride. You notice something cool about the VIX. This is my last lesson before we get back to focusing on the market here. You notice the VIX itself. This is VIX futures. It can get really choppy above this line. And then down here, the VIX itself is really tight. Like the volatility of the VIX is not that high. This is like ideal trading to be below that line. And when it's like that, you're going to get that ideal climb in the futures markets. Volatility is adequately priced in. There's no unexpected volatility. And just like what this type of trading was when that VIX is below that key line, like down in here, it looks like this. When VIX is above that Contango midpoint, it has more sensitivity. It's like a night and day difference. It looks like this. So we roll into a new VIX number today. This is the new day, right? I think today's the day, right? Should be today. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, because the holiday, maybe. Let me double check when the expiration is. Sometimes they change the calendar on holiday weeks. 2025. It is going to be. Oh yeah, it is tomorrow. Okay, cool. So we get a new one of those numbers tomorrow. Bam, 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 bam. They'll be back to normal. Boy, oh boy. When VIX is back down. Oh yeah, and so the volatility of the VIX is represented in another indicator called VVIX, and we teach you guys. When VVIX is above 100, you're gonna expect that sensitivity of the VIX to the market, which is like sensitivity squared. So if that extra sensitivity, that emo, you know, comb your hair to the side, paint your fingernails black, sit in your bedroom, talk about your feelings, journaling. Life is so hard. Being super emo. You guys all remember yourself as a teenager? Well, this market was going through its emo phase right now, and now it's cleaned itself up. We are in a very nice, tight consolidating pattern. VIX is below that key level. So I'm happy. VVIX below 100. These are perfect conditions to be in. This is lovely. I'm excited. So the next step is to find out if we have news coming through. And I think it's kind of a quiet news week. So, where the heck did I... Where did my commitment traders come? Oh, there it is. Quiet news week. Nothing happened overnight. Nothing crazy. Yep, so we're good there. On the calendar today, nothing today except for Fed member speaks. Trump's talking maybe tentatively at noon. That might move the market a little bit. Other than that, housing starts going to probably come in okay because we've had some new home sales have gone up. So I'm sure that construction starts should also go up. And the minutes of the Fed meeting is probably the last piece of this week. So really nothing else big coming out this week. Earnings also light. NVIDIA's next week. That's the big earnings. So this week I have pretty much nothing on the table. Just kind of be ear on the ground, listen to Trump and stuff. Okay, that's about it. Good morning, guys. Y'all ready to do this? Y'all ready to crush it? Get all my DOMs set up here. I'm rolling in. Now, one thing I noticed about Tradeify, their payout schedule, it's an interesting thing. Their payout schedule is every 10 days, right? And you have to trade for 10 days to make it. And so, 1 to 4 was the last payout schedule. 11 to 14 is the next payout schedule, which is great. So the only time you get a 10-day window is between the 1 and the 14th. So between the 1 and the 14th is exactly 10 days. So, this is designed such that weekends kind of remove this buffer. It is exactly 10 days. The only way to get 2 consecutive payouts with Tradeify is to exactly have a 10-day win streak. 10 days. You can't lose in between. You have to get your payout on the 1st, and then 2nd and 3rd is a holiday or weekend, and then 4th through 14th is literally 10 days. So you have to get your payout at the first part of this and then win all 10 days without a loss to go to 14th. So I have on the 14th, which is, or now, okay, so now it's the 24th. I have 18, 19, 20, 21, and 24. I got to win 5. I'm on a streak. I haven't lost yet. But if I get 5 winning days in a row, let's count this down, right? If I get 5 winning days in a row, I can get 2 back-to-back payouts. If not, I just got to sit on the accounts and wait for another week, which is fine. And if that's the case, then I'll roll in the top step or something. I'll do something else you guys want me to do at that time on stream. But I'm aiming for 10 perfect days to get a win streak. I mean, to get a new payout for the 14th. Wish me luck. Oh, my stats are killing it, guys. I've had a really fun time with these guys. 84% win rate. 51,000 in profit. This is in 3 weeks. That's it. I've only had 2 losing days, and this was a bigger losing day, but I've only had 2 losing days total, and that's pretty good. It's not a bad ROI on $2,500 or whatever it was, whatever the cost was, to 20x my money in 3 weeks before tax and everything. After taxes, I'd say I'm close to maybe 12x or 13x so far. Not complaining. All right, what are y'all talking about? What accounts do I have? I have the 3. I have 5 150K straight to funded accounts. That's what I'm running. And I just started with these guys too. Like a lot of these props influencers, dude, they do their. I've been hearing this stuff like every single day. It seems like someone else is getting busted for some kind of shady stuff. Look, no shady stuff here. You get to see my trade on the screen. Here's the DOM. I enter, I exit on the screen. There's a lot of camera tricks. I've been studying what other people are doing. A lot of times people will be like sitting here flat and all of a sudden they'll switch their screen to a trade already in progress, or they'll start their stream with a trade already in progress. Okay, I'm going to teach you guys about the best camera tricks in the world. If you don't see somebody click the enter button and click the exit button, you're watching a scammer. 100%. There's no way around it. If the trades are taking place off screen and the account number is not shown, you guys are getting fooled deluxe. I mean fooled. I mean fooled by a fooler. Fool me once, fool me twice. There's some people who have been busted multiple times and people seem to forget. So just be cautious. You know, you want to see the trade in and out, start to finish, Dom on the screen. You'll never see me switch to, oh, I had this trade in progress on the other screen. Check it out. These people are running both sides of the market and just popping to the one that's winning. The oldest trick in the book. I've never done it. I've always been honest. You guys get to see what I do. Now, I have 4 other DOMs in the same Tradeify. I'm not bouncing between multiple prop firms to show you the winning firm. I do one at a time so that you know I'm being honest. You're not going to see me, oh, guys, by the way, surprise, I made 60,000 in Apex also on the other screen. It's a little shady. You guys wouldn't trust me if I popped on random profits I didn't announce ahead of time. It's like in pool, right? If you sink the 8 ball in the pocket and go, here it is, I won. They're like, no, you didn't call it. If you didn't call it, it's not a real thing. You have to call it. So I call it. I'll let you guys see it from the start. Fuzz all over my mouse here. So anywho, here you guys get to watch the full thing. Real trading start to finish. I have 4 other DOMs on the other screen, but it's all Tradeify. I mirror the same trades for the most part. Sometimes I stage my risk in, like trading in one, trading another at different times. But it's all the same goal. I'm never longing in one, shorting the other. Always the same. Does the stream have any delay? It doesn't, but YouTube gives it a probably 7 or 8 second delay. Naturally, it's a YouTube. You can't stop that. Top Steps daily leaderboard is often greater than 20Ks a day, like total leaderboard. It's insane. You had 20 Apex accounts and was up 6K on each in 2 days. That's 120K. There you go, Ivan. I took the hedge purchase trade last night. Nice. Yeah, Ivan's in that same boat a lot of people are. It's like you make a little, but then you have to spend it, right? So it's like in trading, it's just you got to grind it out. It's so hard to just get ahead because a lot of times people just make as much as they need, you know, and then that's their payout. Like you got your 6,000 from Tradeify or whatever, and they're like, oh, bills are due. Dang it. So you just got to keep grinding, man. You got this. I have a nice crispy voice. When will I start an ASMR channel? Oh, please don't clip that. That's probably the most ugliest look I've ever. Put that deep throw in that mic there. Oh my God. Kinky. Okay. It doesn't matter if you lose. You just need 10 trading days. Oh, it doesn't have to be 10 winning days? Gideon, are you serious? Man, I guess I should read the rules better. Just has to be 10 trading days. So you can get payouts every other week or every week. Well, that's good to know. That's actually pretty different than other firms. So you have to, every day you flip the account, it has to be a win. Does anyone use these pivots to trade SPYs or DTE options? A lot of people do. Our group is mostly futures, but there's a lot of groups out there that use our stuff and their options groups. Hold on 1 second. Let me reconnect my futures thing here. Hold on 1 second. We're back. I had to reconnect my platform here and sign back in. Okay. Cool. Kevin Smith says, the props offer more room to just copy trade multiple accounts to receive those payouts while on a personal. You only have one account. Oh. Do I have any idea when DTF is coming to ETF? I don't. All I got the same info you guys got. Well, I got a DM that said, hey, we're going to be doing straight to funded too at some point. And I was like, ooh. And then they sent me the little, their marketing thing. I was like, here it is. But other than that, I didn't ask further. So I don't have the inside scoop. I could go get it though. If let's see, I'm so excited for ETF to get direct to funded. Direct to funded is the new game to play. It's by far my favorite. There's no close second. It's all I will ever do if the option's there. Skip the eval stage. Why waste your time paper trading? Pay a little bit extra money to get end of the day drawdown and direct to funded. Like, pay for advantages is the trick to the prop firms. The worst thing about this prop firm stuff, and I'm learning from it, the only reason I'm doing it is so I can train you guys and teach you. I've done ETF, I've gotten payout from them, and they've actually moved me alive. And I can't sim trade with them anymore because I made too much money. So that's the best part. The best of the best traders get promoted to live pretty quick. And that's a smart decision. I love ETF, but you know, I also don't want to bankrupt them. So it's good that they put me to live. We'll make money together now. But maybe Tradeify probably push me to live at some point too. Really, really good traders usually get promoted to the live account. So in the process of the ETF, I loved it. I love the experience. And the fact that they're going to do direct to funded, it's the way to go. There's no better than that. The way that I'm telling you guys is the way that you get funded as fast as possible. Skip all the steps. Don't go out there and buy the cheap ones, the 90% off Apex with the trailing drawdown. You guys are going to waste your money. You're going to cycle through hundreds of those things before you pass and get paid out. Direct to funded, pay for the advantages if you can. And in this world, if you have the money, spend it. It is worth paying for end of day drawdown. Paying. The account for end of the day drawdown might be 5 times as much. I don't care. Pay it. I don't fucking care. You pay it. You pay it every time there's an option. If there's end of the day drawdown, you pay it. Trailing drawdown will bust you 20 or 30 times before you get a payout. A lot of you, maybe 50. Some of this influencers, hundreds. I promise. A lot of the influencers out there are garbage traders. They spend $500,000 to get $500,000. That's how it works. And they do all their trades off camera. But see, the thing is that learn it from me. I joined Tradeify, and within 10 days, I got money in my pocket. I already returned all my money back. I know this game inside and out. Nobody plays this game like I do. I know all the stats and how to do these things. End of the day, drawdown, 5 times as much, but the probability of you passing is insanely better. The opportunity cost is worth it. 100% worth it. Get rid of trailing drawdown. Don't buy those cheap shits. Like I said, the difference might be a $500 account versus a $100 account. The $100 account, you're going to fail 10 or 20 times. You're going to end up paying more. It seems like you're paying more up the front, but the win rate will go up. End of the day drawdown is by far the most lenient advantage you can buy. When you're doing this game, you need to buy the advantages. I tell people it's kind of like playing like MMORPGs or like World of Warcraft or something, right? People that would buy gold or buy gear or whatever, you know, in some of these games, loot boxes, you can buy all the advantages and shit. The whales, they always seem to have the best time in the game. You're trying to whale it here. If you can afford it, you pay it because you're going to have the easiest time to get to the end the more you buy out your rolls. So basically what you're doing, more expensive, fewer rolls. Less expensive, more rolls. So up front, I learned that I save money over time by buying down certain rolls. Get rid of trailing drawdown at any point that you can. And also, if you can go straight to funded, get rid of the eval stage if you can. It's 2 huge hurdles that you can buy your way out of. And that's what I see this as. Stu, I saw that, bro. Welcome, man. Stu joined the Lifetime crew last night. I saw that in the middle of the night. I was excited to see Stu taking the plunge. Very, 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 very awesome. So don't forget to take my 4th payout from all the accounts together and have 168 balance on all 5 of them. No, you have to have, they only give you 15,000, I thought, Master Rich. So I can only get 75 max. What is the 154, Master Rich? Planning on getting a Tradeify account sometime next month. That's straight to funded. 150K is appealing. As expensive as it is on the surface, we get 30% off of it. It's not a sales pitch for this, but we do. And it knocks it down to about $500. Again, maybe 5 times more expensive than the ones without. But I'm going to tell you, man, Apex, you bust a lot. You know, the fast tracks ETF, you bust a lot. But you go to the end of the day drawdown, ooh, it's candy. It's infinitely easier. It's not even funny how much infinitely easier it is. To not have yourself busted on a winning trade. Oh, my friends. You can't. It doesn't get any better than that. All right, we're rolling out of here in 8 minutes. Market starting. All right, let's see if I can bust out another winning day here. Okay, starting at the beginning of the day, everything's likely to be bullish. We're good. We're inside the DD bands on the S&P, which is great. 61.75 upper target today. Nice and clean there. NASDAQ, really close to the edge already. So I think today I might want to trade the S&P. Give me a little more wiggle room there. Let me pre-prep for all of this. Nice clean day, so I'll probably be trading my normal size, roughly. 4 is my normal on the S&P. So upper DD band is always a decent exit target with DD ratio greater than half. I like the prospect of that. We'll see if we get a nice little opening move here. And I think we are gapping up. Let me double check on SPY really quick. Where did we close on Friday? Yeah, we're definitely gapping up. 61.35, 61.53, so about 61.40. The half gap is roughly going to be somewhere in here. So we have moved slightly higher on futures since Friday's close. So about 43, give or take, is likely to be the half gap. So if the market does pull back to there, if res is positive, we're going to go. Other than that, let me double check this overnight. Calcs, that I got them all in the right place. 61.31. Okay, we're good. So roughly here's the gap fill on SPY. So positive, negative res, we fill the gap. Positive res, we bounce and go. The ideal setup today with no volatility and things are chill is to make our way all the way up to there. I kind of hope that we do, but I'm gonna trade it tight today. I'm not gonna chase the high. I don't want to mess up these Tradeify accounts on the way up. I get paid in a couple days. We're good. What are I looking for on the chart? That's it, Magma. We're going to look for market to open, positive res as we're gapping up. I'm going to wait like 5 minutes to see if that positive res deteriorates less than 0. As it falls to 0 and stocks might try to sell a little bit, I'm going to see if I can get a nice little half gap bounce. Right close to about maybe 46 on S&P. And that's it. Somebody says, Kevin Smith, yeah, I'd much rather skip than do the eval. Yeah, I mean, buy your way out of it. You know, the eval stage, it just adds extra time. In the prop firm world, which you guys may not equate, is that every minute you're in the game is money for them. And so if you're staying in the eval for X number of days and then you go to the funded, each time that you're in there is lost to you. It's not physical loss, but it's lost to you somehow. Somehow the payout gets delayed a little longer, or it's another day you're in the market or something and the chance of you losing goes up. Every moment longer you're delayed is loss in some way, shape, or form. So pay to get out of the eval, pay to skip as many steps as you can to get ahead, and pay to get rid of that damn trailing drawdown. It sucks. And you're going to have a really good time in this prop firm world. I used to teach static because it was that particular thing. And static is okay. It's cheaper, but static usually has a really tight static drawdown. End of the day is static throughout the day, and then every day it resets to a new static. So static is tight. And your first trade has to be your best trade. It has to be small, or else you blow it up within minutes. So static was my favorite before I found these end of the day drawdown accounts, which gives you a bigger buffer, but it's a static throughout the day anyways. That only trails with you one step change every day, which is nice instead of real time. You need 150 to get my first elite trader payout. CC, all right, man, dude. I'm excited. Super excited. That's dope. I'm so happy to hear that with you guys. Out there crushing it. Cheap evals are cancer. They always have trailing drawdowns to bust you. Yeah, don't even play them. Don't even play them. Our ETF end of the day is any good? DJ Boat, yeah, they're amazing. That was my first experience with end of the day. And I started doing Tradeify because of the same experience. They're pretty much exactly the same. ETF, I believe, is slightly cheaper. The activation fee, you have to read up on it, but they're roughly similar in price. No real difference there, but ETF has the eval step. So I was like, oh man, you know, Tradeify slightly inched ahead. Now they're going direct to funded. You got two great companies offering the same product. It's great. Just pick your poison. They're both really good. I can confirm both of them pay out, and 0 of them gave me shenanigans. So I stand by ETFs in my personal experience, and I stand by Tradeify in my personal experience. Nobody's paying me to say that. If they sucked, I tell you they sucked. Trash talking Apex. I'm not Wait, I'm not trash talking Apex. What are you talking about? You're not talking to me. You're talking about somebody else, I guess. Are you? I never say anything bad about Apex. Don't make shit up. I said intraday drawdown is bad, but that's because it is. It's not Apex. It's the stuff. Do I have a MyFunded Futures account? I don't, but I have a MyFunded Futures affiliate code for you guys. I should try them out too. There's just so many you guys want me to do. Ooh, nice little pre-market selling here. I do like it. 61.46, closely run a half gap. Let's see what we get. Yeah, don't mistake me telling you one is better than the other. In my opinion, I'm saying it's trash talking. I don't trash talking anybody. Never tried alpha futures. Don't know. Straight to sim fun is really the way to go these days, as PJ said. I agree. What's up? Good morning, consistent investor. What's up, Tom? We get new Triple B today, Tom, at night. So Triple B comes after when futures roll over. So it'll be tonight, so not this morning. Good eye, though. Where do you get that red 6056? I think it's the old red line. Either way, it's gone because it's been tapped. Thank you for reminding me. You've heard of growing large trade rooms being targeted by market makers. What are your thoughts on that? No, market makers don't target people. Whoever says that is teaching something. They're like the people that teach that you can read the market makers and the candles. Market makers don't target anything. They target finding liquidity. They have zero incentive to squeeze anybody out of trades. I know market makers that work at Chase. They giggle at all the things retail think they do. They think they're the boogeyman. Ooh, what do we got going at the open here? Running right down close to that half gap. Market's about to open. I'm not sure what is going on here, but this is great. This is roughly the half gap. And we're going to open slightly with a gap up, and rush should be positive right out the door. Dare I? Just for shits? Let's have some fun. Let's just pop it. This is 61.46 is about where half gap is. Let's just plop one contract on there. Res is going to be positive at the open, which is what I'm waiting for. There is no news, so I'm not really worried about this. I'm just going to put one ES contract. That's it. This is likely where that half gap is, and we are still gapping up, so res will be positive. I'm getting ahead of that. I'm hoping that this does retrace and push higher. Nice little pre-market gap on no news. Don't fear the Reaper. I'm reading this. Nothing going on here. Nothing going on here. Nothing going on there. It's a little news there with Trump, but let's see if we get the opening move. I only put one contract on risk. Now when I get on my printout, I'm going to go ahead. This is just in case we burp up. Don't miss out on it. It's roughly where that half gap will be. Market's just resetting. It moved a little too high in the overnight futures during the holiday. So I just put one SME contract near half gap. See if the res number comes through. It is slightly negative, which means some of the stocks are gapping down. That's why we did pull back to track some of the stocks as the dealers were getting ready to price the market relative close to the open. Negative res, not the best thing. About 36 is that gap fill on SPY. But like I said, I'd really would like to see what the liquidity map says so I can jump in and grab that. This was just taking a gamble on us falling to half gap and that res would turn positive, and it is, which I'm happy to see. Let's hopefully see that it does hold there. Liquidity map's rolling in about 2 minutes. So again, this is just me betting that res stays positive, and it's not. That's why I only put one contract on the table. About 61.36-ish is that gap fill, and I'm ready to roll right off of that. So I got just one. Probably toss about 2 to 3 more down at the bottom, and that's about it. Totally fine. Drawdown at about, roughly 10 points is about $500. No big. I'm cool on that. And not really bad on that. All eyes on Triple B tonight. Yep. The forward curve rolling somewhat flat. While we're waiting for liquidity maps to come through, let me double check what the VIX futures is. Going forward, VIX. K. No. J. No. H. March. 1710. So roughly we're going to be 1710, 15 and a half. So about 16 and a half is going to be your new Triple B. So we're going to be roughly 0.6 points away from it. It's going to be relatively flat. There's, VIX is still in contango, which is going to be good for the bull market. You always want to see a little contango in VIX in a nice bull market, and you want to crush that triple B in the first week. Candy months. Yeah, sorry, consistent. Yeah, that red line was just a residual. I probably just didn't delete it when I should have. News for sure. I would say more like, instead of news, it's more like this. Resilience is the state of the stocks either gapping up or gapping down or trading through their gaps in a way. And so because, market closed here and we had a holiday, and in the holiday futures tracked up and the stock market was closed, because the MOO process, the dealers get all those orders at the start of the day, there was a lot more sell than buy. It was an opening sell imbalance. So the dealers knew that they were going to price the stocks lower. So because of that, they were trading futures down to meet the gap fill, which is all they did. So no news. That's why I bought the dip. This is a trick I teach in the boot camp, how to exploit those open and closes. This is nothing related. When I checked the news and there's nothing there, I bought the dip. So the dealers were just rematching futures with where it kind of needed to be as some of the stocks were gapping down. And so they know that because in the first 10 minutes before the market opens, they're getting all these orders submitted to them about people that want to buy and sell at the open, right? And so they got their information roughly 10 minutes before market opens, which is right here at 8:20, right? And 8:20 is when they started yanking the market lower. Dealers were just pushing the bid to get price closer to where the stocks are going to open. So there isn't such a big disparity at the open. This makes sense to you guys? Essentially, some of the stocks were gapping down and futures were trading up. So it just had to meet in the middle. And that's it. So I grabbed the dip there. That makes sense there, right? Some strong levels on SPY. I do like it. I do like the liquidity maps being right here. Resilience is negative, which is worrisome, which means we could fall to fill the gap on negative res. But I don't bet on that. I like to err to the side that res might get better. So we'll see what happens. Let's look at QQQ, liquidity map. So bull long up is great. If we do hold the open, it's a nice clean rally. QQQ is bouncing. This is the stronger read here. Looks like we got a bull zone on QQQ with a bullish DD. Market's hella bullish here. I do like what I see. I don't think that gap fill is going to be that strong to do anything. But I got one contract in. I'm going to load up here. And this could be run up to DD band. I am extremely excited. Bull zone bottom here. This is every single time trade. Here to next resistance. Res greater than 0. We pop to DD. This could be a big run today. I'm super excited. Do I? With negative res and no volatility. VIX is clean. VIX is below MHP. That's actually really good. What do I want to do? I want to add more here. S&P gap fills roughly 10 points. So I got this. I want to average in right about 10 points lower. Be right on the money here. And res is trying to go positive here. So I'm not really afraid of this. 61.40 and then roughly 6 point lower. So about 34 is about the low. 65. No, 10 points lower. About 31 is about the low here. Put in another one. I need down about 1,200 if it dips. 505 viewers. Man, if we get 550 viewers, IDOC's buying me a steak. Okay, so today's setup, pretty simple, I think. The one thing I have is that with res being as negative as it is, the S&P is going to try to fill its gap this way. And so right at about 31, that monthly hedge pressure is going to be the dip that I want to be on. Back to there. As long as things are good. Now, right now the stocks are deteriorating, so I'm not adding more to the pie here. But I am in one just in case it stabilizes. So this is going to fill the gap today, which is unfortunate for my initial entry, but that's why I only grabbed one. NASDAQ, though, right on the money here. This bull zone is a really strong pivot. 90% of days in our back test close on the same side they open. So let's get that first test in a second and see what we got. So about 31 is about that low there. And I'm not really afraid of the market to see that happen. NASDAQ would probably bounce right about 197, give or take. So I'm just going to wait. I put in one entry just in case. It'd be kind of a waste to close it out. I'm risking about 1,300 today per account. of drawdown before I pull the plug. I know at 550, IDOC takes me out for stakes. So we're going to wait. Let's let that gap fill. This white line on the screen is a gap fill predictor. If it's negative, which it is, the index is likely to want to fill its gap more than anything. So I'm still not taking the bait here on this green candle. I have one, but I'm not going to add unless it falls a little lower. Remember, I'll have to make a lot in these Tradeify accounts. This is the second payout. All I need to do is get 4,500 bucks, and I'm almost there. How do I know what I'm saying is happening? Does anyone really know? Does anyone really know what? So you kind of know, right? The SPY is tracking, SPY and QQQ is tracking the index, okay? That's almost equal to. And the index is equal to the stocks. So you kind of know, but you can't exactly predict everything. But if the stocks are filling their gap this way, then it's a higher probability that the index also will fill its gap. So you never can know. Everything trades independently, but the probability is really high. So because this res number is negative, I'm expecting this to have a little red candle to fill the gap equivalently. So it's this white box you see here. That's why I'm not jumping in heavier here. I'm spreading out my cost basis so I can have one contract here, and I'm going to throw 3 more at the gap fill. Easy peasy. So I'm going to hit that pretty good. Just enough to hit my consistency, and I'm done. Now, again, SPY is... So in the redistribution zone, you can see how there's like these indicators. Negative res does this. It's a higher probability that happens. I'm not shorting that because it happens. What it means is that because it can happen, I'm longing with a really small amount. I'm throttling my position smaller. If it happens, then I'm going to hit my long position because this is a long setup with a bigger push on the dip. So I'm doing cost basis management, a stage entry of about 10 points of difference. How am I going to eat another steak when I'm still chewing on the first one? Ah, damn it. DJ Boat. No. No. I'm never going to limit down. IDOC, you were there, man. The steak, it was medium rare. Tell him. 536. Oh my God. 14 more people and she owes me steaks. Guys, I want y'all to pick the best steakhouse. And I'm talking the best steakhouse. I'm talking some place that has imported, hand massaged, rice wine fed Japanese Wagyu that was raised by an aristocratic family. The Wagyu was an impressionist painter. Like literally find me the best cow on the planet. Make this chick pay me $1,000 worth of steak. Okay. Mastro's is good. Actually went to Mastro's about a week ago. 2 weeks ago. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, actually a month ago. We went about a month ago. We love Mastro's. Hey, IDOC. Stu just became a lifetime, so he's helping buy the steaks. A lot of stocks in your half gap, as Benny said. Yeah, let's run the thing really quick. Like I said, see how I'm not chasing the green candle? I don't necessarily believe it. There's likely some more downside, which I'm okay with. I'm planned for. Roughly speaking, if we do fill the gap, it's about 8 points lower. So right about 61.31 is that target. So let me put it at S&P here. So because I know it's likely going to pull back, I just have 1 on the table in case it heals itself. Pickle out there being cute. So 61.31 also lines up with MHP, which is perfect. About 90% of days will stay on the same side of that orange line, which is good. So I'm gonna hit it hard on that first dip. So what I do is I get in on the possibility that half gap holds, and that res does heal itself, which it is. I do like that. Just put my DOMs over here and figure things out. Okay. Now res is greater than 0, which is good. It's actually a good spot to be. Let me add one more. Just 2. I'm willing to split my bet. I know I'm probably adding a little risk, and if this does do worse, then I could take a little more drawdown. But 8 points on 2 is not that bad. It's only about $800 of drawdown down to the dip. So that puts my DD rough at about 1,000 if I'm down. So this hits 31. I'm down about $1,000, which is good. But the R&R on this is fantastic. The upper target on this guy is up to the top DD band. So if I can ride this now, again, I'm not allowed to ride it all the way here because of the freaking consistency rules. But I need to pop out about $1,000 and we're good. So even if I retrace some of this, we're good. Denny's is your favorite steakhouse? Are you trolling or is that good? Actually, I do remember something about hearing that Denny's does make good steaks. Of all foods, why steak? Because I need to take a picture of that steak and its red juiciness so that people believe I'm not a wuss. Okay, that's the rule. And Q is done selling. Let's double check some of the stocks here. Like I said, we're going to probably dip before we rip. There's really no... Now, Trump is speaking today, so I don't know... Oh, there's the reason we're pulling back or hesitating. Well, NVIDIA did gap up. It's like majority of some other stocks are maybe down. NVIDIA's resistance on monthly hedge. So keep NVIDIA in your purview, guys. 143 break would be pretty big on the NVIDIA run. But bumping into MHP is selling pressure on NVIDIA. So that's likely to give us that next leg down. So I'm anticipating this. Actually, not really that much overshoot either, but this probably. This will be okay. You go ahead and trim that down, back down. Because res is getting worse, I'm going to take that one extra contract I put in off the table. And we're going to wait this one out. Let's lower my risk. Yeah. Okay. It's probably is higher. We can pull back a little bit. We're going to wait. Ooh. Taste of Texas, dude, Tommy, I love that place. Now that's a steakhouse. If you've ever been to Taste of Texas, that salad bar, humongous salad bar, and that giant block of cheese. You're like shaving off your own cheese. That's some good stuff. It's a drive, but it's worth it. Out on the west side of town. So trimming that risk is probably the right idea. I didn't want to take the full $1,000 down. Look how smart I was on that. Let's hit that level. Fill that gap. Hit that 31 though. That's what we want to see. Roughly speaking here. That was good intuition I had. Just pull that risk off the table. No harm, no foul. Roughly filling the gap down at hedge pressure. I'm going to grab that dip, 31. QQQ is going to be inside its liquidity map. I'm sorry, liquidity pocket right now. QQQ does have an every single time trade from here to here, though, which is good. And that's huge, 30 points. So we can be careful there. Market's not too terribly crazy on the VIX side of things. This will be the 4th time we've touched that hedge pressure pivot. Wait a little. I'm going to wait a little bit for that gap fill, though. And QQQ rush and hold that bull zone as well. Let's let her dip. So that was a good call for me to trim that risk out and just wait. Try for a little lower here. Yes, somewhat dumping. Well, yeah, a little bit of that. Market's still extremely bullish today. Greater market, DD ratio greater than half. My guess was perfect. SPY above MHP. QQQ above MHP. My guess was perfect. Let's run monthly maps really quick and let's forecast the market. You want to see what monthly maps look like 3 months in advance if you were here yesterday. Ooh, baby. Let's check it out. All right, all you do is click this button in Rocket Scooter and you click this button right here and this will give you 3 months of read on the market. Now, don't let me be, don't let me be a thorn in your side here, but check this out. It doesn't get any more bullish than that. Let me show you a cheat sheet on how to read this. In our Discord, you guys can get all of our cheat sheets there. Let me pull it up really quick. Here's how you read this monthly map. Is monthly map bullish? This is forecasting. This is, remember when I told you the monthly map can forecast and predict the commitment of traders based on options? So you're looking at this particular thing. Let me show you what this is. Super simp right here. Can you all see this? Let's put this over here. Somewhere over here. Okay. Just for now, and I'll move this on a little bit. Okay, there's 4 different steps. Number 1 is what zone are you in? If in the dark gray, it's a bull zone, and clearly we are in a bull zone over time. And this goes all the way until April. So this is a forecast through April. That's how good monthly maps are. It just maps out the options landscape for the market makers, where that liquidity is. The bottom of the bull zones, number 2, are sloping down or sloping up. It tells you the story further. Okay. So as you see, the bottom of the bull zones are sloping down. This is amazing. This means bulls are accumulating further as calls go deeper in the money, faster than puts go in the money. All right, so this is forced hand longing. Bulls are getting more bullish. The dark gray is sloping down. The light gray is sloping down. Bears exiting positions. This is a bull market when they both slope down. This is a bull week when they both slope down. This is a bull kind of like through the end of March, and then there's a little bit of selling, and then it gets better again. So the market is likely moving up in waves. So the commitment traders is going to forecast that asset manager line moving higher, as well as the hedge fund line moving higher. If I show you guys that on the chart here, that's this one right here at the bottom. So the blue is moving higher, and the green should be moving higher on the next read. So that's where it is. Oh, did we hit that level? Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, don't I? I shouldn't be overshooting much. Rez is getting slightly better. Let's err to the side of Rez. This will be the second go that Rez pushes positive. All I'm going to do is see that number go positive, and we're good. I'm going to add to the risk again. And I might take a little more drawn on, but I'm right on the edge here. I'm watching this little white line right here make its attempt to push above 0, and then we're good. As it presses, I always try to err to the side that it could improve when market conditions are great. Okay. All right, you guys. What do y'all think in chat? Tell me, up or down? We going up? We going down? What do y'all think? Shit's bull as fuck. Bull as fuck, boys. Let's go. Man, I actually need to get a haircut today. Maybe I'll see if they got any. Hold on one second. Down. Ooh, down. All right. Ooh, we got some differing opinions amongst the members. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me call my stylist real quick. Hold up. Up, down, overshoot 6130. Possibly. Rez is positive. Let's do it. Oh, they ain't answering the phone. I need to get a haircut. So if we get 550 people in the stream, so don't go anywhere. Leave it on. We're 13 people away from me getting steakified. She just picked an arbitrary number of 550. You know, there was a time we used to have about 1,000 to 2,000 people in our streams at any given time. Back when I did that million challenge back in the day. I took 2 years off of almost 2 years off of YouTube to build Rocket Scooter. And we were in Zoom at that point. But we were spending a lot of time testing and doing all kind of stuff with the actual platform itself. Okay, good. This is good. We want this to go up and this to go down. That's perfect. 31. Let's tap. Let's tap. Unless there's something going on with like Trump speaking and everybody knows something. I don't know. Yep. Stocks are ticking up. Res is ticking up. Market's ticking down. There's arbitrage there. This is it. This is the pivot. All right. In 5 minutes, that's all I get. In about 5 minutes, we're going to know the answer. Market's starting to build that pressure to the upside. S&P wants to fill that gap. I know I'm getting in a little fat a little early, but this healing res, I kind of want to get in on this pretty decent. I think that the movement that I'm looking for is kind of hate that fibs. I hate the fib tool. It's the worst tool ever, but I use it to draw a midpoint between two spots, and I delete this colorful ninja jubilee of nonsensical colors that it always defaults to. But yeah, so there we go. I think we're good. We'll know within 5 minutes. It's been like 20 seconds since I talked. But we'll see. Let's ride up, baby. Hey, iDoc. 546. Ooh. Ooh. See, guys, this is the difference between me and other streamers. Other streamers will just like, oh, by the way, here's the trade I was in. Did you know? Or they'll switch the scene and the trade pops up on the screen. Don't fall for the camera tricks of your influencers out there. They ain't really trading like daddy is over here. You see me push the buttons. You see me stage in, stage out. There's no camera tricks. You watch one account. I'm not trading two prop firms against each other and showing you the winner. Be wary of anybody that's trading multiple prop firms at once and always showing you the winning one. That's a scam. Be wary of people that trade off the screen and drag the one on. That's a scam. There's no account number on here. This could be Apex for all you know. This could be Tradeify for all you know. I could tell you it's Apex and it could be Tradeify. That's what these people do. I commit to one account, one trade, one company. That's it. And I want you guys to see that. That way y'all can see that there's no shenanigans. And I detail every single day the P&L of these accounts. Just so you guys knew. So you knew. Where I'm at Tradeify, as of the last 10 days, I've been trading. Sorry, as of the last 3 weeks, I've been trading with them. I've made $51,000 in the last 3 weeks. I've only had 2 losing days, and I rock about an 80% win rate, which the people here at Rock Scooter will tell you that's not a fluke. It's pretty common. I've been trading about 80% for about 2 years now. Not 80%, I'd say. Oh, shit. Hey, guys, it's stake 30. Get your checkbook out. Ooh. I hear Pickle prancing out there. Pickle's excited. Well, Order medium rare, please. God damn it. I swear to God, guys. I swear. Please. Please accept my gravest apologies. I will never order a steak that's bad again. But look, did y'all see my... What? Are you wearing pants?
Yes, I am wearing pants. What?
I get free steaks.
Yes, you do.
Cool.
Yay, congratulations.
We're flying to Peter Luger's in New York. I get to pick the steak.
That's okay.
All right, let's go. Do I have a stop order? I do stop. I'm gonna stop right at about 60.27, give or take. Actually, no, I'm sorry. This account, if it falls below 61.31, I'm just gonna trim. I'm gonna hang on, and about 61.21 is my actual stop. The problem with this is that there is a big room for this to fall if it doesn't survive. There is no support pivots under this, so futures pivots are probably gonna hold. Technically speaking, my stop is 10 points on S&P below my pivot, my strong pivot here. So roughly 61.21, but I don't want to hold from here 20 points on 3. That's $3,000 of loss. I don't like it. If it starts to show signs of not working out, I'm going to actually remove the risk and still hold on to the one or that full stop and then pile back in if it captures 31. 31's a really big target to hold, which I'm happy about. I'm glad I got in on this. This is good. We're in profit, which is nice. Men united for stakes. So anyways, guys, listen. You have to take my word for it, man. This has absolved me of all guilt. I have to tell you about the physics of this stake, okay? Before you guys go even further. It's hard to see on this plate, but that stake is roughly this tall. It's a tall boy. Like, I'm talking like 3 inches tall. Like, these slices are big. Okay? And so, the fillet, as you see, was Peter Luger styled. You know, they take it and then they cut it into slices, right? And then they fan out those slices like so. Right? They're just fanned out like that. And you see them fan out like, look, here's the physics. I'm going to show you the physics. This is one slice. And then this is about an inch or half an inch higher. And that's about half an inch higher. And that's about half an inch higher. Clearly, as the investigators that I hired, we spent millions of dollars doing the analysis on this. Hold on. No, baby, it's not pink, it's red. That's even rarer. So what you're seeing is just this much of the steak all through here, which is a tiny little bit. This slice goes all the way underneath there. So this is what has the investigators came back and absolved my guilt. This is a palette switch on, or I mean, an eyedropper. And if you look, this is as red as dark wine, baby. This is blood color. And in the middle, you can see how red that steak is. It's just the lighting and the angle. But this is clearly red. You can't argue with that. I have absolved myself in the eyes of the world. This was not a well done steak. You can see the red. You can see the red. Oh, it's so red. That's blood color, baby. This is what has proved my innocence. Okay, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. She was medium rare. You just couldn't see it. So we spent millions of dollars, private investigators, DNA test. It was a whole ordeal, and the results are in. That steak was red in the middle. You guys can suck it. No, I'm not still chewing on that jerky. Look, if I was ordering well-done steaks, I'd kick my own ass and move from Texas. Might as well be a chuck roast. I fucking hate all of you guys. Y'all are the worst. But it's so crazy because iDoc also posted that. And, you know, she's a streamer as well. She posted it in her Discord. She got trolled as much as I did. It was so funny. Now, there's a thing with all of us in Twitter and traders and steaks. It's like a meme. We used to have this overnight space we would do with me and Stock Talk Weekly and TSDR and, you know, and Wolf and Evan and all those guys. We would get on at night and Fake Pear Bear, if you remember him, we would do like this thing called FinTwit After Hours. We'd all get together and chit chat together and just kind of goof around. And we all had like fake like food names. We all get on fake accounts and they're named after food just to get together. Stock Talk Weekly. Oh, this is interesting to watch a little bit of this. He's the first one that did it. He made an account called Steak Talk Weekly. And it was just a troll account he made just to post pictures of steaks. And then he'd come on and he'd talk on Steak Talk Weekly. The goal was that we can get together on FinTwit After Hours and talk smack about each other in the industry and be fun, but incognito. But it wasn't really incognito because it was clearly us. The joke was we were pretending to be incognito when it was super easy who it was. So he was Steak Talk Weekly. This was me. I was at Day Tater Paradise. And so I had a picture of mashed potatoes as my avatar. And people were like, "Hey, Matt." No, I'm not Matt. What are you talking about? And then TSDR was like LBSTR. Lobster bisque. So you all had like these fake food names. It was really funny. We would just get on these spaces a couple years ago and talk smack. So ever since then, we used to all share steak pictures with each other and talk shit about each other for ordering steaks the wrong way. And it was like it was just a meme amongst your favorite Twitter trader influencers to talk about steaks. Okay, now a little bit of a pullback here. I'm still watching this. Market still looks good. A little bit extra selling. I'm kind of concerned as to where that pressure is coming from. Let me close this down and load back up. I'm not too excited about movement, as kind of crummy as that. I know Trump is talking today. Oh shit, there it is. There's 31. Yeah, this is a little odd to see that, but let's see this. Okay, it's only 8:38. Nothing in the news. Quickie little dump to MHP. All right, that's the level I wanted to hold at. There's my 31 target. Looks like we did get it. Stocks are okay. This is be very weird. Some preemptive selling before some news if nobody knows. But this should follow the resistance and hold. So maybe it's just testing it out. I'm not sure. But let me double check QQQ. Back in liquidity pocket. All right. So I should probably watch this. Time to get serious, guys. About my $1,500, give or take, was my limit on these three. I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes and I'm gonna trim it back down to 1. I still think it's gonna hold, but there is no news confirming this. Just an aggressive gap fill on SPY. Now it's happening. A little overshoot there. We shouldn't have too much overshoot. We did have MHP break though on VIX, so be very careful here. When it touches this orange line again, I'm going to make a quick decision on what I want to do. If it gets back above it with that volume decay, then we're okay. If it doesn't, see I was drawing that all morning and kind of pivoted early, but let's see, got that volume decay. We should hold this. Okay. Do I want to trim this though here? Res is around the edge. Get back above that 31, it's good. Now, keep in mind, guys, one of the issues today is volatility. So this could be just a volatility thing. If you reclaim the orange, then we're good. But watch out. VIX had an MHP break, so that is a possible sign for extended amounts of volatility. Make sure this volume isn't increasing into declines, which is what I don't want to see. That was the level I wanted to long from anyways. There should be minimal overshoot, I would say. I'm still bullish on this. Let's see if this reclaims. If it reclaims, we're good. If it doesn't, then this is a small losing day, and I'm going to sit out on this. So 31 was my target from today. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to reclaim on low volume. See, what you want to see is that when a pivot's being attacked, you want to see the liquidity at the pivot, which is here. And you want to see the volume declining into the advance of the candles. There's a trick to getting a pivot. This is good. Volume declining into the advance of the candle is exactly what you want to see for it to hold. Hopefully so. But we need to be above this line while that volume's decaying. So I want this to be here and this volume to be here. And we're good. So not in the clear yet. Little old trader trick here. 6131 is monthly gamma exposure for dealers. It's really strong pivot. Remember, say 90% of days will usually hold that pivot. This is great. We're good. As long as it holds. If it attacks it one more time with high volume, I'm going to close it. So let's keep an eye out on this. Yeah, we're definitely good. All the signs are good. Resilience is greater than 0. We just filled the gap, and this should be good unless there's some bad news coming out, like Trump's about to say something, and somebody knows. And this is a little bit of preemptive selling with insider information, because right now we know that Trump is talking tentatively in the afternoon today. And this could just be somebody like getting out of the way before Trump speaks. But it was on the... Yeah, we're good. Tentative sometime today. Trump is going to be likely saying something. Does somebody know there's news coming out for tariffs or something? Little odd to see the S&P selling or pricing lower when the stocks aren't. You always got to say, what's the insiders doing right now? We want to see this here. This is what I want to see on declining volume. So in the declining volume, we are pricing below this, which is not good. You don't want to see this with declining volume. You want to pop back above that orange line and be good. If it tends to hold, this will probably pop right back to there very quickly, and we should be good. Let's see what's up, guys. Welcome to the stream. First time here. Don't forget, if you guys are doing Tradeify, ETF, Apex, we have a code for all them rocket scooters. The code you can do. I'm the developer of this trading platform you see on the screen. I built this, and when you guys buy your prop firm stuff from anybody, use our code. All the proceeds that we get from the sale goes right back into building the platform. So you guys are supporting something, little money back. You can either go use someone else's code and pay for their Lambo payments and their house mortgage or whatever. You can use ours and help us build a trading platform. Housing, was that the housing news? Wait. That's not today. At 9 o'clock though. Oh, that was the housing news. Oh, okay. But that's not, yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's not big news. But yeah, that did maybe contribute, but I don't think that's really much of a mover. But yeah, thank you for reminding me. it's, to be honest, I'm not too familiar with the NHB housing. Where is this located? Which region? Or is this national? 900 home builders reading about 50 favorable outlook on home sales. Oh, okay. So housing demand is likely going up, in my opinion, if the interest rates, mortgage rates are going up. Usually they correlate that way. So this is a worse than expected reading for housing. So I guess this is actually going into preemptively forecasting the housing starts and building permits. My impression of these things is that the building permits and the housing starts hopefully will be going up. We had a huge read the last time, right? This was massive. The mortgage rates are going up, so you'd expect the demand for housing to go up. So housing starts is the new houses that began construction. So they were planned earlier in time, so construction usually has some time before it gets started. So this is the delayed effect, but this is a read on, maybe last quarter's demand. And the building permits is going to be like the current, are we getting permits for new construction later? And building permits have been steadily growing since interest rates have been going up. They correlate, right? There's a higher demand for houses slightly. Even though like last year, companies like Horton and others had some of their worst quarters in history. There's a lot of weird dynamics in the housing market right now. And it's not a clean, easy market with high demand. It's like really spotty. Demand is growing. We just bought a house, but it's a weird world we live in right now. It's not easy. It's not easy to understand. I still think that demand is going to slowly grow. Banks are very not so eager to lend money out as much as they were 5 years ago, but inflation is slowly coming down, and the Fed is the interest rate. Even though the Fed is not cutting rates too fast, interest rate's still pretty low relative. So banks are going to still find incentive to lend money out as much as they can, rather than park with the Fed and stuff. And so you're going to see a little stimulation in the credit market, I feel, but it's slow. But the thing is that we hit that soft landing that they wanted to hit. So I think we're just going to slowly start to pick up momentum in this economy. I don't really think it's going to be bad. Here's the second attempt at pressing on MHP. So let's see what happens. Meta today? Yeah, let's read her up. Oh, this is just nasty. That would explain a lot. Is there news on Meta? We'll check. Thanks for reminding me. I'm not doubting the bull market, though. Meta plans globe-spanning subsea internet cable. Oh, okay. Well, that might be it. Any large investment project for construction always costs the company a huge bottom line. Got Zuck, Netflix too. Cut it to India. Dude, these subsea cables are expensive to maintain. I watched a YouTube video about these things. And this is just weird. All right, I'm gonna give it one more attempt. See if I can climb them. Get back above there. We don't want overshoots. We don't want this to get worse. We want this to be less worse. Hold that. Hold that MHP. Don't be dumb, market. Let's keep that average volume in check. Get. And if this stops me out, unusual day like this, it happens. No big. But this should hold. We don't have really close pivots nearby other than this and S&P and other things. Kind of a weird spot. This, Meta is kind of odd for sure. Amazon. Tech is rolling. Let's just see if it's rotations. Let me check the spiders real quick. Okay, we're good. Declining volume. Hold the pivot. Res is greater than 0. I trust the system, man. We good. This is a good entry. Hang in there, baby. Rocket scooter. Gentle rotation. Flat-ish day. Let's double check. Let me make sure that's updated. Tech is actually green despite Amazon and Meta. It's just a couple companies. What's going on with Amazon today? Either this is no fly zone. There's really no pressure in here. That's why there's no trade setup. But there is, general resistance against MHP at all times. But this is generally Like, the reason there's nothing here is that this is usually avoided. We don't touch this. And when they're side by side, there's really no upward pressure on this at all. The idea that it's selling is a little alarming. I think people are still wanting this market to be bearish. Pardon me. All signs are good, though. Now, I might not be in the best trade, but I think I'm in a good trade. I don't fear it, but this is a little unusual to see this amount of pressure going into like a day where we don't have any clear news, anything. This might play around a little bit, but I do hopefully expect to see. All I need there is the market to do that for me to take the profit I need for the day and roll these accounts forward. For consistency, I can't make more than like $1,000 per account. I think we're good. You guys ready for the profit to come in? Ooh. Let's go. Let's roll it. It's your first. Hey, who here, by the way, who here's first? I'm not going to, all the signs are still good, so I didn't cut it. Who here's like first week, first day chilling with Rocket Scooter? You guys like the stream? Is Matt along? You can always see what trade I'm in. See, that's funny. You guys must be so used to watching all the other people out there that don't show their trades. I feel like I'm the only person on YouTube that literally shows their trades on the screen as I do them. It's right up here in the corner. It's never not here. Like, you have to ask, is Matt in a trade? Are you guys used to asking that in other people's chats? These knuckleheads don't show their trades. They trade off screen and then they somehow bring it forward while it's green. That's why I'm going to tell you guys. No, nothing about it. But when it comes down to it, I wouldn't lie. You know, a lot of these traders beef with each other, but you know what a lot of them don't do? They don't beef with me because they know. All the influencers know I'm the best one out there. I'm just quiet about it. But all these, I'm better than you, I'm better than you. Head to head, I'm better than the next three put together. It's not even close. Like my win rate, my profits, all of it. And I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying that to let you know. You can see everything I do because I'm that confident. It's always on the screen. It's never off the screen. I pull it on the screen. I dictate what I do. I draw on the screen what I want to do. And I explain everything I'm doing while I'm doing it. No surprises. And I'm not doing any prop arbitrage, trading multiple firms against each other. It's all straight up as it is. In a head-to-head contest, oh boy. Oh boy. It wouldn't even be close. So a lot of traders out there don't beef with me though, because we're all friends, but even the friends beef with each other sometimes. You know, tensions run high and whatever, but I've kind of been, you know, since I started streaming on YouTube, I really haven't had, you know, too many influencers pick because people show up to my stream and they just see the goods. That's it. So I just quietly watch from the sidelines and giggle. I'm like, one of these days I can step in and just steamroll through everybody and be like, I challenge you. But I don't do that kind of stuff. But me being the grandpa of YouTube over here. Grandpa ain't bad. Now, we're not picking up a lot of momentum here, and there's a little bit of extra exhaustion volume on this candle. I'm not loving this setup that much, but I don't hate it either, as Raz is still holding in there. We're not getting pressure on some of the bigger stocks we need to pull up some momentum on this, though. And again, I'm somewhat concerned about the selling pressure with no news. With generality, you know, speaking is that while some big stocks are pulling down, the majority of the market cap is holding the fort. So I don't necessarily fear this. I would be very confused if it continued to sell. But with Trump coming in and talking, it only has me kind of worried that Trump's about to come in and drop a bomb on us. So my brain is kind of like saying, you know, trim the risk in case he does. Who knows something? That's what I'm saying. Watch your back, get that financial juice. Woo, alarm coming through. Appreciate it, man. Help first time trading, first stream, first month, second time. Love it. All right, first day. All right, guys. So let me tell you about this as you're being your first day. This is an unusual trading activity today. The market should be moving and it's not. So I'm a little concerned. All signs are pointing in a certain direction. It's not doing what it needs to be doing. I'm a little concerned. Trump's supposed to speak, so I'm trying to get ahead of it. I don't like this look. It's very weird, and I am kind of like confused myself. The index is selling a little harder while the stocks themselves are good. When this line is greater than 0, the index wants to be here, like more than anything. When this white line is greater than 0, it wants to be there. This orange pivot, about 90% of days will close on that side of orange. And only about 10% will close on this side, on the same side it opened on. We opened above, we're likely to stay above. The fact that it's pressing lower in this 10% with no news and no anything and no earnings is concerning, that there's some kind of, you know, preemptive selling into something. I always ask myself, what bad news is about to come out? And are we about to hear, you know, Trump talks today? Do people know what he's going to say? Why is the index selling when the stocks are not? Now, a couple of stocks are pulling back, which is yanking this down, but the majority of market cap is still doing okay. This white line is a market cap weighted aggregate of all the stocks. I'm taking the 90% bet because I need to, and I usually take it pretty strong when the conditions look great. The conditions do look great, so I'm not afraid of this. I think people are forgetting how good this bull market can be from here. But everything tells me there could be some kind of news or something about to come out, like insider stuff. You used to pay for a very expensive trading group, and they wouldn't even live trade. You're very transparent. Thank you for that. Well, I appreciate you guys liking that. What time did I start every day? Southern Twang. I start at 8:30 every morning, so an hour for market opens. So I'm here pre-market for you guys. Where are you from, Southern Twang? I am from Texas. Where are my Southerners at here? Second week, bro. Loving it. Richard. Awesome, man. Awesome. Todd. Patty. Love the mature approach and not hype. Well, you're basically seeing, you know, I'm too nerdy for like hyping and being goofy. I mean, I'm silly sometimes, but like, I mean, I'm an engineer. I wear glasses, big thick glasses for God's sakes. I'm a book nerd. So you're like, it's kind of like hanging out with like someone that just is like all numbers and no personality. Well, I guess maybe I have some personality, but only me and Tom Hugard. Who is that? Another transparent trader? That's awesome if they are. Confidence is high. Only if your confidence is high as your win rate. LOL. Top Step and Rips always shows live trades. They actually show the entry, take profit. Dang it. Come on. Why are you doing this today, market? Stop. Stop with the fight. Res is going up, index coming down. I can't explain this, and I don't know what's going on other than I'm expecting Trump to drop a bomb or something. This shouldn't be happening. This is such a low probability move to go down. What is on the horizon here? Who knows something? 6131 is my level. Let's hang on to it. Volume is still somewhat in decline, but now we're losing the pivot, which I don't like. But again, 2 attempts is good. A 3rd attempt is bad. If it doesn't reclaim here and save itself, then I'm probably going to be done with this. Super nerdy. You should have seen him at the Final Fantasy Orchestra. I probably watched that fucking orchestra like this. Honey, look. It's red 13. Oh my God, in this level? Oh, this is where you get in the high wind for the first time. Oh. And she's probably sitting there like playing on her phone like, I'm glad he likes it. Actually, IDOC's as much of a gamer as I am. She's just a 90s kid. So, you know, I was very impressed that she liked some of the same games that we grew up with. A lot of you might be closer to my age. 30s, 40s, probably. Y'all remember the good stuff. Final Fantasy VII, Super Metroid, Castlevania, Chrono Trigger. These were the games I played. So, she never played Final Fantasy VII. She got to watch me play the remake, which was fun. She was like, it's cool. He's not exaggerating. Final Fantasy VI was amazing. That's the one I played more than anything. I would go rent the Super Nintendo version of that game. And it's funny because I would rent it at the Hollywood Video by my apartment when I was a kid. And I would go get like my mom's apartment. This is like when I was probably like 13 years old. I would go rent that game and then play it and then turn it back in. And then weeks later, I'd go rent it again. And my same save files were there. I was like the only kid in my town renting that game because my save files would never change. So I could actually, like, after I turn it back in, go get the game and continue where I left off. It's kind of funny. Here comes the dump. This is the last attempt at this press here. I need to see volume not decline, to not advance into this decline. So first time here watching and beginning, so behind a live stream. What's the video title for lesson on the COT? I just uploaded it as a separate video. Let me give you the link for that. I just called it Mind-Blowing Market Prediction Technique. And I'm going to give it a better name than that. COT and monthly. Again, I'm going to tell you guys, today is trading very unusually. It should be bouncing here and it should be moving. The fact that it's not is sort of kind of like concerning, but whatever. If it's a losing day, it's a losing day, but I think we're okay. The golden era of video games. Oh, yeah. Totally golden era. Res is positive. Res is getting better. We're hitting strong pivots. The fact that we're not picking up any movement is concerning. I can't explain why we're not, so I'm going to trust that we should. This is probably just temporary. Now, the worst case scenario that I can see is that the market, you know, just sells off from here. But I'm going to tell you guys, I'm about 70% confident that we do at least end up here, play around, and then maybe end up here. I can't get that whole run, though, because I'm in these Tradeifys. I got to limit my run to roughly about 1,000 per account. But all signs are good. I'm not afraid of this market. I was betting on res going positive. It's going positive. This white line is a gap fill predictor on the Rock Scooter platform. It uses an aggregate of the flux of the stocks in the S&P. When this white line is above 0, the stocks are up here. So the index is less likely to sell off if the stocks are filling their gap this way. Now, again, anything can happen, but it's all about the odds and probabilities. The index could clearly sell off if it wants to because it trades independently. But if the stocks are here, the index are likely to track. And while the stocks were selling out the door, they are recovering, and the majority of them are filling their gaps this way. So the index, I'm betting that the index tracks. And under ideal conditions, the index tracks most of the time. Not all the time, because the stock market's random, most of the time. So I always take the bet most of the time. This is a really strong pivot. Monthly gamma exposure does provide resistance pressure from this orange. We are filling the gap this way on SPY while the stocks are filling the gap this way. So what I do is I take the bet that resilience is telling me the truth. The stocks are moving up this way, and that the index has less probability of crashing out. Doesn't mean it can't, just probabilities. Remember, just betting on odds here. Trump is done speaking now. Did he say anything? I didn't even know he's talking. When is my birthday? I'm gonna dox myself so you guys aren't opening credit cards in my name, but I am a Libra. Why do we see massive green orders on the tape because price is going down? It's just because the index is tracking the stocks. Remember, the stock market is based on stocks, okay? And the stocks closed on a holiday on yesterday. The stocks on Friday, this is why you're seeing what you're seeing. They closed on a Friday here, right? And the stocks actually were gapped down. So the majority of the stocks actually did, well, actually they were kind of mixed, but the stocks were actually in the lower side. So a lot of the stocks gapped down to here for Monday, okay? Or sorry, Tuesday. And this is what you're seeing. This is just the tracking algorithms, I think. But we'll see. So what happened was the futures were trading up, right? Futures were way up for the last 2 days. And the stocks didn't move. So when, you know, during leading up to market open, right? The index was just making its way downtown, walking fast. Actually making its way down to where the stocks were. The stocks weren't gapping up like the futures were implying. While the futures were trading up, I think this is just meeting back where the stocks are. And right now some of the stocks are actually losing that momentum in the middle, which I don't like from this area. So I think this was just basically like the futures over traded a little bit. And they're ducking back down to meet the stocks. Now we're losing this really strong indicator. I'm going to give it 1 more minute before I pull the plug or trim the risk. So typically one stock is pressing half gap. Let's see what's going on there. Let's try to find out who it is. Is it our buddy at Apple? Oh, that's who it is. I'm so good at this. All right, keep an eye on an Apple today. This is creating that momentum as well. Apple fluxing through the middle right there is a big part of resilience. Damn, I don't like this. Thoughts on SMCI? I don't really trade stocks, so I don't have good information about that stuff. How do I handle the trailing drawdown and props, Patty? I don't do them. I do end of the day drawdown only now. If I'm forced to do trailing drawdown, it's all about position sizing. So you take high probability. So for trailing drawdown, you take high probability setups. So I look for my 80 and 90 percentiles only. Like this is one of them. Unfortunately, it's not working today. I do those only. I do long trades only, and I sit out of short trades, and I avoid volatility. So I want VIX to be below that triple B number I told you guys about. And I'll wait for months to do that, to do ones of trailing drawdown. This is a requirement. Right now, VIX is above here. I wouldn't touch trailing drawdown accounts this month. Tonight, we get a new number. In the next couple of days, we might crash below it. And if we do, then that's a good clean time. So I need the volatility to be in a certain state. VVIX needs to be below 100, ideally below 90, and then I'll trade those things. Trailing drawdown accounts are absolute cancer. You have to have the right state of volatility to trade them. This is not good. I don't like this. For whatever is going on here, I don't like this at all. I still have faith in the trade, but I don't want to have 3 or losing. But they're really like, the problem that I think the reason I'm still believing in this is because the pivot holds most of the time. But it's like, there's nothing to catch it. Like there's nothing to pivot off of today. So it's like, is the market going to collapse for some reason with no news? Like, that's the question. This close to monthly expiration, I don't think so. I still think we're okay. And it's just kind of but we'll see. Right? There's really there's nothing to catch it underneath. And QQQ has its EST trade nearby as well. So it's like Nasdaq has about what is this? 28 more points to go. So Nasdaq's pivot is roughly going to be at, what the hell is Nasdaq? About 22.1 on Nasdaq. And Nasdaq's kind of in the same boat. Like, this is the one thing I don't like. This could do this. About 22,100 on that Nasdaq. Oh boy. Let's think. So my thought is on here, being below this line is a 10% probability setup. I don't like having big risk down here. I'm going to give it like one more attempt before I start trimming the risk out. Oh God, my heart just jumped. I looked at this and saw 0 and I was like, I was like, wait, what's going on? I was like, did I get liquidated? I was like, wait, what the hell? Where's my trade? Okay, we're good. Holy jeez. I'd switched to Nasdaq for a second there. All right, come on. This is so this is a day where things just aren't things are lining up okay, but then the market is kind of doing some unusual behavior. Now the index is traded down a little bit. Now the stocks are still fighting the middle. I am contemplating trimming the risk. If the Nasdaq were to fall roughly, that's about 5 more points in the S&P. About 6125 is about where Nasdaq will pivot similarly. This is a very high probability setup on Nasdaq. About 90% of days do get a nice little bounce here to here. That's a good setup on a trade. So what I want to do is, I know it's like, do I want to take 5 more points of drawdown? I'm so far ahead in these accounts though, I can afford it. Small position. This is just small. Or medium position, sorry. I think I'm okay. I'm going to trust the setup. Did I freak you out as well? Dude, I looked over here and I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, where's my trade? I'm like, did the candle do this? Did I get stopped out? Is MHP? No, MHP is not considered lost until you move 10 points below it on the S&P. MHP is just dancing on volatility. That's it. VIX broke MHP. We're unusually volatile right now. And again, this is the last possible day of VIX trading before we roll into a new VIX contract. This also, I didn't even think about this. This is VIX monthly options expire tomorrow morning. This could just be some rolling to account for rolling over at the monthly. So usually you'll see unusual activity the day before expiration of a monthly option, by the way. So Tuesday is the last day before VIX expires. So Tuesday's trading session can usually be a little volatile, extra volatile and weird. And then Friday, since monthly options expire for equities on Friday afternoon and for the SPX Friday morning, on Thursday and Friday can be unusual behavior relative to the monthly expiration. What's the blue line at 61.26? That is dynamic hedge pressure based on a real-time open interest model that we wrote that extracts information from the options market and isolates where market maker risk is. So every night at 5 p.m., we print these levels in the Discord, and then these are they're calculated and posted here. So these are pivots, and in our cheat sheets, the way those pivots are handled, high volume pivots are like this. The blue ones are all bullish pivots. I trade bullish on each one of them, and the way that I do it. So today we've got all these bull pivots stacking up near each other, which is kind of like why I'm trying to take the trade. And this is one of the few days that it's not picking up momentum to go with it, but for some reason this market is playing a little odd today, but I think it's going to be okay. I still feel all right. Again, we're pressing back above MHP. 90% of days will hold this orange line, which is good. I'm just measuring the middle here. I guess I'm not scared of this. 90% probability this to this trade is a 90% success rate with the DD ratio greater than half, which it is. There's some bull pressure lining up here. We're just not getting just not getting an ideal run on this. The bands for today are way up here. So they're far, we're like trading exactly in the middle. So you're talking about 61.75, 60.92. Doing all right. Like I said, this should have bounced a long time ago. We got VIX that's kind of high that's giving us little problems here, but let's check Apple, because Apple really is something I want to. Apple is the one that's on the fence. So if we can get some steam on any of the stocks, Apple would be the one. If we do get a nice MHP break, which I don't know if we would, that's a big run up on Apple. But see, there's always that pressure off of monthly. And so I always err to the bull side when the market's relatively tied. This is tied. Stocks are flip-flopping through their redistribution zone. You see right there? That's what Apple's doing. So resilience is very sensitive to a stock that moves across this half gap. So this is basically what's called a half gap. Apple opened here today and closed here on Friday. So in the middle is a redistribution zone for like imbalance liquidity. Market makers take these imbalances in the beginning of the day. And so this is high volume on both sides. So Apple like flip-flopping from both sides of its kind of flat gap is a lot of why we're seeing this resilience number. It's market cap weighted, right? Flip-flop around. So seeing Apple lose a little bit of steam here, the index is losing a little steam. So the net sum of market cap is basically flat. And a lot of times these flat days are, half or down, half or up or whatever. But these flat days, I usually err to the bull side. I don't bet that markets crash out when all the other signs are bullish. So, we'll see. 61.40. We'll see. Let's have faith. It's still pretty good. We're still on the pivot. I wish I had a better entry though, but we'll work our way out of it. Are there any theories if price goes towards hedge pressure goes or hedge pressure goes to price or expiration? No, that's a product of theta and time decay. So because the market balances all type of portions of the pricing model in at real time, all your Greeks tend to have different like strengths as far as timing. When like certain times of the month, certain Greeks could have more prominence. Theta has the most effect, the closest to expiration. As time reaches zero, like time to expiration reaches zero, theta has the steepest slope. So theta also has the highest change at the money as well. So if price is trading like at the money and you're expiring soon, theta is going to be the biggest mechanism of driving price. If you are passing through the money at any given time, you know, gamma and delta have a huge part of the price. So the answer is if you're at certain times of the month, monthly hedge pressure will be close to price. As in right now with Apple, it's right nearby. It's actionable. And so this is the monthly gamma exposure, and we expire on Friday. So it's important to know that monthly is in the vicinity. Normally at the start of the month, it's a good question. And it's all gamma exposure stuff if you guys are wondering what we're talking about. At the start of the month, which will be like on Monday, if it's a bull market, SPY will be like hundreds, if not 500 points away. It could be really far. And as time goes by to the end of the month, and if price doesn't change, if you just look at the theta exposure, monthly hedge pressure will creep up. So in the last couple days of the month, it will be in the vicinity of trading, which you see right now. That's the case. That's just how Black-Scholes works. That makes any sense to you guys. Sorry for the math there. We get a little nerdy on stream. How do I position size the overnight pivots during the Globex? I have a max position that I do. I talked about it yesterday in the boot camp. You guys take the boot camp class yesterday about trader funding programs and how much I do. Platform disconnects every time you leave it. Well, it's not because it's a bad thing. It actually, we make you re-log in every time we do an update. So a lot of times we're updating something. You got to log back in. So if high and low pivot lines, got it. You watched my class yesterday, incredible. You learned a whole lot about supply and demand. Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. 6140, you can try to sell elite trader. Ooh, baby. Got some bears in the house, or maybe a bull. No, you're trying to sell, right? So are you bullish or bearish? Small caps are ripping. We should go from here. Makes me look at Neil. Neil's fucking pro trader over here. When Neil says it's going, I trust him. If we should go here, then that's good. I'm still hanging on, so I feel all right. How's the Russell 2K looking? Oh, good question. Is the Russ rip? Oh my God, the Russell's ripping. Jeez. So people are like rotating a small. Well, that make a lot of sense here because the sectors were clean. Like nothing was showing really bad. Even like, look, even the tech stocks were generally positive. Isn't that crazy with like the 2 or 3 that aren't? Most of the tech is still decent. Like everything's still mostly green and the red is not that red. It's basically a flat day. And that's what we were seeing, like a flat, choppy day. Futures just returned to where the equities were. That's all. That's my explanation for this. No news coming up. No badness. No Trump tweet. Nothing. This was just overpricing. Does everybody here, y'all understand when I say futures were just overpriced a little bit? Did that make sense? Is that confusing to anyone? I'll redraw it. So don't make me explain it again if you don't want to. But did that make sense? Futures were trading up and the stocks were relatively flat, if not maybe trading down. So the futures that went up overnight just kind of like returned to where it needed to be. It's kind of like the weekend and holiday didn't happen. Pretend the futures just opened flat as well, and now we're sitting at the flat open. That's basically how I can explain this, right? Yeah, that's why Res was negative at the open. Yeah, the stocks didn't gap up, right? Futures just got a little ahead of itself, and that makes a lot of sense. So I think we solved the puzzle, you sleuths, you amazing investigators, you. Meta found its bottom. Hey, by the way, what do I... what was your name again? Because I don't read any of the Japanese languages, but like what was your name again? You told me to call you something. Was it begin with the S? What was your name? It does make sense, Meta, yeah. What do I call you, sir? Your name right here. J, that's right. No, it wasn't Spike, it's J. That's right, J. Gotta remember J. I now remember, no, because I remember when I said that, I said, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to remember. And I said, I can see it in the text, and I said, I know I'm gonna have to remember, it kind of spells your name. Let me show you what I mean. Watch. Now, I was like, what was it again? Let me show you what I said last time. It's J. And here's how I know this. J A Y. I'm going to remember that from now on. Because I remember I did this on the stream last time. So that's how I'm going to do it. J. I was looking here. I was like, wait, was it Sal? Was it Seth? J A. Oh, there it is. J A Y. There we go. Me and my stupid pattern brain. All right. J. All right, we'll forget this time. Jay's right. Meta did find a bottom, and any push up and any is going to provide any momentum to the equities. I feel good on that. I'm with you, Jay. Thanks for telling me about that, though. Gotta be paying attention to meta. Guys, trust the system. 90% is 90%. I take the bet. I mean, why did the price drop? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Futures will trade independently when the stock market is closed, but futures are tracking the value of the index. So they independently have their own independent supply and demand, so they can deviate as much as they want. But typically, they're going to come back together. And resilience is this indicator that I created to tell me that probably they're going to come back together, related to this principle in gapping. So an example is Apple. We'll bring that up one more time. You're going to see something really neat about this white line at the bottom of my screen. Look over here. If Apple is just here on this side of the box, like this is Apple's gap fill. If Apple is here, you're going to see a big spike on this white line. This is market cap weight. It's very sensitive to what the stocks are doing, i.e. here, there's a spike, and here, there's a spike. Do y'all see that? As Apple is pushing through here, it's starting to gain bullish momentum to fill its gap. This has to do with the gap fill principles. We teach a whole class in this. I'm not going to teach it today, but take our boot camp. I'll teach you more about gaps than you ever thought you'd want to know. So if the momentum of the stock is this way to fill its gap, the net sum of market cap right here is going to reflect that. So the majority of the market cap is actually filling its gap this way rather than selling off this way through the zone. So because the majority of market cap is filling its gap this way, the index is reflecting that price. The index is tracking the stocks under ideal conditions. Now, we have some like meters over here that tell me, are there unideal conditions? No, all these lights are green, so our markets are pretty ideal. The only thing we have is unusual volatility, and that's likely why we're seeing that. But other than that, the stocks open flat and are now picking up a little bit of momentum slowly. With Apple moving through this zone right here, you see that big pop in that white line, right? Jay agrees. See, I have to say your name like 10 times, like at a business meeting. Hey, Jay, nice to meet you. Hey, Jay, want a drink? Hey, Jay. Because if you say it 3 or 4 times, you'll remember it. As I get old, my brain starts to suck. I forget shit all the time, so I got to remember. What do you think, Jay? I can forget now. All right. The same happening with NASDAQ. Same as happening with NASDAQ. Exactly the same. Yeah, they're all doing the same thing. You're long at 61.35. Better entry than me. That's for sure. Are you going back to open or beyond? I think, again, the market has limitation here. I'm a little concerned that we're going to not pick up momentum to rally, though. For some reason, the market is a little skittish here, which I don't like. Futures got ahead of itself, and it needs the momentum of the stocks to keep going. We need breakouts in some of these stocks. We need some movers here. Tesla, just like I said, Tesla opening flat and choppy explains why the index is choppy. A lot of stock market stuff is doing that today. Amazon not finding a bid. This is like one of the reasons, we're not picking up momentum. Some of the bigger heavy stocks are moving. However, as we know, Rock Cedar, right? EZB, that's a really strong bull pivot. And so hopefully Amazon finds a bid here. We'll see. So fingers are crossed. But man, this is just such a weird day today. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not going to bet that we break highs, though. For whatever it's worth, I'd be happy if I just got to the start of this run here. So odd. Like, it's like the bear market is trying to creep back in. All right, one more move. Like I said, this is just super booty today. Stocks aren't finding any support today. We're getting close to some areas of support, so we'll see if anything comes out of it. But I trust that the greater bull market is back. I trust it more than anything. I think we're fine. Sitting here fighting this for about 2 hours. We're good. At maximum, it fights for another hour and then makes a decision. I don't feel that we have bearish momentum here. VIX is in decay right now, so VIX is decaying, which is good. We still have volatility pivots though. So I need VIX below 1775, UBXY I need down here. Just to clean up. What a boring day, you guys. Not as exciting as it usually is. Watch me sitting here in a red trade. Lame. One more pullback. I think so. Nvidia's still doing the same stuff. Nvidia dropping lower. And again, Nvidia in that same bearish pressure today as well. So a lot of the stocks are not doing so hot as far as finding bullish momentum. That's the whole market gap thing. When you have 2 or 3 of your bigger companies pulling back, the index is going to struggle, even though the rest of the market's doing great. The index seems to very much like to track what the top 7 stocks are doing. Will Nest pull back for a new all-time high? I think so. Jay says bears would have to move in now. The longer they wait, the less advantageous time is on a bear's friend. Jay's really spitting fire there. Yeah, you need selling pressure to appear. People to get out of their bull trades, especially the not bull side. People dumping longs. I think we're in a mode that people have seen the market rally, and they're still a little skittish because they're not as good as we are at this. I think there's remnants of what the market used to look like, right? People are remembering this and being like, oh my God, it's still like this, but we're smarter than that. We see this and go, nope, this is good. This is a support probably. This is not like it used to be. This is practically over. VIX is in decay. We're at triple B, so there's a little bit of volatility. VVIX below 100. The market is not showing signs of unusual volatility or collapsing. I absolutely believe where we are is decent. Now, again, I'll eat my words if this does fall off today for whatever reason, like there's Newsweek and it forecast. But it feels pretty okay. Like it's going to do this and then maybe this by the end of the day. I'd like to see this going forward in expiration. I think people still are remembering this. So remember, CPI did this. PPI did this. I mean, the market is becoming less and less sensitive to catalysts. VVIX in decline, VIX in decay. All things are looking good for this bull market to line up. I think the market's just not as good as we are at knowing that. I feel like we're smarter and faster than a lot of the people out there. So we'll see. Are we seeing something that other people don't see? Are people like, yep, we're back to selling big crazy days? Or are we the dumb ones? Maybe we're the dumb ones. I mean, like to err to the side of being dumb sometimes. Use our codes to buy. Oh, yeah. So we're doing a thing. If you buy $500 worth of prop firms using our codes, we give really a lifetime drawing for people that do that. We're going to do an entry in our Discord. We'll let you guys know. I'm going to probably run it at the end of February. So if you've bought $500 worth of prop firms anywhere, like straight $500 cash, like if it's a $20 Apex, you bought 25 of them. Every time you do that, your name goes into a hat, and we're going to draw your name from that hat and give out a lifetime membership every so often. Maybe once a month, something like that. And we said we're going to start at the end of February. Also, if you guys are using prop firms, if everybody uses code Rocket Scooter, proceeds go into development of the platform and helping advance our stuff that we've built for you guys. So just imagine 20% of everything you spend at a lot of these prop firms, 15 to 20%, goes right back to the platform if you use our code. If you use someone else's code, you're just paying their bills and putting gas in a Lambo. Up to you. We'd love for you guys to support us and use our code. It's the same discount across the board. So it just matters on how you want your donation to charity to be spent. So remember, every time you use a code, money is donated somewhere. And donate it to the platform because you get something out of it. Trust me, my trading puts gas in my Maserati. So The reason my trading courses are only $1 a course is for that very reason. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out our boot camp, did you guys come to the boot camp yesterday? First timers, did you guys like the Trader Funding Program class? Our 20 days boot camp starts all over. All over. I might take a day to just do a breather class with you guys today and start the boot camp tomorrow. A breather class, like reviewing trade plans and stuff, which means we're not going to actually cover day one content. We're going to give everybody a day to relax. That way you get a day to absorb. We're going to do just a trade plan reflection. So I'm going to basically show you guys trade plans and how to set it up using everything. And then we start all over and we'll do it tomorrow. Excellent class. Did you guys like it? Every time you use a code, a trader gets their wings. Let's break that one. Jay with the wisdom earlier. Pumping out that bears got a limited amount of time. Look, I'm not bullish. I mean, I'm not bearish this market. I'm the smart one in the room. That's what I think. Do you guys think I'm the smart one in the room? Or do you think that the people that still believe the market's like it was yesterday, last week, are still thinking, oh, we still got that crappy bear market. I taught you guys about how to read volatility, right? This is a sign of the past. We got about a point of contango built in the VIX. We're going to be right on the edge of triple B starting tonight. Within 1 or 2 days, we can run back to that bull market. Are we the smart ones? Here we go. Let's run it. Now we're back at the midpoint. That is that pivot. Where's all my trades? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm now breaking even across the board. Let's get the run there. So my run here, I need to make about $1,000 per account. So about $5,000, I'll cut it. If I run up to here, so about 3 contracts. If I get 10, I don't even need 10 points to get $1,000. I need to make $1,000 per account, by the way. I can't go over. Wait a minute. No, I can. I can. These I can make a little more. These are still in the 9,000 track. My other ones, I can only make 1,000 because they're on the second payout. Okay. These guys are still muscling for first payout, which I'm doing okay, but I can't break consistency on my bigger accounts because there's a smaller window. Get over that VWAP. Yup. I'm able to pull data on MAGS. I don't know. Can you do it? I haven't tried it yet. Yeah. But nope. Sorry. No data. No liquidity map for it. SPY looking decent. QQ looking decent. I feel like we're the smart ones in the room, boys. Chat, do y'all think that? Everybody's probably thinking, yep, it's back to this kind of nonsense. And we're like, nope, we know how to read volatility. We're the smart ones in the room. This is a dip to buy. VVIX in decay. VIX is comfortable here. VIX futures in decay. I feel okay. Triple B is right here, though. This is the one problem. 1583 is right here. But this number goes away today. VIX for March, right? Let's get my damn codes wrong. February. March is 1706, and we're running close to 16. It's about about 1 point of contango, so about 16.5 estimated is where the net new triple B is going to be. So let's break that half here. Problem is that the fact that we already pivoted from here means that we've got about 1 or 2 minutes. It's gonna run or go. It's either gonna, in about 1 or 2 minutes, it's gonna move. We've already hit illiquidity here and liquidity here. This is testing a liquidity spot. Market's gonna move quick from here. Quick. It's not gonna hold here. It's gonna move quick, either up or down. That's the problem. Let's take a guess. Res is okay. QQQ res is not, so QQQ still has resistance from here. That is the one downside to this, is NASDAQ itself still has resistance from that box. So, but the S&P is pressing higher. We want these res to go positive. Here's the stocks picking up momentum. That's good. All right, I feel better about this trade. Now, in all honesty, whenever you take a nosedive and take a little hit like that, rule of thumb is always to start trimming your risk down if the market doesn't give you ideal conditions going forward. So when SPY fills its gap, like right here at the middle, SPY is still fighting. I kind of want to trim some risk, though. I got a decent cost basis. Let me go ahead and trim that down just a little bit. Okay. Let me just keep it maintained a little bit. Market's a little choppy. Res is still all over the place. I dug back in. I got my cost basis a little better, but again, like I said, I'm going to put 2 on the table instead of 3. Don't show a death candle. Exactly. Squeeze becoming. I'm with you, Naz. I kind of feel it. But at least to fill the gap on the S&P would be nice. Because the market is not picking up a lot of momentum, I'd like to get this, and I might actually just close out there and call it. MHP at 1575. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. One thing, VIX is below MHP. So VIX is stable again. Volatility is probably gone, which is good. Ooh, baby. Go. It's going to make up its mind in about 5 minutes. We roll into the last hour. European markets are going to start closing. This is my big fear. In 3 minutes, we go into the 11 o'clock candle, which rolls into the final push in the European markets, okay? So are European markets going to rally in the close? Are we going to get a spike and a pullback? We shall see. I'm very bullish this market. Rocket Scooter's greater market indicators are the best indicators on the planet for picking market direction. We are bullish right now. Everything's bullish. Now, it doesn't mean we pick up momentum and rally, but it tells me that I don't believe we're going to sell off. All right. It's going to move quick. Take a little bit off the table here. That 10 o'clock candle, though. What do y'all think? Up or down? Let's vote. Up or down? Amazon hit bull zone and found support. Yep, it did. Up. Y'all saying up? Okay, cool. All right. Like, little shameless plug for our courses, you guys. I don't make money selling trading courses. We're practically free. We want you guys to come to our boot camp. Our courses are $1 a class because you need to learn trading, and I need to sell you a bunch of stuff. $1 a class. There's the link. It's a 20-day boot camp. It's called the Profitability Mindset Masterclass. We teach you the art of betting in the stock market. Why did I have 3? Why did I have 2? Why am I trimming a gap fill? Why am I taking this trade? Why was I so bullish? Why did I line up? Why did I have 83% win rate? What am I doing? Would you like to learn? It's $1 a class. Every class is about 1 to 2 hours long, 3:30 Eastern. We record them. You can watch them live after. The link I just posted. That's it. There are roughly 6,800 people, active users in our Discord. There's roughly 10,000 users of our platform. We're probably the biggest paid futures community on the planet by those numbers. A lot of free ones out there, but as far as like subscribed members, we're huge. And we don't go out there and try to sell you guys like $2,000 training sessions and shit. It's $1 a class, literally $1. It pays the girl that makes the handouts for y'all. That's her salary. So if you guys want to take the boot camp, it's free if you guys use a platform. So education is free if you're a member using our platform. Platform is half price, $99 for the first month to check it out. Comes with the tools, indicators, training, Discord, out stuff. The actual platform itself, you're just paying for the platform, and everything else is free around it. Or you just want to come to the boot camp, we start on Tuesday. It's 20 straight days. The classes are there to teach you betting strategies in the market. The reason you actually don't do well as a trader is usually one of 3 things. Number 1 is you fight the trend too much. You're shorting when you don't need to be. Or you're doubting a bull market by trying to fade everything that moves up. Or you're chasing trends at the wrong spot, not entering at the right spot. Market was falling. I entered at the right spot. I didn't like chase at the green to try to get a good run. So I'm using good betting practices. And so the second thing that you're doing incorrectly, besides, taking the wrong side of the trend, we have probabilities of certain things happening. 90% of days we bounce off of this orange. So I use those odds in my favor. Let me take the long trade. I could be dead wrong and lose this trade. It's fine. But I'm betting with the odds, with the trend. Number 2 is you're betting too big for the risk that, too much risk for the account size that you have, or you're betting too big for the risk that you're taking. So an example is, why am I not betting 20 contracts? Why am I not betting 5 micros? Why did I pick 2 or 3? I have a very meticulous method as to why I do that. And that sizing criteria is actually these little letters right here. And the third thing that we teach you is market avoidance strategies. There's certain times where you have to absolutely avoid the market and don't trade whatsoever. That keeps my win rate immaculate, knowing when to sit out. And our boot camp focuses on all 3 of those things. 0% of our boot camp is chart reading classes, technical indicators, shapes and colors on your chart, time frame, confluence, MACDs, VWAPs, bullshit, 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 bullshit. Free shit you can learn on the internet. Free. None of that. We don't have a charting class at all. We don't even at all talk about any of that stuff. It's 100% betting strategies. Where to enter, where to exit, where to double, where to add, where to subtract, calculating risk and reward with every trade. This particular trade that I'm doing right now was about my entry from here, from 61.36. We're going to go right up to about 61.45. So this is roughly currently a 1-to-1 trade on these two. If I get the gap filled, that would be probably decent enough to take profit on. But how did I calculate all of that? What's my R&R? Things like that is what we teach you for $1 a day. Yeah. She's awesome. She makes all the video content for Rocket Scooter. She made all the funny commercials that we had. I don't know if y'all saw all of our commercials. Let me show y'all. While we're waiting for the trade to take off, let me show you something fun. Let me show you some funny stuff. Okay, we got the new hour. I don't know if you guys remember this one. Hold on. I don't know if you guys saw all of our commercials. Y'all ready for this? Hold on. All right. Y'all remember the Olympics?
Don't let things get in the way of your success. Shop Rocket Scooter today for all your trading needs.
She's oh, although that's a dated joke. That was hilarious, dude. Yeah. So like, like she's really funny, dude. The stuff just came up was hilarious. It's so bad we're gonna watch it again.
Don't let things get in the way of your success.
Look, wait. One thing that you can't see, and I'm gonna tell you, iDoc makes fun of me. You can kind of see right here and right there the bruises I have on my forehead because we took like 15 takes of this, and iDoc was like throwing the freaking. This is from my garden. You guys remember my garden? I have these like PVC pipes. She was like throwing them at me instead of just throwing them small. Like literally, like I have bruises on my forehead. You can see them right here. Look, zoom in. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. You can clearly see bruises. Because the first 25, the mic wasn't even on. You see right here? Look at this. I'm literally bruised up. So they're so funny. These people, I tell you. Oh yeah. All right. So I don't know if I'm getting that momentum I want. I don't like this. Market's still doing okay, but at least I want to fill the gap, and it should be good. Man, what a boring day.
Dude, chat. Always wait till.
Wait the heck. Back to my shorts, not general shorts. YouTube Studio. Let me show one more. Yeah, she does a great job. So we'd like you guys to take the boot camp. It's very serious. It's very regimented. You get handouts. Let me show you a little piece of it. It's pretty cool. Inside of the boot camp, here's the 20 days boot camp. Oops, wait, that's the wrong link. Courses. So here, We teach you a baseline strategy on how randomly longing the market and managing your position size only is actually more profitable likely than what you do. And so it talks about position sizing mechanics. We teach you about the magic number in the stock market, which is the risk interval, the magic structure point of futures, not magic, but it's based on ranges for margin requirements. We talk about liquidity maps, betting sizes, resilience, which is that indicator I've been talking about all morning. Monthly maps, I gave you guys a tour of that this morning. All these handouts come with it. You learn all these different things. Strongest bull and bear setups, some 80%, some 90% setups. My 83% win rate, not to say that your win rate, I can promise you trading gains, we have to be honest that we can't promise you anything. My trading gains solely are responsible, these setups are solely responsible for all my trades. I only do these trades, that's it. Orange is about a 90% probability, blue is about 80% probability, and gray to gray is about 90% under ideal conditions. So I just wait for the setups and that's it. Committed traders, you guys saw a lot of that yesterday. We did that one for free, but it's a really regimented trading course and it's all about position sizing, risk, when to sit out, when markets are irrational, things like that. As you see, very rock solid. None of this is a charting class. It's all about position sizing. No shorting here. I'll take small trades there. I can short normal from there. I can long normal from there. And the probabilities that each one of these things happens. So it's a class in odds, basically card counting for trading. And we're glad you guys take it. Like I said, as sophisticated as the trading courses are, it's only $20 for the month. So it's $1 a day. It's literally by far $1 a day. By the better things you might ever buy in trading for $1 a day. Here's another one she did. Hold on. And I say that because I don't want to sell a trading course to make money. I was always kind of against doing that. And the only reason there is a sale is so that you take it seriously and we don't get a bunch of half-assed users jump in there. It's only $1. So
we're traders. Of course we have half a dozen monitors solely for the purpose of trading. We're traders. Of course we get stock tips from credible sources on Reddit.
We're traders. Of course I'm up like 10K today.
Aren't you down like 50K from yesterday?
Bro.
We're traders. Of course I invested my entire portfolio into one promising company. We're traders. Of course you're going to see me driving around town in luxury cars.
Bro, that's a rental. Oh, shit.
We're traders. Of course we see patterns everywhere. We're traders. Of course I dropped 100G on this sweet JPEG.
You mean this one?
wait, what?
We're traders. Of course we want to up our game. And when I want to up my game, I'll go to Rocket Scooter, the biggest and best marketplace for traders. It's so cool.
Aren't you down like 50K from yesterday?
This is the funniest part.
Of course I'm up
He
like
says that. I was
10K
so
today.
cracking up.
Aren't you down like 50K from yesterday?
Bro.
Bro. That was funny. Anyway, she writes the scripts and does all that stuff and does all the editing. She's actually really talented. So that's the girl that actually makes your handouts too. So I scribble them, I send them to her, and she makes them look nice. So all those handouts, she put those together. She's basically brilliant in everything. She's actually family too. So, so essentially, like, I do this, and you guys get a little sneak peek of this. I give her this. So I'm like, here's what you need to do. And then I tell her, you know, turn this into a cheat sheet. So here's, by the way, here's your triple B cheat sheet, you guys. The reason why I'm not putting them out because we're still making it, but here's the overshooting and how to position around it and stuff. So yeah, she does all the videos for us. And then, or she used to do all the videos for us. Editing, cheat sheets, good stuff like that. Matt's a comedian. I'm just the talent. I didn't write any of that. But weren't you down like 50K yesterday? Bro. Trust me, bro. Where did I get my cuts in H-Town? My haircut? I go to this place. In Montrose. My boy, this is my hair is dope, dude. He's like a singer from a metal. He was a singer in a metal band for a while, and he's toured with like a bunch of other really kick-ass metal bands. And dude's got covered head to toe in tattoos. We're always talking about like his journey. He always goes through his tales of like Him and his girlfriend hop on his motorcycle and they basically go out west and they camp out on the roadside. Super cool, bro. Like we sit there and talk about all these like the past. 'Cause I used to actually sing in a metal band too. You guys might not know that in college. So we reminisce about the times we used to play. And he was actually in a really big one. Mine was not really that big, but his was big. And they toured with a lot of really big bands and like the post-hardcore scene. You really got into that clowncore? Are you serious? Oh, dude, that's so funny. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a big fan of Lewis Cole, though. Like, his stuff is pretty, like, he's extremely talented. So if you guys know, like, the band Nowhere, I'm sure you guys have maybe heard of them or not heard of them. But, I'm a huge fan of, like, all Lewis Cole's projects. He's really talented. That shit is fire. Watch the van visual like 20 times. Dude, your girlfriend hates you, though? Yeah, the music is like borderline god-awful and genius at the same time. Yeah, people will hate it if you listen to it. They're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? But it's so crazy that they mix like this like really progressive jazz in with like just this like screaming like trash can metal. It's like, it's such a weird sound, but it's cool to listen to. It's really fun, yeah. Wait, yeah, no, wait. Reagan, you know Ritter? Holy shit, yeah, that does my cut. How do you know Ritter? Holy shit. That's my boy. He's like one of the coolest dudes I know, too. Small fucking world. He goes sailing with you? No shit. Yeah, man. Tell him that you know me. He knows all about, like, you know, I always ask about the company and about trading and stuff. When I was telling you the story, you were like, holy shit, that sounds familiar. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, you know, they're doing a reunion tour. Did he tell you? So I was actually pretty excited to hear that with their band. Small world, man. Does he get a Rocket Scooter subscription in return for haircuts? That'd be funny. Yeah, dude, I've been going to him for like maybe almost 5 years now. You know, his dad still gives him shit for not being the lead guitarist. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing like a reunion tour, and I think they're doing it in San Francisco. They're going to California. But yeah, it's pretty dope. Like, and then I don't know if you ever go to the salon, but like when he isn't there, and I go to Bo, because Bo's the other dude. God, this market is not moving. I'm still okay with it, but man, I just wish it was moving a little faster. $61 still too big, yeah. Losing momentum. Reagan, are you from Houston? Which area of town do you live in? I used to live over there in Montrose. I moved to the Memorial area a couple months back. San Francisco? Yeah. Southeast now? You see the Heights? Oh, dope. Market's still okay, but I want to see that gap fill in S&P. At least that's what I want to see. Man. It's kind of cool, yeah, getting your haircut, and then you know, like, he's, you know, two retired metal singers chit-chatting about singing in metal bands, talking about life, talking about cruising under the you know, the open moonlight, riding your motorcycle, camping on the roadside. You know, like, he was telling me a story, like one time his girlfriend just slept on the side of the road so they can watch the Marfa lights, just literally out in West Texas, just chilling on his way to New Mexico. His family's from New Mexico, yeah. And it's just like, I'm like, dude, you have like the coolest life I know. Just breezing around and having a good time and just living life. My band wasn't super big. I wasn't in it for that long, a couple years. We did play all the big clubs though. I'm a pretty good metal singer too. I'm not that bad. But I was also in engineering school at the time. So I was also working 3 jobs. So it was really hard to balance everything. So in college, so I'm a chemical engineer if you guys don't know that. I went to engineering school. My degree is like right there on the floor somewhere behind me. Somewhere over there. There it is. Just in case you guys see it, let's look right here. I still gotta hang it up over here somewhere. I think I'm gonna put it on the wall. Engineer turned trader. In school, I was doing so much though, like to pay my way through school. You know, we didn't have a lot of money, so I was always into music as a kid. I played guitar at an early age. I bounced around a couple bands, but I did go to engineering school. At the time, I had 3 jobs. One of them was Domino's Pizza. That was the big money that I made in college. And then I did research for the head of the department. So I did catalytic engineering research, and then I taught at the University of Houston. So I had like 3 jobs. And the band became like, you know, last on the priority list because it didn't pay shit. It was mostly just for fun. And while we were decent, there was no future for our band. And they still play to this day with like a whole different lineup. Like the original guitarist is still there, but they never really had any mainstream success or anything. We started off as a Pantera cover band, you know. So there's a limited market for, you know, Pantera fans. And then we started writing our own music, kind of in a similar style. And trust me, I don't have the vocal range of Phil Anselmo. I'm not going to tell you that straight up. Like, I could never sing Cemetery Gates to save my life. Homeboy could sing opera. He's such a high range on his singing. But man, I could do it screaming like that though. Not getting that momentum, man. Matt's working late because he's a singer. Oh, he looks so good on Rocket Scooter. What grade did I get for the degree? American universities do grades for degrees. So you do a GPA. So grade point average on a scale of 0 to 4. I was third in my engineering school. And my grade GPA was like a 3.55, which it was an A minus. Engineering school that I went to had started off with 200 people in the class, and then only 40 people graduated. So it was a huge cutout rate. And so, and the people that graduated, our school only gives out 2 A's, 2 4.0s, and 2 3.5s for the most part on average. So essentially they only hand out 2 4.0s. Everyone else gets an A minus. And so I was third in the class with the A minus. And the majority, 85% of the class drops out before graduation. It's a boring ass day. Res is still decent, but what is going on today? Ain't making nothing today. I bet they didn't take 50K on Tradeify like I did. Pays to be third. I don't know, dude. The top 2 kids in my class, one of them is like he's a heart surgeon now. So I'm sure that guy makes tons more money than I do. He wasn't like, if you ever thought I was smart, let me tell you, this kid was smart. His name was Alfie. So I showed up to class the first day, right? And I was kind of slacker my first year. And, you know, I did very well. Like, I used to get like 90s and 100s on all my tests. But these kids were like smarter. The 2 4.0s, Alfie and this girl named V, they both went to med school. And they were doing engineering on the side as a second degree. This is how smart they were. While everyone else is going through engineering for a main degree, these two kids were like, I'm just going to get it as my second degree just to get a 4.0 and look good on a med school application. They casually got a chemical engineering degree. Fucking kids. So anyways, like the first time I remember this was in my freshman year or sophomore year. There's a class called Material Science Engineering. It's the class of solid structures, like crystallization, ice, steel, glass, all that stuff. And, you know, the teacher would call out, you know, the names of the people that got A's and like in reverse order. Like he would say, here's somebody, you know, and who had a 92, here you go. And you'd walk up and get it and the class would clap. So like, you know, I had a feeling I got 100 on the test because I did very well. I knew I aced it. And I was like, they're gonna call my name last and get to walk up. And he goes, and Matt Cowart, 100 on the test. Congratulations. And I walk up, he hands me the test and I see he has another one in his hand. And then, and then he goes, for 110, and he calls the other kid up. And I'm like, 110, somebody got extra credit. What the hell? And there's this little short, skinny kid with baggy shorts that went down beyond his knees, Jordans on, backwards hat, skateboard, headphones on. He looked like he fell right out of the movie Clueless, like straight up just skateboard slacker kid. Little tiny Filipino boy. He just carries a skateboard up to the front with his headphones on, grabs the test and goes back. And I'm telling you something, after I was like, who this kid sitting in the back row of the class, right? The most smartest guy I've ever met in my entire life. Guy was genius deluxe, like genius deluxe. And he, like I say, he's a heart surgeon now, years later. And by far, was like the fan favorite at our school because if you couldn't do your homework, you'd give Alfie a call and he'd walk you through it. You knew everything. And it's like, don't judge a book by its cover. We were like, the guy that like shows up late comes in, he's carrying a skateboard with him and stuff. It's kind of funny. So anyways, super smart kid. And I remember in my final class in fluid dynamics. So we had a professor that liked to trick people. His name was Tricky Mickey. And he was this economics director at Shell. He had his own vineyard, then he sold wine, and he also taught at University of Houston for fun. And he loved to like fuck with the students and like trick you on your test. They call him Tricky Mickey. And so what this guy would do, can I get Alfie as your quant? I'm telling you, bro would be talented at anything he does. So one more funny story about this was that at the end of the class and at the end of the semester, right? Fluid dynamics is usually like you'd study some principle for a semester, Bernoulli's equation or something, and then you would get a test, right? With usually like 3 word problems. And they were very hard word problems, and they take an hour each to solve, right? And a whole bunch of work. And so we practiced that, but when we got to the final, it was this really weird final that didn't have 3 word problems on it. He completely broke the format. I mean, everybody had trained the freaking format. He gave you a closed book multiple choice test, like 1 through 20. Literally multiple choice. And our tests were always open book. So it was basically just testing your memory of how well you paid attention just to fuck everybody over. And there was 1 through 20, and then the final, there was 1 word problem at the end. And the word problem was very simple. It said, how fast this was literally the final 20 multiple choice for half credit, the other one for the other half credit, your literal final. How fast did the Titanic sink? That's it. There were 10 sheets of paper stapled together with 1 on the top with that 1 line written there, and that's it. That's my final exam in one of my engineering classes. That's it. You got it, and you go, how fast did the Titanic sink? And everybody was like, he goes, no hands. Put your hands down. This little Chilean guy, freaking 5'0", bald head. No questions. What the fuck? How fast did the Titanic? That's it. And you had 10 pages. Literally 10 pages to answer the question. The 20 multiple choice was hard enough. The question, I remember one distinctly, was what are the units of momentum? Like, what are the SI units for momentum? Stupid shit that you would have learned freshman year in physics. And it was like, you gotta know this. And I'm like, he did this just to create the bell curve. He did this on purpose. So everyone, I got like a 40 on the test, but I still got an A minus, right? The scale was that bad. The memory part, people bombed that first part. People were getting like 5s and 10s and 20s. They get all the questions wrong. The SI units for momentum. Momentum is a force times a distance, right? And so, it's kilogram meters per second. That was what it is. So like a force or velocity times distance, right? Yeah, kilograms meters per second. It was goofy shit like this. Work is force. Oh yeah, work is force times distance. It's been a while. It's velocity times mass. Is momentum. Sorry. Force times distance is work. Force is a. Ooh, we're rallying. It's been a long time since Physics 1. Speaking of momentum, there we go. But anyways, how fast did the Titanic sink? Put your hands down. And the thing is that he's my favorite professor. He's one of the professors that approved me to teach the workshop for fluid dynamics. So he's the one that recommended me to teach, by the way. So he liked me a lot, but he didn't like me enough to help me out with the problem. So clearly, as my engineers in here, what would you do? I'm going to ask you guys. When you get to the essay question that just says how fast did the Titanic sink and you can't ask questions, let me test you guys because this is a logic problem at this point. What is he really asking you to do? You passed radiology physics, you're hearing you? Did the other challenge get completed? Yeah, I did finish the other challenge. But on YouTube, I still did it, but on YouTube, I moved focus to prop firms with the goal of growing the stream. So calculate the drag of Titanic as she falls, testing logical thinking, fluid dynamics. There's $1 million above in that short position. So as you see, my engineers, the goal is that, well, if he didn't give you a problem to solve, then you give him a problem. I figured this out. I said, this motherfucker didn't give me a problem to solve. I'll create a problem to solve. I said, I got this. How fast did the Titanic sink? That's it. You can't open book, nothing. No phones, anything. And by the way, this is the era of flip phones. It's not like you can get on the phone and go on the internet anyways. But how fast did Titanic sink? I was like, all right, bitch, I got this. You want to do this to me? Fine. I'll design the problem. So I wrote my own word problem. Underneath his, I said, so in continuation to the question, I basically wrote, so the Titanic, in my opinion, is a shoebox of dimensions like this. And inside of this, I designed a hole in the side of the box. And I made the hole big enough such that water will flow in and it's frictionless. And therefore, I can use Bernoulli's equation to tell you that my Titanic sunk in X amount of time with this frictionless flow. And I solved the problem on 1/2 of one page. And I got a perfect score on that answer. The 10 pages was there to trick you. He was really asking you to design the problem. And if you get freedom to design the problem, design it as easy as you fucking want to make it. Now, Alfie did the same shit. His was even funnier because Alfie used the other 9 pages to write a review of the Titanic movie. And they read it at the end of the class. It was like at the end, he was reviewing the movie with the rest of the papers, just talking about. So in the Titanic movie, just like to literally troll the professor, it was so funny. I thought I was being clever by literally making my Titanic a box of dimensions. And then, of course, to make, when the hole's big enough, there's no friction against the walls. The water just rushes in. And it was a simple Bernoulli's equation. That's such an easy problem. If you're not going to tell me what the Titanic is, I'm going to tell you what the Titanic is. And that actually was the solution. He said, in engineering, they don't necessarily tell you the problem. And sometimes you have to define the problem. And I'm like, bitch. I'm like, I got it. And he goes, but one of the students had extra time and decided to write a review of Titanic movie. which I found to be quite entertaining. So I'll read it to you. And Alfie's sitting there in the back, just everybody knew who it was. And he turned around to Alfie and he's like smiling. And we're just like, oh, this fucking guy again. So he was so smart, he would troll the professors. This is how smart this kid was. Always had respect for homeboy. He was good. And it was a very comical review of the movie. So it was actually really funny. Unfortunately, my trade is just sitting here flat. This is the most boring day I've ever had. DJ Boat, you out, bro? All right, see you later, man. So, and Alfie's like, I didn't want to waste the paper. I mean, I had extra time, and I thought it was clever though. So I got the essay part right, but I got most of the multiple choice questions wrong, and most people did, and everybody was so sad because they were like, everyone was like, oh my god, my GPA is gonna tank. After class, everybody was like, dude, I didn't know half of those questions. And I was like, yeah, me neither. They looked at me and they're like, how'd you do? And I was like, I might change majors. This was hard. Like, what'd you get about the Titanic problem? I was like, oh, I just kind of like designed a Titanic. There were people that spent like hours, like they went full ass detail, like in all the stuff they learned. And they were like, you know, the Titanic was made of steel and, you know, and it weighed this much and it was this buoyant and all this shit. And I was just like, my Titanic was an infinitely thin shoebox with no friction on the walls. If you design the problem, design it easy. And he said that was the trick. If I give you freedom to design the problem, design the problem. Show me an elegant solution that was simple that you saw outside. The fact that you drew a hole that was big enough to make it frictionless meant that you didn't need all 10 pieces of paper. You can solve it in one line. And there was a handful of people that got that. I got that. Once you add friction to an equation, the fucking math is like miles long. Engineers here will know that. All my static engineers and mechanical engineers will say amen right now. Bernoulli's is the frictionless version of momentum preservation. So speaking of momentum, thinking outside the box, literally. So I got lucky just being like, I actually thought I took a big risk. I was like, everybody's like, yeah, I did this, I did this, I did this. And you know how heartbroken I was? I was like, oh God, I fucking tanked this thing. I was like, I just drew like one line and answered it. And I was like, I'm the dummy. Everyone was talking about their methods. I was like, yeah, that's good. That's actually really good. That's a really, wow, it's a very mathematical, very good solution. But I actually am the one that came out with the right answer. I was nervous when people were telling me what they did on their tests, though. I was extremely nervous. I was like, oh God, I fucked this up, guys. They're like, what did you do? I was like, I just kind of drew a box and put a hole in it. They were like, Matt. I was like, what? I mean, he didn't define the problem. I defined it. So they're like, yeah, but he's not going to take you seriously if that's what you did. It was kind of like that. And I was like, I was sweating it out. To find out I got like the third highest grade or whatever on the final, it was like, okay. People were like making me feel, I was sweating it because I thought I just took an easy way out. They're like, yeah, he gave you 10 pieces of paper for a reason. I was like, I don't know. And I asked Alfie, I'm like, what did you do? He didn't actually say anything. He was like, I don't. He's like, I don't know. I don't. So he didn't want to say anything because he didn't know. I think he felt the same way. I don't think he thought he did it right either because he was being very quiet. So I was hoping he'd say, yeah, I just kind of like drew a box or whatever. But he was kind of like, I didn't want to talk about it either. We were all sweating, man. This professor made it happen though. So I went to a really fun engineering school. It was actually very challenging, and I think it shaped me as a person more than anything. So, long story short. All right, you guys. Crazy ass move review Rotten Tomatoes worthy. You don't risk overtrading. G-boats out. See you later. If one fly could slow down a car while moving, how many flies does it take to stop a car driving 30 miles an hour? Oh, interesting. So it's like the train leaves Chicago. Oh, actually, those are actually pretty fun problems. Yeah, those are the kind of problems we'd study. And the multiple choice just like threw your ass off. Like the problems were kind of fun in fluid dynamics. It was like, Tommy is standing there with a water hose and he's shooting water at an angle of 40 degrees off the ground. And the water is going to Tommy, who's on a wagon, 60 feet away, holding a concave mirror, pointing the other direction, and the water's hitting the mirror. How far up the ramp does Tommy go before he pulls back down to gravity? Fluids was like classes like that. Like it was like physics with water, And I went through hundreds, not probably thousands of these types of problems over the course of studying for these exams to find out that we had bogus bullshit questions that tested your memory from freshman year was so like, this is like one of the worst moments in college for me to come out of this class and be like, man, I just fucked up all 4 years of school. I was like, there goes my GPA. And everybody was like sweating and was sad after that question. And Tricky Mickey pulled a fast one on everybody. And it was like one of those experiences. He never did that to any other class, just our class. And the only reason I think he did it in hindsight was because there were 4 A students and they needed to create 2 A students out of the 4. Our school only limited 2 A students for the most part. 1 Magna, 1 Summa, and 2 Cum Laudes. So, just so you know, that says Cum Laude right here. So I graduated with honors. Not making up that story. I was one of 2 Cum Laudes in my engineering school. And I also was so poor in college that I couldn't afford the fancy diploma frame. So I actually just went and bought one at Walmart. It was probably like $10 because I didn't have any money at the time. And so I just have like a basic little black Walmart picture frame for my diploma. And I never like, you know, I know people buy those really big, elegant, fancy ones. I didn't have a class ring. I didn't have a big, you know, I was literally dirt poor in school. I worked 3 jobs to help my mom pay her bills, though. And help pay my way through college. I did get scholarships, but I still had extra expenses like books and food and like driving and stuff. Did I trade full time or do I work as a chemical engineer as well? No, I don't work as a chemical engineer anymore. I have traded full time since 2015. Now I need to hang that up. So I'm going to rally at the end of the day. What's the market waiting for? I think the stocks need to pick up some momentum. We have a little bit of movement of stocks losing monthly hedge pressure, which is interesting. But I think we're okay. I don't see any downward pressure. VIX is in decay. That's why I'm just going to hang on to this. VIX is in decay. We're good. But what a boring day, you guys. If it's your first day in the stream, trust me when I say my trades, for the most part, usually last 10 to 20 minutes. It's rare that I hold on to a trade all day. I hate holding on to a trade all day. I get nervous because Trump can tweet something any minute. But, so, hold up. Yeah, we'll do that in about an hour. We'll do the name that tune. I mean the Hi, could I get I was gonna see if I can schedule a point. All right, got my haircut booked. First day, you'll be back tomorrow. I know, slightly boring, but I kind of want to get the gap fill in the SPY, and then I'm going to close it out. I don't think we're going to get the big run bull momentum that I want to get, but at least I'll take the gap fill. That's good enough for me. Boring day. My approach to trading is so different than what you see around here. Where does I get my education? I went to, as far as like I was saying my story earlier, I went to University of Houston, and I have I studied chemical engineering, and I did advanced catalytic and reaction engineering under subfocus. I was an undergrad, and I, at the time, you know, becoming like a catalyst focus and a catalyst expert in industry, I started working in chemical plants as a catalytic engineer, which is basically a rare subset of reaction engineering, which is a rare subset of chemical engineering. There's not a lot of reaction engineering specialists. So you specifically work on just reactors, that one part of a plant. And that was my focus. And so it was a limelight job in any plant. And it's kind of like, like the rare necessary component of every plant, and only like the nerdiest brainiacs of mathematical engineering types would do that. It wasn't like the common path, because it was harder to find a job. It paid well if you got one. It was very hard to get it. And so, you are the lifeblood of any manufacturing facility, because you control the reaction, you make the product, and everything relies on like some kind of like black art, chemistry and physics that you really have to understand a lot about how like scaled up chemical reactions work. And there's a lot of math that goes into it. It's all probabilities and stuff. So I got really interested, and catalysts are made out of heavy metals. And so the ones we use, I got really interested in studying metals markets to learn about the pricing, because part of my job was to repurchase catalyst when we'd repack the reactors every 5 years. And so I had to learn about the timing of the metals markets and pricing metals markets per, the company had its own methods, but it was also like, when is a good time to buy these, catalysts that are, made of, like platinum and other metals, and you have to study the prices of these markets. And so I got really interested in commodities markets early on, just as like a, as a side focus, as my bosses were training me on how to, save millions of dollars with a cat purchase. You can time it with the right timing and stuff. And it was like, a mini course in how commodities work and things like that. And so, they put me on some studies. Can you study this? Can you study that? How's the supply? It was things like that. And we were trying to guess the pricing that our catalyst manufacturer would give us. We'd assume that the price of metals would go up. It'd be more expensive for us to buy this stuff. So I got really obsessed with markets early on. And when I got laid off in 2010 for my engineering job, the last financial crisis, I picked up trading because a buddy of mine was doing it. And then ever since then, I kind of just paved my own way. There wasn't really a lot of materials to learn from back in 2010. YouTube traders weren't a thing. I'm actually one of the first YouTube day traders, probably in the people that still do it to this day. I'm one of the original 5 that did it. The original 5 back in the day in 2015, 2016 was like Ross Cameron, Pat Whelan. He was here back in the day. I was here back in the day. It wasn't a lot of people on YouTube day trading. It's a really small group of people. And so I started doing it on the side in 2016 as I was full-time trading. Like I started finding my stride in about 2015 to be full-time. So from about 2010 to 2015, I was kind of struggling myself to figure this out. And I didn't have any good resources to learn from. I didn't have any, everything that was being taught just seemed like garbage to me out the door. Technical analysis and chart reading. It seemed like hocus pocus to me. I didn't believe as an engineer that candles had any magical power to forecast their own future when markets are nothing but like this amalgamation of Brownian of humans doing random things, which leads to just Brownian motion, like random fluttering of the market. Candles don't predict anything. But people are trying to tell me that it did. And my math brain was like, no, it doesn't. They're like, yeah, bro, everyone uses it. And I'm like, I don't care that everyone uses it. It doesn't work. Well, what do you know? And I'm like, I don't know. I know math and it doesn't work. I was like, but you're new. That's why you don't know. I'm like, no, I'm new. I'm a mathematician. There's no way it works. It doesn't make any sense. Like math. I was like, was Wall Street built on a foundation of fucking morons? Like, and then I watched CNBC. Like, yeah, bro. Like I bought 600 shares of Apple. And you remember at that time I was talking about like the bald guy with the goatee and the ponytail. How could he be bald with the ponytail? At the same time, there's one guy that figured out how to do it, right? So like these guys, they look like fucking linebackers to play football, right? They didn't look like guys that figured out how to sink the Titanic. They just sound like your average Joe kind of guys. And I'm like, okay, Wall Street was built on a foundation of those types of people, not really like mathematicians, but people that like crudely throw together something, right? And it just felt like very patchwork. And I was like, how is all of Wall Street built on charting and charts somehow predict themselves? I was like, this is the goofiest thing ever. I'm like the only person that sees this. And as I started researching, I found out I wasn't the only person that saw that. I found out that the most successful hedge fund managers on the planet, like Jim Simons, my hero, were fucking mathematicians like myself who said the same stuff I did. He was like, yeah, no, the market is nothing but random motion. And there's no predictability to it. And I was like, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. There's people out there like me. And I find out, as successful as some of these people were, they attribute most of their success to building their own framework on top of the idea that the market's random. And to me, I was like, okay, there's something there. And then I took a journey to try to find consistency in the random noise. Like finding the risk interval is an exploit of margin requirements, which is a consistent practice. The CME creates margin requirements with a consistent method every time. There's no subjectivity to it. There's a math equation. The futures market gaps up and down based on an equation as well. They give you videos on how this works. And every time I teach people these videos, nobody's even seen them. It's like a wealth of information that people didn't know to look because they stop at charts and they don't really look further. So what I tell people is that there's a lot out there beyond what's sold or taught to you. Don't stop exploring. There's nobody's going to hand you the right answer. Like somebody like me is going to guide you in a path of don't stop exploring. There's a wealth of information out there that wasn't even being taught by anybody. So I picked up the reins and started creating stuff with this wealth of information. And then it as the Frankenstein thing that we built grew, became Rocket Scooter. You know, an engineer fueled. There were a lot of engineers, a lot of programmers, a lot of hackers, a lot of people that do that kind of stuff. Data miners, math geeks, freaks, weirdos. Figuring out, okay, let's create something new. And that's kind of what we did. Is there a relationship between copper price and recessions? The old adage, you know, all roads lead to Rome or whatever. And such that that Rome, when you're building something, you're using a lot of copper. I would say that there's a correlation between any building material and recessions. But there's also stronger correlations with recessions as well. So yeah, I would assume, and this was the whole thing that people used to pinpoint, that when copper prices were plunging or rallying, that would signify a growth or a lack of growth in building. Like you build things out of copper. And there's a lot of things built out of copper these days, like they used to be. But in ancient Rome, there's a lot of stuff made out of copper, right? So that prosperity can be reflected in the demand for copper. So I would say that the easiest way to detect a recession, there's two indicators to tell you're in a recession. Number one is your GDP quarter over quarter growth is negative. It's very rare that happens, but it happens when you're declining in GDP for whatever reason. And it's a catch-all for all the things in the economy. The second thing is that unemployment goes up at the same time. If unemployment's going up and GDP growth rate is slowing down, that's technically a recession. This is the easiest two indicators to tell you we are in a recession. Those two, that's it. Because a recession, any negative aspect of a recession will be seen in those two numbers. Layoffs, seen in those two numbers. Companies not creating jobs, it'll be seen in those two numbers. Company growth slowing down, we'll see in those two numbers. Raw material prices going up, it'll be seen in those two numbers. Production issues, bottlenecks, all be seen in those numbers. GDP is your effective conversion of labor into production, which is met by the demand of people buying your products. If the demand of that is low, then you're not producing much either. You will throttle your own production if you're stockpiling products in the warehouse. So every piece of the logistical chain is reflected in those two numbers. So electric cars need a lot of copper. That's true. I didn't even think about that. What's a recession leading indicator? If there was one, we'd be able to predict them every single time. A lot of people will say when the 10-year and 2-year curve yield inverts, it's a recession leading indicator, but it doesn't guarantee a recession. It just guarantees that people are positioning for one. There's the gap fill, and I think I'm going to not be greedy. I'm just going to trim out and leave one on the table, okay? I'm going to trim out and leave one on the table. This by far, wait a minute. I did take full profit. Oops. I'm going to just take everything. This is by far the goofiest fucking day. I'm tired of this. I wanted to fill the gap. Guys, as little as this was, at least it's another winning day. Since I did trim, I took a little bit of loss the initial contract. But hey, whatever, okay? IDOC owes me a steak anyways. I'm going to milk her for $1,000. I'm one of the most expensive steakhouse in town. But hey, I'll take the, what is it, 500, 800, 1,200 bucks that I didn't have before. Ridiculous. Fill the gap. I'm tired of watching it chop. I could be wrong and it continue to rally, but the next trade setup I need is a confirmation on the gap fill, the 1A on the BLU. I need this. So I need the market to move through here, come back down. Res is still greater than 0. I'd be willing to take a 1 contract long here, knowing that it can dip right back to the monthly. So on bull pivots, I don't ever hold straight through. I usually close. I was going to trim and hold 1, but then I convinced myself when I accidentally closed all of it, I just went ahead and closed all of it across the board. So I'm done. Another great day with me. Every day is a great day with y'all. I believe the market's going up in general. I just don't see it picking up that momentum today. It should, hopefully, but let's let it take another round of cycling through here to take off. You ever stop to break even on the day, Eric? Smart move, Eric. Very smart move. I don't disagree with that. Another great day. Never broke. Taking profits, baby. But gonna let it run, hopefully. Well done, Matt. Super tough day. Yeah, weird day, right? And when I had 2 and I had 3 and I trimmed back down the 2 and got back into 3, that process of lowering my cost basis was a little bit of a loss, which is why you saw this say 600, but my net take home was only like 3. Because I did take a small loss in that first contract. So, whatever. This effective cost basis management. We did fill the gap on positive res. This is a trick right out of the Rocket Scooter playbook. You guys want to take that class? It's only $1. Let me show you the cheat sheet for that one. Resilience is a fan favorite here. This is the trade I did. It's all in our cheat sheets. Everyone knows this one. Bullish resilience. Resilience is a gap fill aggregate. It looks at the sum of the stocks. And as you see, if resilience is bullish, which it's greater than 0, it's bullish as it shows down. Can y'all see that? As it shows right here, the white line right there above the dashed line, then we push through the box to fill the gap. This was a resilience trade. Very good job. Want to go tonight? Yes. Hey, I'm getting a haircut at 4:30, by the way. I'll be ready for it. You guys are awesome. Hanging with me all day. I love y'all to death. This is fun. All right. Well, maybe we'll do some Pick Rocket Scooter theme song if you guys want. It's a little goofy. Or should we do it tomorrow? I'll let you guys pick. I consider the trading day relatively over. Now I got to see a second break. I got to see mode 2. We break through the box and test the box. I'll be willing to plan along on that. What do y'all think? You need to get your wallet ready? That's right. Man, I'm so excited, you guys. We peaked out at 555 people. Just enough for iDoc to take me to get a steak. Vic is too basic. Vic and Anthony's. While Vic and Anthony's is really good, I'm not going to lie. Oh, boy. Where am I going to get an amazing steak? Well, you know where I want to go. Now, unless we want to go outside the box, you know where I want to go. I don't even got to tell you. Chamagacha. Oh, yeah, I do. I do like Chamagacha. I'm a big fan of that, too. You know, baby, you know where I want to go. She knows it. No, baby, steaks in Houston. It's Benjamin Berg all day long, man. That is the steak to eat. Rocket Scooter theme. Y'all want to listen? Okay, you want to do the theme song? Let's do the music for a Mad Trading Day. Okay. All right. I have to say the best steaks in town are all the BB restaurants. Longhorn Steakhouse. I'm not gonna lie. Of your Outback / Longhorn / Texas Roadhouse, Longhorn is a pretty solid choice for your medium tier priced steakhouse. I'm a big fan of Longhorn. They have this like popcorn shrimp with the lemon. Oh, it's so good. All right. They have Vic and Anthony's here. Now I think we had 2 in the Houston area. At least 1 I know for sure. Middle class fancy. Bro, I love it, man. I could eat at Longhorns. I could eat at Texas Roadhouse all day long. Longhorns is a pretty good choice. Like if you live in the burbs and those are your choices, I pick Longhorn over Outback any day. Glad I closed at the Gap, Phil. Let's go, baby. All right. How'd we do? How'd we do? Bruce McRae. Bruce McRae, by the way, how are you enjoying your rock scooter experience, by the way? Locked up 1,300 a day for your first day of Tradeify 150K. Are you straight to funded? Crushing it, man. I'm excited for you guys. Do I like Fogo de Chao? I do like Fogo de Chao. I do like the Brazilian steakhouse thing. Now, there's a trick when you go to those Brazilian steakhouses, is that you don't fill up on the crappy cuts of meat. They try to hide the good stuff from you, and they like to bring it to you at the end after they fill you up on bread and everything. So when you go there, you wait, and you find the one person, and you say, bring me the good stuff, and you get the good stuff. They bring in that ribeye or that filet at the end. You got to request it on the side. Yeah, don't fill up. Don't fill up on bread. Don't fill up on sirloin. Got to ask for the beef ribs. Request only. Okay. Dude, I do like some good beef ribs. The mashed potatoes in there. All right, we'll do the music. Okay, let's do it. Now, okay, iDoc, you have one challenge. We can do Prime. By far, the best steakhouse in Houston is Prime 131. Hands down. It's quality and taste. It's Benjamin Berg, the BB Lemon guys. Turner's Cut, BB Lemon, all their stuff is good. This one was a home run. This by far is the best steak in town. No second place. It is so good. And everything else they sell is so good. And they smoke. They have this smoker in the restaurant. So it smells like live. It's like a live oak grill. It has that kind of charred oak smell. Everything they cook is like that oaky smell to it. I love places that do that. Live oak is so good. Imagine you go to a restaurant and tell them to bring them the good stuff, and they come back with bring me the good stuff. Yo, Dennis, and there's a rocket scooter in there. Ow! Okay. All right, guys. You want to do the finalists? Do we really have enough time to do that? All right. This is the end of the trading day. I'd be over trading if I did anything more. Like I said, I'll lock in some profit, and we'll call that. That's good. I don't think there's much else to do on this. It just feels like it's just a weird day. I don't think we're going to sell off. But I do want to make sure that one of the things with the S&P is that this is a really strong pivot when res is greater than 0. So it is good from here to trade off of. But I also be over trading. And if I do take a commit to here, I got to get another dip and take a little bit drawdown. And I risk breaking even. So what I'm going to do on this one is not risk it. If we break through here and tap right there, it's possible I might take that chase, but that'll be an end of the day run. For whatever reason, this weird market today was trying to fill the gap, and now it's pulling back. So I really can't. I'm going to tell you guys, I can't explain a lot of what's going on, but there is some interesting note to take place. Your monthly res is negative. So stocks are getting that negative gamma pressed on them for monthlies, and monthly expiration is Friday. So I don't know what to say about this other than it just feels too weird. Green Day's a good day. What's up? What's up, Elisa? Yeah, right. Am I over trading? Bruce, straight to funded account and get good. Open up that Rocket Scooter Steakhouse. Rocket Staker. We'll call it Rocket Staker, or Scooter House. Okay. All right. The finals of... Hold on. Okay. So, so Jen, she sent me a message with remaking the songs we told her to remake to make them longer. Prime Scooter. I like it. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're giving away 2 lifetime memberships. So don't go anywhere to the winner of our contest. Now, we're going to do an audience participation thing. I'm going to play a song. There's only 10 or so. We're going to listen to the majority of the song unless you guys axe it. Now, remember, you guys like everything, right? Don't think of, or hate everything, I don't know. Don't think of it being like, okay, it's good, let's keep it. This is the finals. You have to think, is this us? Is this what we are? Is this what we stand for? Is it goofy? Is it serious? What do you think the theme song is? This isn't if you like it. This is, do you love it? Okay? Strict. Not, is it okay? It is, do you love it? First time ever giving a day trading a time, and so thankfully you found the live stream, although you don't understand a word of what I'm saying. I'm glad the God put you in this video to absorb your wisdom. Thank you, bro. Dude, awesome, man. I'm glad to see you come here. If you guys are interested, before we get started, if you want to learn what I'm saying, our boot camp for trading is starting tomorrow. Class 1 starts tomorrow. It's a 20-day boot camp webinar series, all day, every day. It's recorded. You can watch it whatever you want. The price is $20 for the whole month. That's it. $1 per class per day. So if you guys want to learn why I do what I do, why did I get 3? Why did I trim to 2? Why did I get in 3 again? Why did I hold? Why did I close exactly here before it pulled back? All of this is exact technique that I teach. Nothing off the cuff here. Why was I confident without trimming all morning? Why was I betting that it would go bullish? And why did I trim it to not bet that it went further? Why 3 instead of 5? Why cut here instead of hold? There's a lot of reasons I do what I do. This boot camp is going to teach you everything I know. We train you on all this material. And every day, it's about 1 hour to 2 hours per class. The videos are really detailed. Each one of them goes over one specific technique. And it's only $1 per class. So if you guys are interested, click the link I just posted and check it out. And by the way, one last thing before we get started. We have affiliate codes for every single prop firm out there. You know, 30% off Tradeify, 80% off of Apex. We got all of them. Use code Rocket Scooter for every single prop firm out there to get the best discount you can. And from that, the money that we make from the sale goes right back into the platform to further develop and pay bills here so that you guys can have a better experience there. So if you guys have used any other code, anyone else, you're just giving that person money, you know, supporting their lifestyle and income. If you do this here, you're supporting our business and what it is you like in the Rocket Scooter stream. Consider it a tip for us. So everyone's code gives you the same discount. Feel free to use Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. We have access to it after the 20 days. Yeah, so Diego, you can it's a subscription every month. So you can subscribe and then you can stay in the program as long as you want. Every 20 months, it's $1 a day every day. So it's $20 to go through it one time and you can stay with it to go through it again. We actually cycle through it over and over and over again. This is the fifth time we've done it. So this starting now will be the 5th time we've gone through the 20 days. It starts tomorrow, Kenny. We wrapped up class 20 yesterday. Let me take a day off and then we go start tomorrow. All right. We're going to start backwards. I'm going to give you Jen's song first. Okay, wait. So here's the categories. We have 2 categories, and I want you guys to vote. Help us out here. I'm gonna find another trade, so don't go anywhere. We're not goofing off right now. I'm still waiting for this trade. So while I'm waiting, we got to do something while we wait. So don't leave like the day is over or whatever. Okay, we are waiting for trade. So remember, I don't act all the time. I wait. I have an 84% win rate because I wait. I'm very good at trading. I'm very good at waiting. While we wait, we got to do something fun. So we all agree it's time to do something fun. We're going to wait and do something fun. 2 categories. EDM and EDM hip hop. Next category is metal and rock. Metal, rock, ska, and extra. Like Indian stuff. Yeah. Okay. 2 categories, 2 winners. I ultimately will choose the winners, but in this round, you guys have veto power. If something is not jiving with you, the rules are it needs to represent us. Not that you like it, everything. The music has to sound bumping, it has to be good. The lyrics have to be good to the end and just inspire or whatever you want it to do. The lyrics need to match, the music needs to match, and it needs to be us, like a song you'd fucking march to, right? Or a song that you would just pump your fist like you want the market day to start because you're going to hear it probably every day for a while. So you got to love it. I did add Bullinox. So send me a message in Discord to remind me to do that. I'll add Bullinox. The boot camp is awesome. Thanks, man. It's an awesome wealth of information for $20. Yeah, really much is. And the goal with that is because I don't want to sell a trading course. I always thought that was dirty that people did that. People always like, why do you need to sell something if you're a trader? It's absolutely right. I don't think you need to. If it's a really substantial course, you either give it away because you care to help people or you'd sell it because you want to make money off of it. There's only one of 2 things. And so ours was to give it away, but charge just enough that you take it seriously. So it was like, we voted on $1. It's about as cheap as you can go. And we also have overhead with the class, and the desire was, well, we pay people a couple $1,000 a month to put together the course materials and add the videos. Then it makes sense that if 100 people take the boot camp, then it covers the expense of the person making it. So essentially, it's a free service for me. I'm not making any money off of it, and we want to provide you guys excellent education very affordably. And I'll tell you something: our boot camp is better than any 10 things you've ever learned together. And in 3 days, you don't like it, full money back. If it's not for you, okay. Fist bumps ready. Why not make a song using AI? That's it. We have all AI songs. These are all mostly AI driven. Okay, so I'm going to start off. You, at this time, everybody, you have the power to X it or like it. Rockets if you like it. X's if you hate it. If I don't get if I get at least like 30 or 50% of X's, it's gone. It's vetoed. If I get like 70, 80%, I don't really have a rock solid system for this. I'm going to kind of wing it. But if I feel like you guys love it and I'm gauging your reaction, then I'm going to keep it. And ultimately, at the end of the finalists, I'll pick the winner of it. How much did I make today? Not much. Just enough. Just a little bit. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 11, 3, maybe $1,200. Not much. But I'm still inching forward in these accounts, right? That's not bad. I can't make any more than like 5,000 a day anyways, or else I'll bust the consistency. Geos was manually mixed by a human. Okay, so we're going to start off. Some of them are EDM category. Some of them are metal category. Okay. Now, if this is your song, by the way, don't be offended. This is the finals. We're judging based on, is this the one? Okay. We've all dated before. You come down to it. You go on 100 fucking Bumble dates. You get out your phone. You got your list of girls, your list of guys, whatever your taste is. And you're like, okay, no. There's like hell no. It's like hell no. Oh, no. And they're just like, okay, maybe. You have your maybes, which are like your date twos, and you do your date twos, and you're down to the last 5. And now it's not, God, she's great, and she's great, and she's good, and oh, I like this, and oh, I like that. And it's like, oh, how do I pick? So now it's that stage. We got to narrow it down to 1. Only 1 chick gets the ring, baby. Only 1 girl gets the D. Okay, I'm not going to be too graphic about this, but seriously, we commit to 1. Commit right here. So If it's an X, don't take it personal. Just means you're not the one. You were a great candidate, though. Ready? Jen's second submission. She had 3, by the way. I asked her to make them all full length.
Day trading with Matt is changing the scene. Unlike those fake gurus pushing copy trading, says to spread your risk like a symphony. Volume prediction is key. Using math and reverse engineering. Find the pulse of the market, let it show. Resilience will be your ride or die. With Market Scooter, you will fly. In the market maze, he finds a path. Guided by numbers and a little math.
Not bad.
Move calculated to the core.
Lyrics are good. Not the one.
You will soar.
All right, I'll check the resubmit. All right, not the one. Not bad, but not the one. Okay.
In the market maze, he finds a path. Guided by numbers and a little math. Every move calculated.
Really good, but not the one. Okay. Okay. This will help us. We need to listen to all of them and make a call, but you guys will have a short memory on them. There's a lot. But I promise there's a lot of really, really good ones. You guys will know immediately if you like it.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt.
Give it some time. Let's see if it's got a beat.
Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineer to see the light.
The lyrics are good,
Illuminate the darkest
but is it the song?
night. Rocket scooters got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see where is.
Too slow. It sounds like a really cute girly country song in a way. I don't like it. I definitely like it, but is it our theme song? Though the community has spoken. Okay. Sorry, Jen. We love you. You know we do. But ultimately, not the theme song for intro. But we may keep it for outro. Jen, if you can, post these into the channel. Actually, wait. Don't do it yet. I'll get you later. Okay. Let's go to the channel. All right. All right, so I did this. Okay, hold on. So we did it on the 12th. Then we did it again on... Okay, so that was Jen's. Hydra resubmitted. Okay. Hydra, did you post it again in the channel? Let me turn on permissions. Okay, let me turn on submissions. You guys post it in there again. All right, let's roll through them. Ready? Oh shoot! Why is it not letting me quote the songs? What the hell? Okay, so unfortunately, YouTube has kind of messed this up. Let me show you what I'm dealing with. I need to go through. Oh my God, this is a shit show. Look at this. All I did was quote them and say the word finalist, and YouTube says message cannot be loaded. Look at this. I don't know which ones they were. That really sucks. Okay. I'm going to have to go through. Yeah, what the hell? Discord. All I did was like quote the song and be like, finalist, message can't be loaded. You can still click on message can't be loaded message. Well, I can, but watch this. How does it? It doesn't go back to the originator. It'll reload into your cache. Well, how do I load it up from here? How do I? What can I do from here? Click the message. Well, I'm clicking it. Nothing's happening. Message cannot be loaded. David, see you later, man. Have a good day. Click on the top part. I'm clicking it. No action. Keep clicking on it. How many times I need to click on it, Jay? Let me shut Discord down and open it back up. Maybe that will works for you when you click on it. Oh, okay, so let me just shut down Discord then. If it's a caching problem, let me end the Discord and load it back up. Yeah. If I had to start all over, I would be so sad. I also haven't. Message cannot be loaded. What the freak? What on earth? The same shit. Because everyone lifetime gets on. Let me load up Discord in our browser and let's see if that fixes the issue. Let me try it in here. Message cannot be loaded. What on earth? Wait, you guys can click this message cannot be loaded and it works for you? What is going on? On mobile? That's it? Are you guys on Discord mobile? Yeah, can you do me a favor? Can somebody do me a favor? Sniper, if you can. Can you just copy all the links down here and just drop them in? If you could, dude, if you can do that for me. If you guys can basically, somebody volunteer so y'all aren't stepping on each other's toes. The 10 or 15 finalists, can you just grab the link to the song and then just drop it in? Can you guys, I open up posting, so can you guys maybe just cut and paste the link for me? That would be great. In the meantime, I would really appreciate that. Okay. Ah, there we go. Don't just post your own. Can somebody go through Discord? I'm gonna ask one more time. If you can volunteer for that, I'd really appreciate that. If you can see them, go through Discord and then take the finalists. Let me tell you where to start. Right here, where it says finalist, like starting right here. Hold on. Hold on. No. The 14th. Where it says placeholder. This are the finalists. All of those. That's it. Just those 15 or whatever. Okay. Thank you, whoever's doing it. Oh, Smirk. Thanks, bub. All right. Smirk. I love it, man. Thank you, guys. Y'all know I'm an idiot sometimes when it comes to like... All right, so we got some songs that we're listening while Smirk's doing that. Appreciate you. All right. We already did Jen's songs. We're going to start right here. Slack's threw in something yesterday. I don't know whose this one was.
Money trails lit up screens, fingers tapping like
Oh, I remember this one. This is the one with the numbers. Lots of numbers.
Scooter, racer, cream. Cha-cha dancing in the night, profits soaring like a kite. Algorithms set your sight. Rocket, scooter, make it right. Rocket, scooter, take me higher. Winning streets I can't retire. Futures burning like a fire. Rocket, scooter,
Not bad.
my supplier.
It's not bad.
Predict the rise, predict the fall. Numbers whisper.
I don't know who wrote this one. Slack's reposted it.
Rocket, scooter, stand so tall.
Okay, so today we'll get into the final three. Okay, final three today. Kygo vibes? Yeah, kind of.
Every ticking open door. Feel the rush, we want some more. Winning shots we can't ignore. Rocket,
Okay.
scooter, let's explore. Rocket,
Let me make a new channel. I got an idea.
winning streets I can't retire.
Song finalists.
Burning like a fire. Rocket,
I'm going to link it to another channel. All right, cool, cool. That one's awesome. Okay. What I'm going to do, so I don't screw it up this time. Copy message link. All right, song submission. There it is. Okay, perfect. That should be okay. All right, I like that one a lot. All right, Geo. I had to pick some Time Machine original. This is his best work. Loving this. Okay, if you don't count this because it's past the deadline, it's okay. No, I'm counting it. So Geo wrote the music himself. This is an AI. Amazing.
We have a go for main engine start.
Dude, I would be... Resilience is key. I'd be in the club, man. So, beat's good. Let's see what we have, though. Let's see where we go with it. And listen to the whole thing. The Bulls in the house. It's got my name mixed into it. Beat's pretty good. Yeah, no, I dig it. Dancing in a room, the other character, the other kind. You'd be blowing up the other kind.
Double. It's liquidity of liquidity. It's double.
I'm gonna use it for something. I'm gonna use it. I like it. I don't know if it's a theme song, but I'm gonna use it. It's good to like, guys are making a trade, let's go. Right? It's good. The beat's good, yeah. The beat's pretty dope. I like it. Resilience is key. It's legit, dude. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna use it, but it's. Ooh, there's a. Hold on, this is two different songs, dude. Wait a minute. What's with this whole change in the middle? Break that up into two songs. What's the second one? It's like a mishmash. You got some good themes in here, dude. I know you mixed it, but hold on. We're not like, the second one is actually different. Okay. I mean, I feel like this is just like, I would spin this while we're trading, the whole thing. I would cut it. Like, let's get longer versions of these, dude. Gio's a DJ. I bet Gio like over here writing music, man. Or the Bears against the house. This part's cool too. I would make. Hold on. Dude, I honestly would fucking come if you're spinning a club. I'd come hang out, man. You got a good ear for what I like. This is good. Yeah, this is great, man. This is for like the intro song, like the main theme of the stream. Cuto lasers. Dude, bro, this is like this it just reminds me of like I feel like I'm in Ultra right now, man. Honestly, I need to hire you to make me like a whole playlist, to be honest. The State of Trance, yeah. Yeah, really? It's got a little bit of a... It does, right? That's pretty dope. Pickle thing. That's all that matters. All right, so here's the thing. You're a sick producer, man. Your stuff is good. That beat is good. That fade is good. You like it, right? I would jam to the club on that. Like that. Now, the question is, it's as good as it is, it's not very thematic. It's more like when you're mixing like 4 or 5 songs together, and it's good. I like some of the themes in there, but a thematic thing needs to be one motif, right? To catch and hold. And this is more like, I would like have an hour of this playing on repeat while I was streaming. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I would play while we were streaming. Pickles, I'm going ham. The dog jumping is stealing the show, LOL. What's up, baby doll? What's up, punk? Look at his ears, though, dude. This dog is like, look, show everybody his ears.
Fat ears.
He looks like a gremlin, or like Mowgli. Mogwai.
Who's that?
Oh, God. Explaining gremlins to a 90s kid, you guys. Like, seriously. We have to watch that movie. Okay. It was the period of the 80s when every movie had puppets in it and little monsters. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gremlins were like little fuzzy monsters that if you fed them after midnight or they got wet, they would turn into these horrible, like slimy green things that would kill people. Like, were they cute? Yeah, they were cute at first. Yeah, but if you didn't follow the rules from the ancient Chinese guy with the Fu Manchu, the goatee, mm-hmm. who said, don't feed them after midnight, and you didn't pay attention to him, mm-hmm. they would kill your town. Yeah, it was one of those comedy horror movies in the 80s. All right. Is my wife single? Oh, yeah. They want to know if you're single.
My wife is single?
Yeah.
That's such a ironic sentence.
Her boyfriend doesn't seem to think so. Oh, I got to take this call a little bit. Okay. All right. Gio, it's sad to say, as good as this is, I love the music. Love the music. But I don't know if it's a theme song. A theme song is like one motif. This is like 5 beautifully mixed tracks. Like, beautifully mixed. Like, I'm telling you, if you are a DJ and you do this for a living, bro, like, seriously talented. Not gonna lie. Really good. I'm gonna use it too. I'm definitely gonna use it for something. The background music is just dope, and I like that fade. It's really sick. Like this right here. I'm gonna use it for some video. Maybe the outro, maybe the something. Could be an outro. It's good for like a lot of stuff. The theme has to build up. This almost builds down. And that drop is really good because I love drops in an outro. So let me copy this. So you might be the outro, to be honest. Which is great. All right. Now, let's keep going. Alrighty. Okay, thank you guys for posting up. All right, let's go. Geo, man, fantastic work, dude. All right, Visionary, Stu, let's go. You're a pharmacist, but musically inclined. Pharmacists are like highly analytical people. I could see that they'd have a knack for music production. Tries to be in at work. LOL. What kind of pharmacist are you, bro? Can I replace my other pharmacist with you? Can you hook me up? Drop daddy some tabs. Oh, wait. This is good, too. Just a street pharmacist. Oi. Oh. X's. Stu, we love you, man, but unfortunately, we want to date it. We don't want to marry it. All right. That X pretty quick. All right, Hydra. Is this the one? I like all of these. Don't think I don't like any of them. Wait, to narrow it down to one. MHP leads the charge in the chaos we enlarge. Liquidity map show the flow. Navigate the highs and lows. Resilience guiding through the So today if I get a 611 break on SPY, which would basically a 44 break on S&P futures, I'll take the long on the chase. To fill the bigger gap. 52. I'll do 41 to 52, another 10 1-to-1 trade. It's not it. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's got that beat to it. That's what it sounded like to me. It's raining men. Every day. Maybe it said if it was raining Matt, that'd be kind of cool. All right. Did I consider the SPY trend earlier to exit the ES trade? I did, but it's because we weren't picking up any momentum. The desire to have the gap fill is related to this resilience indicator. And because I'm not getting momentum from the rest of the stocks, I just let the gap fill on a technical rebalance of the imbalance, and that's it. I'm not holding for a breakout rally because I don't have any evidence that things are breaking out. When we did fill the gap, we didn't get any change in resilience, meaning that the stocks weren't actually moving with it. They're just kind of sitting flat in the middle, which is why we're sitting flat in the middle. I kind of wanted to see improvements. Nasdaq is now back to being below. I think it's going to be just another choppy day. And if it does rally today, I'm not going to lie, guys, it's probably going to be the end of the day before it does something. So ideally, I'd like to see if it does fall down one more time. And if we do reclaim monthly for the end of the day, I'd like to trade it right back to there. Or I wait for the breakout with improvements in res, which is this guy right there. So in the meantime, you know, the 90% is likely to hold this orange line, but I don't think that there's really a trade left in it. I mean, I've been having such a killer winning streak with Tradeify. Last thing I want to do is bust it by sitting in chop all day. Note that your president of the United States loves to drop bombshells in the market all day long, and you don't know if something weird is going to happen. On nice, quiet days like this where market mysteriously doesn't move as fast as futures moves, is there something people know or something people are prepping for? I'd hate to be sitting here all day on a $300, $400 profit and then Trump tweets something. And here's the thing with prop firms. Get ready. When you're in a prop firm with 20% consistency, if Trump tweets something and the market just dies, I could lose thousands of dollars in a single trade. If Trump tweets something and the market flies out of control as well, I can make many thousands of dollars per trade, which is also bad, and you'll blow your consistency. So when the market is not getting swift, quick movements to my profit target in prop firms, I can't sit in a trade all day. Does everybody understand why I can't sit in the trade? A catalyst one way or the other is bad on both sides. So if I don't get that swift momentum, my trade doesn't take off in an hour or less, right? Ideally 5 or 10 minutes. If you see, most of my trades are quick. If I don't get that trade sitting in it all day waiting for the breakout, there's zero reason for you to do that in prop firm. You guys understand that, right? Like, I'm hoping we get there too. And in a real account, I'd be sitting on it holding all day with a small position. I'd be riding 1 the whole way up. But I can't take the risk because my real account can definitely hold a drawdown on a contract. But in these prop firms, you can't really do that. All right. Toss up has no consistency rule while funded. Very nice. But also, you know, Tradeify goes straight to funded. I didn't have to pass an eval and take an extra step either. So there's like pros and cons to each one of them. All right. Smart trades. This is in the EDM hip hop. If you're not a fan of hip hop, don't vote it down if you don't like it. Just think. This is one of my favorites, actually. It's fire, dude. I like it. I know you may not like hip hop, but you're voting in a hip hop category. Compare it to the rest of the hip hop. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace. Bag getting heavy, no time to waste. Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. I see the breakout, volume on the rise. NQ moving, got that fire in my eyes. Never over leverage, yeah, the flow is good, the lyrics are good. Mark likes it, yeah. Remember, guys, there's a hip hop category, there's a metal category. Some of you may not like one or the other, but vote it on the category. It's like, what is it good? Is it better than the other hip hop songs? Yeah, money moves, but the mindset stay. Discipline first, that's the only way. Big wins, small wins, all gotta play. Rocket scooter up, we don't fade away. Okay. All right. Remember, we're going to have one of each. Forwarded. Okay, cool. Thank you for posting. Okay, he has 2 more. All right, Res, not doing much. Late nights, early mornings. Charts up, trying to see what's forming. It's like Juice WRLD made it. Yeah. So you guys will notice about people like me. That listen to metal and rock mostly. I'm a huge hip hop fan. One thing about metalheads is they have a really diverse taste in music, and anything that's like raw or emotional or gritty you love. And like all my metalhead friends, they just love like really good hip hop music. Part of like fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Any music with like intense emotion is like what metalheads like relate to. Do I like Rush? Yeah, dude, I love Rush. I grew up listening to a lot of classic rock. We did too, yeah. This is a vibe, right? They are awesome. A 3-man crew, 2-man crew now. This one's good. This one's definitely good. Yeah, Neil Peart passed away not long ago. Did y'all see the South Park thing where Matt and Trey got to play with them? And Matt was playing drums. Rush was underrated because people hated Getty's voice. Yeah, late nights. And now it's like a timeless sound too, you know? Trying to see what's forming. Matt on the mic, yeah, you know it's crazy to think that Rush made such quality music with just 3 people. A 3-man band is amazing. But they had that whole wall of sound kind of sound to it. Candles talking to me, I don't need new friends. Rocket scooter running plays, we ain't here to pretend. Numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through.
Mac got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace.
Neil wrote most of the songs. Yeah, that part I didn't know.
Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. I see the breakout.
You saw Rush in the front row, way back. It's crazy that's just like 3 dudes, right? As much sound as they made happen for just the 3 guys. It sounded like... Alright, we're getting mixed on these. Alright. Alright, guys. So I like kind of the first one is usable and the second one too. So we'll have finals of finals. Okay.
Matt fires.
Oh, you guys know what's coming. All right, ready?
Matt fires up the rocket scooter. Day trade swings like a wild commuter. Charts dance jig and stocks go higher. Resilience guides like stars. White fire.
It's by far my favorite, dude. Jason's like, some of the X is in there, dude. It's so funny.
Liquidity maps reveal the twist. Market maker hands unseen by day. Trading magic just one play away.
Oh, oh, oh. Matt's in the flow.
Following the charts where they go. Rocket scooter rides through the cosmic night.
The lyrics are fire. No, we're keeping this somewhere. This is gonna be used somewhere. They like Rocket Scooter or a sitcom. Kind of does, right? It's like you see me like over here like watching the card. I'm like,
in the market jungle, swift
and then it pans to the other guy, and he's over there. He's like, and like little like the Full House opening, where it shows everybody kind of doing their stuff. I'd be trading in a Wiggles outfit. Matt's 40-year-old version smile money shot. We're gonna use it somewhere. Yeah, like highlights videos or something. It's too good not to use something out of it. And then this is like, all right. This is automatically advancing to the end as always. I don't know if it's the theme song to start, but I always said this one will be used for something. Because it's so fun and like it's just unique and different, and I love the lyrics. That's the best part. The lyrics by far are the best. Matt fires up the rocket scooter. It's like, okay, let's go. All right, couple more. What do we got? Good one, good one. Okay. Smirk throwing this one in there.
Got my rocket scooter ready, fueled with dreams. Riding through the market high on laser beams. Pockets filled with wishes, goals are set in lights. Trading secrets whispered in the quiet nights.
No, it's not Smirk's song. He's just posting. He's just posting them for me. I don't know whose song this is, Sniper. Oh, you forwarded them? Okay. Okay. I'm just going down the list. Okay, and if I miss your song, just post it up here for me. Smirk submitted like 30 songs, yeah. What do you guys think about this one? I like it. Well, don't listen to me, though. As an opening theme song? Dude, I need a different rug. I love this amazing rug that I have in this room, but it's wool and it's like every day. It's good, but X? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, might not be the one, but it's there. Okay, and he's posting. He's just forwarding all the ones that y'all are looking up for me. Okay, I don't know who these are. They all start to sound exactly the same after a while. Yeah. Hold on. Rocket Force. Not a lot of hairband fans in here. Count the coins. Now the lyrics are fucking fire on this one. Click by click, a new world ignites. Bright blaze, ride that rocket scooter through the haze, countless days. That's nice. But so, what do you guys like? Y'all don't like anything. I don't hate it. But if it's not the one, it's not the one. Okay. I'm just writing the one. Thanks, Slacks, for helping out. I'm gonna write this one in here too. These are the ones I'm gonna use for something anyways, but not the finalists. Okay. Smirk. Song submission. Okay, thank you. Stu likes them though.
Climb the mountain high, pivot points. Mapping out the peaks and joints. Resilience in the market sway. Find your path, don't delay. Rocket scooter takes the stage.
Yeah, dude, this is like Homeland sound, baby. Little Texas country, bluesy rock, mix in there. You guys may not like Texas country music, but it all sounds like this, man. It's a good beat, man. It's like, lyrics are good. May not be your style. The lyrics are great.
In the chaos we enlarge. That never tire. Into orbit we aspire.
Okay.
Mathematician, genius A.
Genius A. All right. That one got Eye of the Tiger feel. Yeah. It sounds like good old fashioned like oh shoot. All right. You didn't post them individually. Let me go here. Song submission. Okay, it's gonna go all the way to the top. So that was the one. That was Hydra's song. Okay. All right. Again, good one. It's so hard to narrow down, right? Okay. Back to the top. Not that many more left to go. We almost at the end. This is one. Coolest stream ever. Matt's a great vibe. Love you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Big Byron has like 100. The Rez is even dumping here too. See if Nvidia's still catching a bid. Nvidia's still alright. How about Tesla? Amazon was the other one.
Chaos, I reign in the storm.
So this doesn't look good. It's not bad. It doesn't look bad. This market's not selling, crashing or anything.
Bullish or bearish, I'll take my stand. Every investment, a piece of my grand plan. Grand plan.
Remember, the idea is to be like an epic representation of like what we are. You didn't exit earlier. Should you now or hold, Murrow? I can't give you investment advice, bud. And the markets roar, you can feel my wrath. Reminds you of Nickelback? Absolutely something like Nickelback. And like in hindsight, right? We've all had our understanding of, you know, like Nickelback. We all like, okay, think about it like this, like Creed and Nickelback, right? They were popular for a minute in high school. We liked them, but then it became cool to hate them. But in my older years, I fucking love both of them. One of my best friends is a huge Creed fan. He just went to the concert. That's like timeless rock music that like never will get old. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there was like a 10-year period when we all thought it was cringy to listen to those bands, but now when you listen to it, you're kind of like, I get it now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do I need more Think bars? Why not? It's a bar. Like Creed and Nickelback are actually like really, really good. We just didn't give them enough credit growing up. It reminds me of the age-old joke of you know, you ever heard whenever you take a Beatles album and you spin it backwards, that you can hear. I think it was Dave Grohl that said this. If you spin a Beatles album backwards, you can actually hear the devil speaking. You all know that, right? So I think it was like Sgt. Pepper. So you'd spin it backwards and you hear the devil talking. But even worse is if you put a Nickelback album on and you spin it forward, you hear Nickelback. So I love that joke. All right. So anyways, all right. Judas Priest got sued for that. Oh yeah. It wasn't that Judas Priest that did that. All right. Yeah, that they would put like hidden messages in their albums. That's goofy. All right. Next one. Who was this one? You're linking the message can't be loaded. You're linking all this that you posted. Smirk. Look. Like, hold on. Look. You linked all of these things, and when I click this, it goes to my post. This says message can't be loaded. It's the same thing. So I can't play any of these ones that you linked, unfortunately. I needed you to post the original one, if you can. Okay. The Sandy, were you doing? Okay, hold on. So I'm going to skip the ones that you did, but make sure you guys get them all. Don't link to mine that doesn't work. Sandy did it right. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. Okay. I hope I don't miss some.
Day trading with Matt.
Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Smirk. Love you guys.
Unlike those fake gurus pushing copy trading, he says, spread your risk like a symphony.
Red card for throwing it out.
Prediction is the key. Using math and reverse engineering, find the pulse of the market, let it show.
Gio's right. Yeah, I agree.
Matt's trading strategies never lie. In the market maze, he finds a path, guided by numbers and a little math. Every move calculated to the core. With Matt's wisdom, you'll soar. He doesn't follow hype, he knows the drill. Data and patterns fueling his skill. In the stormy seas of stocks and trade, Matt's advice.
Is that Matt singing? I wish.
Candlesticks and charts, his daily scroll.
Anime intro song? LOL.
In full control, riding the waves with a steady hand. Matt's the king of this market land.
Market land. As good as it is, it's not getting the love. Next one. Yeah, Sandy, if you guys can get the rest of them on there, please. The ones that Smirk did, because he just linked my post and it's the same problem. You gotta love the lyrics. The lyrics gotta be fire.
Day trading with Matt is changing the scene.
Changing the scene.
Gurus pushing copy trading. He says, spread your risk like a symphony. Volume prediction is the key. Using math and reverse engineering. Find the pulse of the market, let it show.
This like 80s power metal sound is pretty cool though, for like pumping you up before NASCAR, like a motorcycle race or something. Okay, this chorus is fire though. Spread your wrist just makes you laugh. That's funny. So I'm gonna happen finally at noon today. Trump was rumored to talk, but that's it. There's nothing else going on today. All right, we all like it because we're all the same age. However, it's not the theme song. Apparently, not a lot of people like it. But I could throw down to some, you know, prog rock, hair band, power metal all day long. And it's even though it's like dated to the 80s, it is a timeless sound for like any kind of movie that uses it, that's like speed and like, you know, power and cars, and always amps you up. Okay.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt.
Hi, Doc. Did you make reservations for steaks? Yeah, Oliver, you actually need the live data. The reason you do. The live data goes to the exchange, which gives you live resilience. This one's good. I like this one. Resilience, DD. I love this, dude. Let's get a cool sound to it. I don't know. So this and the candles will be real time without the data. They won't be able to be delayed. But resilience is a big part of our strategy, so you need the real-time data for that. Everything else is not based on data, candle data. Liquidity maps, or resilience in DD, which is the major confluence indicators, will need real-time data. And it's not futures data as well. Futures data you guys need to get from a futures broker. So you have to buy two different data sets. We'll sell you guys the equities data that needs everything. If you want the extra future stickers, you got to connect a CQG futures broker. Dude, this chorus is just sick, man. I like it. What song is this? This is possibly the theme song submission for Oxygen. Like, I love the, I don't know what it is, but I just like the chorus of this is just so good. One more time. Yeah, we're going to keep this one for sure. Where institutions hide. That's cool. All right. I love this song. All right. This is going to make it somewhere. Thank you, Slacks. Slacks over here editing and helping us out with it. Appreciate it, man. Slacks is so... Dude, you guys got to give Andrew Slacks. I give him so much credit, dude. He is like the glue that holds this community together, man. Yeah, I made songs, yeah. Y'all got to make sure you spend a lot of time hyping Slacks up, dude. If it wasn't for him, geez, I don't know where I'd be. There's so much that goes on in this community, and I'm everywhere at once, and then he's always there to pick up the slack, and he's always joke, like, you know, no pun intended, but he's always like, hey, you misspelled this in this one channel. Like he's always looking out. That's what I gotta say for Slacks. He's always looking out. Send me a message. Hey, I was looking at the channels. You misspelled this one thing, or this link doesn't work anymore. Just like always going out of his way to look out. This is so that you guys have a solid experience, and we gotta give our boy thanks because he's the glue of this community for sure. All right, we appreciate you, brother. Okay, what was the next one? Okay, that's the one. This one right here.
Wake up early, check the screens, yeah. Yeah. Numbers running, money flowing, what you mean? Here's pressure, got no stress, I'm just counting up the screen. I'll be posted on the charts like it's my block. ES moving fast, watch me pop another top. Rocket scooter, got the levels, I don't need no luck. Bands don't clap them in, now they bags getting stuck. Bulls pushing up, I just ride the wave. If the pressure flip, then we fade in place. Yo, wrist tight, style lost like a razor blade. Grew up in the struggle, now my P&L is sane. Day trade, flip a bag, run it back. Run it back, trace price, let it come, that's a fact. Fast pressure sitting tight, girls in the trap. Money on my mind, I ain't never looking back. Day trade, flip a bag, run it back. All trace price, let it come, that's a fact.
You guys have one yet? Yeah? Lots of X's though. Okay, it's not the one. Okay. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you, Smirk, for putting these things up. Oh yeah, the POD song. We are the youth of a nation. We are. Yeah. The money printer. Brr. Dude. The money printer, baby. Dude, it's pretty sick, right? Saliva, yeah, right? The money printer is epic, dude. I gotta use it somewhere. Dude, how can you not love the money printer song? We gotta use it somewhere, though. I gotta soundbite the burrs like every time I make a trade. The money printer sound. We gotta use it somewhere though. It's gotta be used. We're gonna use a lot of these songs. Trust me. It's not all your submissions aren't gonna go in vain. We're gonna use the money printer. Okay, it's gotta be used somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna narrow down all of these to the top 3 of each category and let you guys vote. We're narrowing it down further, but how hilarious! I love that one. All right. Thank you, Sandy. Which one was that? Okay. That's it? I don't know. It literally sounded like POD, didn't it? Pedal to the metal. I kind of I dig the whole theme. You think Nasdaq is prepared for a big rally? I agree too. No, the market's extremely bullish. It just comes down to when it's going to rally. I think it's entirely bullish. I think it's a very bullish market. We're going to break highs this next week. Got a rocket in my pocket. Got a rocket in my pocket heading straight to Mars. Gonna light it up tonight. Let's burn it up. I got a rocket in my pocket heading straight to Mars. All right. I'll consider it. I remember this one. We got 3 more. Super Def Leppard. I remember I like this one a lot.
Shifting, we know when to go with hedge pressure. We're running the show. Liquidity maps on the screen so bright. We're riding the futures, taking flight.
This is awesome, yeah. Is Matt red or green today? Matt is green again. The streak hasn't ended, man. I've been very lucky. I didn't make a whole lot. The lyrics are perfect. I may not like the song. While it is a generic sounding song, you gotta use it somewhere. Okay. Need to use it somewhere. Great lyrics. Okay. Okay. I gotta narrow them down. Broke something here. I'm still not pressing. I need to get the open fill. The gap fill support. I'll keep going. It's how we roll. Okay, one more. That's it. One more. Okay. If yours was a finalist and it didn't get played, go repost it for me real quick. Only if yours is a finalist. This is the last go. If you didn't hear your song, there's one more. Then we overlooked it on accident. Please post it again. Oh, this is the one that I thought sounded like Owl City. The Blind Monkey uploaded yesterday morning. Yeah. No. You guys repost it. Discord's being cancer right now. Repost yours and I'll play it. You guys go repost it. This one's good. Who wrote this one? Whose was this one though, by the way? Am I a trend or breakout trader? No, actually, Traveler Eddie. Dude, that music is good. No, that music is really good. Okay, well, I answered the question. I'll come back to it. I like this one a lot. This one might be it. Good job, whoever did that one. Okay, so one of the things we do here is we do volume prediction techniques. It's mostly gamma exposure, Traveler Eddie. So the orange and blue lines you see on the screen right here, this is weekly and monthly gamma exposure maximum of dealers sold options to market makers. So market makers are the underlying futures and stocks. Will typically go buy options from other dealers to balance their risk. And we measure that maximum gamma here.
if market opens above these blue and orange, there's about 80% of days will close above blue. 90% of days will close above orange. So I'm betting on the hedging in a quiet market to ultimately decide the direction. This liquidity map is helping me see the path. This is the general flow path, is if you open above orange, it tends to bounce on orange and keep going. You see this? This is the flash card. This gives me, the algorithm gives me the trade plan that I'm looking for. So today I took the long from here to fill the gap and I closed out and I'm sitting out of the trade right now. Right now I'm waiting for this move right here, which is actually this 1A move right there. I'm waiting for the opening price to support and keep going. I need to get the opening breakout. I already took this trade once. I'm over trading if I don't do it. So what we do here is volume prediction. So I basically find high volume pivots and we use options to do so when I trade futures. You see this high volume right here? Does everyone see that volume spike and monthly hedge pressure? That's how good our stuff is. We can predict where traders will be based on options, and then we use the probabilities to guess on the direction. And I bet accordingly. So the reason I got out on the gap fill is a whole nother process down here. So this is a completely different, unique style of trading, and no momentum, no breakout, nothing. I bought today on the dip and cashed out on the high. What song was that? Yeah, I'll play it again. So let you guys know. Let me show you my Tradeify results for the last. Let me refresh. It didn't. Oh, let me refresh it real quick. Hold on. It needs to. Usually you have to click this refresh button so that it updates your trades, and then it will show them. Hopefully, it's not showing them yet. It's only showing yesterday's stats. Hold on. Unfortunately, it's not showing my stats for today yet. It takes a little bit to refresh them. But this is, I made 51,000 plus. This is 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 1,100. So I'm at maybe like 52,000 with Tradeivate with 84% win rate. I mean, sorry, Tradeify with like 84% win rate. So those are the stats. And then I'll post on Twitter like when it updates. Okay. Right in the futures, let's go. It's Smirk Trades. This song right here. Ready? One more time. One more time. We'll start over with it. Yes, sir. We have a boot camp that teaches our process here, but I trade only high probability setups and I wait for them. I don't chase momentum. I don't chase breakout. Nothing. I take pivots that are high volume. I confirm them by matching flow direction based on options, and then I qualify those with the size of position based on my confluence of the S&P futures tracking the sum of the underlying stocks and what they're doing. This is measuring the gap fill potential of all the stocks in the index. This is measuring the gamma exposure of all the stocks in the index. This is telling me if the S&P is getting positive delta hedging. This is telling me if the S&P is filling its gap versus the stocks. So we use arbitrage between the index and the stocks themselves to make further decisions on position sizing. Then I just follow the flow. So I follow the flow, then I bet small or big based on these indicators, and that's it. Super simple. Okay. That one might be it, guys. That one's good. It's a good vibe, good song. All right, Geo threw this other banger right here, The Blind Monkey. I love this one.
The Blind Monkey Trade.
A blind monkey trading. Dude, it's so meta to like what we do. I love it. A blind monkey. Great. Oh, that's great, man. Unfortunately, I'm only gonna take this 1A if I get in, and I'm going to set up the rest of it. Blind monkey and throw darts at a dartboard that has a clock on it from 9 all the way until
You need to see the
4.
cover. Oh, yeah.
Wherever the dart lands, the monkey longs, the stock longs, the stock longs, the stock longs, the longs.
Dude, I fucking love it. There's a couple of them. That's amazing. It's like that's so awesome, man. I love it. There's one more too that's actually pretty old. This one's pretty fire. Like, I think if Rocket Scooter had cover album, it's this right here. This is the best thing. The bulls, the bears, the hawk, for whatever reason, throwing darts at the monkey. He's getting shot with a missile. Like, there's a lot going on here, but I can't not love it. And this one's pretty rad too. Like Mr. Pimp right here with this cane. Like, he needs his cane to keep himself propped up on this golden scooter, followed by the Secret Service because he's. No, the lyrics are good. All right, so dude, I'm gonna tell you something. You're a very talented producer, Gio. These are great. Like, this is like music I would, take my pharmacist to the club with, if you know what I'm saying. Seriously, I love it, man. But fortunately, I think people exit because thematically, it's a good song and it's good noise. I'm going to use one. I think I'm going to use this one. We need something to kind of play for about 5 minutes while we're rolling up to the stream. And then the theme song is going to go at the start. There's going to be like, basically like, the Rocket Scooter thing like this. Look. So we're going to have something like this, right? And there just needs to be ambient music, like chilling, like while we're waiting to get started. Okay. It's not the theme song. It's just music to keep things going. Right. And then we're going to have, after this, there's going to be like probably a new logo. Not a new logo, but like a new intro. Then there's going to be an intro video. It's going to be like maybe like a montage video of all the stuff we do here. And that montage video is going to have the theme song to go with it. And then after that, then we go to the intro to start the stream. And the intro is here. And I already put a song here for it. But we're probably going to put another song here. But the intro is going to just be kind of like chilling. I like this one a lot too. It goes with the whole underwater, spacey kind of feel. It's a vibe. Just while we're chilling and waiting. But I think I'm going to do this one first. And then right when it goes to starting, then I'll flip to the montage song to amp up. So I think I don't want to go like fast and then slow. We'll start off slow and then build it fast, and then we'll start up. It's basically like when I get the stream going, it takes about 5 or 10 minutes for me to post everywhere on socials and stuff. So I got like 10 minutes to kind of kill, right? You like all the EDM songs better? To be honest, you pick 2 of those. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I like the last one the best that we heard. This one's fresh. I think this is one. The underwater wood, yeah, I'm probably gonna keep that one for that scene to get started. This might be it, guys. It's fresh. I like it. It's got a great beat. I can feel so much into the beat. Like this picture. Boom, boom, boom. I'm thinking like a montage kind of video. The BPM is good too for like. Dun, 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 dun. It does good too. It kind of goes well for the concept too. Yeah, you're right. Whose song is this? And one more thing, I'll challenge you.
Can you do this song with different lyrics just so I can hear a different version? If you can rewrite it, it's cool. If not, it's cool. More actual themed for the community, like hedge pressure, resilience, whatever, right? This is kind of generic trading. Yeah, good song to wake up to. Yeah. Can you, whoever wrote this one, because I don't know who did it, can you take the beat and put some like more specific lyrics for us? 20-day trading course includes the Zoom call. Yeah, Bob, correct. And the other package includes the platform and the Zoom call. So we really only have two packages. The membership, and then the membership is like a monthly, yearly, or lifetime, which comes with everything and the platform. And the Zoom call is just the Zoom call access, no platform. So you basically get two options. Do you want the platform or not? Yeah, it's like generic trading. So whoever song this is, who wrote that one? Whose song was that one? Can we hunt them down? Is that Smirk? Hey, Smirk, where you at? Smirk, baby. It's like generic trading, but can you make it like more rocket scooter themed? Can you like somehow create that with... Was that the one or this one? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Dude, that same beat and everything, just throw some different lyrics. But like, I want people to hear it and go like, hold on, sorry to interrupt. I want people to hear it and go like, oh, that's catchy. And like, you know, basically like puns with rockets, puns with scooters, mention hedge pressure, mention like winning streak. I don't know. I'm just making shit up, but like mention stuff that makes people go, oh, that's cute. That's like what we do. Jay, you're going to long at 2140? I've been thinking about that all morning since you said that. I mean, MHP is right there. Oh, yeah, no, that was the one. Okay, I remember this one. It was great. I remember vetoing it, Trade Nicks, because it got vetoed. Because the lyrics said sipping on D. And I could just see the memes flying from there. Yeah, we're not sipping on D. It was like the song is fire, but the lyrics are slightly questionable about my preferences, if you know what I mean. So good song, but the only D I sip on is the iDoc. Sipping on D. The lyrics breached irrational territory. So here's the thing. VIX is in a normal spot. It's not a bad thing. I don't think we have a lot of overshoot. So if we do press through this with volume, it could be bad. But what I'd like to see is the market try to be bad and then try to be good. And it would be great to get back in at the same spot. I don't really feel like we're crashing out today. I don't see any evidence of it. Usually low consolidation days like this aren't really terrible for the market. Let's see if we have any like ideas to show you guys. Usually something like this tends to refresh to go higher. We don't have earnings this week either that are going to push this market more than the other. I think Walmart's one of the bigger ones this week. But I don't see anything really like scaring me. I'm getting clipped for that. I know. Sipping on DD. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dude, this was so much fun, you guys. I had so much fun doing this with y'all. So we'll have the finalist, the last finalist, the top 3 of each category. I think I have an idea, and you guys will pick. And I'll show you my plan and show you. We might use a couple of them, so maybe we'll have a couple winners. We'll see. But if I use the theme song, we're guaranteeing a winner there. Let me do this really quick. We're going to do, what am I looking for? Oh, 1 second. We really appreciate you guys joining our community, supporting our efforts, supporting what it is we're building here. It's really lovely to have the best trading community on the planet. It seriously is. You guys are such a cool force of people to chill with, hang with. I feel like the smartest people that watch traders are here. We don't get a lot of shitheads and memers. We get actually like real people here that like to sit here and hang out. Our Discord is huge if you guys are looking to check it out. The Discord has no price to it. It's free if you're a member of the platform. It just basically, it keeps it serious. It keeps it from being goofy. Show you guys what we like. We have 6,600 active users in our Discord. Fairly big. About 10,000, a little bit over 10,000 active user accounts with our platform as well. So we're fairly big. And honestly, I'm going to tell you guys, the Discord is very cool. And everybody here is very much helpful. There's not a lot of jokes, not a lot of goofing off. It's people that are really just talking about the market all day, giving each other information, working together. The P&L channel is absolute fire. People are coming here, posting their actual stuff. Moonk just started with this a couple days ago, 80% win rate, rocking. Now, again, this doesn't guarantee you guys will have anything. These are just individuals. They post in the P&L channel. This last week, 350 up, one straight to funded account, Icewild making some money. 5 weeks of trading. Throw up a PDF. This is his, just a member. This is what he wrote. Oh, cool. So this is your 2 weeks of trading, 60% win rate, nailing it. Expectancy 150. That's awesome. Let's see your run up to drawdown. Incredible. 8 to 1. That's good. Or actually 7 to 1. Amazing job. Wow, dude. Cool. Yeah, but you guys can check it out. Futures trader, rocking. This looks like Tradeify, P&L 3 weeks in. Good job. Icewild options degen, crushing it in his loving me some rocket scooter. Let's go. Good job. Good job. JK was absolutely killing it. There's this payout with Tradeify after a couple weeks, crushing it. Yeah. So, anyways, people here are posting really, all the time about what they do. You guys are welcome to message everybody. Benny passed his 550K evals the other day, a couple days ago. Killer. Icewell again. Rob got 250K top step accounts. All thanks to Rock Zero. Appreciate that. All thanks to you, though. You guys doing the work. I just teach you how to do it. I'm not even handing you your trades. That's the best part. You guys are doing this yourself. It's phenomenal to see people snap into a groove, and I love seeing it. So anyways, yeah, people post their actual trades, actual results. I post mine every day too. Chatting here. It's really cool. I have all our educational stuff in here. The 20 days boot camp is actually here. You get handouts and position management guides, what it is we do, why I do what I do, explanations, what hedge pressure is. There's a video and a handout. What is the steady ratio you hear us talking about? What's this resilience, the bands, all this stuff. Every one of our tools is an exploit of something mechanical in the market. The goal is to predict volume. Price action's random. You can't predict the stock market's price action. It's impossible. But you can predict volume every single time without fail using options. Options tell you where people want to buy and sell at a price at a time. So hedge pressure, orange, is always a high volume spike every time you touch it without fail. It's one of the indicators, few indicators that exist that has 100% accuracy. It's never wrong. Because options produce volume. There's a high bulk amount of options that exist with exposure there. There's a high probability that the majority of them will receive trading against the exposure to balance the risk. Because everyone in a bulk action, delta and gamma and all kind of hedges, different kinds of Greeks, there's going to be activity at hedge pressure. High volume pivots, both sides of the coin, these blue and these orange, both are pivots. And so what we do is we exploit where's volume, okay? That's what we do is we find it. S&P has the same thing. This pivot is printed in our Discord automatically. Well, I do it every night at 5:45 Eastern, so 15 minutes for market opens, usually, or sooner. I run the algo. I put out the calcs, and I give these to you guys. Everything else on the platform, for the most part, is automated. These liquidity maps show up at 9:30 in the morning, and they stay there all day. Here's SPY. Here's the map. This is what I'm looking for. So this is telling me if the open is support, I trade it up to next resistance. If the open is support, which is here, I trade a next resistance, which is why this has been sitting here all day, waiting for that. Another trade is dip to blue and back up, but dip to blue is like 50 points lower. Not going to take that trade. And next resistance up is this DD band. So a lot of potential to move higher. The open next resistance is really unbounded. If this breaks, there's nothing in the way. So the market has a lot of potential to break very far in both directions from here. I'm just sitting out. I'm going to take the guaranteed trade. I guarantee the high probability trade on here with one contract if it breaks. That's it. So that is what we do. Watching you talk at a 2K payout for ETF after 10 straight days of profit. Let's go, man. I've had really good success with ETF. Never had a hiccup with them. So hopefully you get no shenanigans. But if you do, obviously let me know. We always like to be truthful here about these prop firms. And if anybody, I trust you guys. I don't trust the knuckleheads on Twitter that go out there and say, this firm denied my payout, man. I didn't get paid. Everyone says that, but everybody cheated the rules or something. They don't know what they did. I trust you guys. If y'all traded smart and did it right, and then you didn't get paid out, y'all let me know. I'll straight talk to the owners of these companies and ask why and figure out what's the rule they broke. I'll go get you guys the answers if I can. I know all the CEOs, so hopefully we could. I've never had problems with ETF. They've always been very by the book, for me at least. Hopefully you guys get the same treatment. So right now, I'm looking for like the market to kind of hit that open and run on stride. I'm going to break out if I get that. But other than that, nothing we're taking now. Our entire strategy we teach in our 20 days bootcamp. What it does is we use options to find flow in futures. It's a really neat trick. Nobody does this. We're kind of the first to do it. We're pioneers in the gamma exposure field, but we created a new kind of model that can isolate just what we believe is market maker options from the mix. Instead of a gamma exposure noisy chart, we give you one actionable pivot for monthlies, one for weeklies, and it shows you where that balance scale is tipped from bear to bull side or long to short hedging. So this entire practice is me finding and showing where flow can be in high volume pivots. This is automated trading that pushes it this way. All the hedging power adds more longs than shorts, which is why it kind of hooks there more often than it doesn't. The odds of these orange and blue lines, same side close rate, if we open SPY above blue, about 80% of days under ideal conditions, actually all conditions, ideal conditions 80%, non-ideal roughly 60. And your ideal conditions are all these lights green and yellow. The answer is yes. So 80% of days close above blue, 90% of days close above yellow. And that's why there's such a high probability that the hedging is strong enough to ward off any unusual like selling or activity that's not related to an event or a catalyst. This is just pressure this way on SPY. And then the same thing is you have pressure this way for futures. And the idea is while it's selling, do you see that all the selling is hitting some kind of like, y'all can see this, right? This is what it is we do. Like I can draw an oscillating fan. That's what this is, okay? And the fan is sitting here. And it's blowing air this way in a way. So, so while price is being sold, there just seems to be some lift on the price here. You see how as it's falling, something is keeping it going. There's all this hedging that's taking place of people longing a lot right here. It's liquidity being provided. And the liquidity being provided is by option sellers who are balancing their risk neutral here at this level. So when you touch hedge pressure, as I said earlier, without fail, it's 100% volume spike. So you isolate where the traders can be. I'm not acting at any random spot. I'm acting here and other places and decide this is a very strong pivot at this orange. Which one am I taking? So the rule of thumb here is on futures, if this orange resilience line is greater than 0, I take the long trade every time. So 1B is a heavy hit trade right here with medium, which is why this morning I had roughly 3 contracts in this trade. So just FYI. So why did I have 3 today? Because that's my medium trade right here. So this just tells me everything I'm doing. All right, check in queue. All right, hold on, Jay, I got you. Hold up. Okay. So just a little update. I spent about an hour yesterday, maybe a little bit over, maybe not an hour, maybe like 45 to an hour, chatting with Danny Trades. If you guys remember the whole saga of what happened with Danny Trades and Jay Dunn and My Funded Futures, Funded Futures family. Sorry, got that backwards. That saga, right? You guys remember I was kind of like, I said I'll step up and verify, what's going on. You guys told me the story. I'll be in the middle and just, you guys remember what happened, right? So Danny has a story to tell. And as a neutral person, to me, I'm on the side of you guys. Let me start over. I'm on the side of y'all. I'm an honest person as far as the market goes. I'm in no favor to anybody. Nobody can pay me to say shit. Nobody can convince me to say shit. I'm the best fucking trader on YouTube, so I don't give a shit what anybody says about me. So I'm cool. Like, I walk like in a different plane in this social media world. Like, I don't give a fuck what people think because my results are good and you guys will stick with me. Who cares what anyone else says? That's how I feel. So in that particular sense, nobody can sway me to side with them or to like them. I'm going to be completely honest because all I care about is a good, healthy industry where you guys are getting truthful stuff. As far as prop firms go, all I care is that you guys aren't going to get rug pulled and stuff like that. So, I said, a lot of the people out there, when there's beefs, they usually turn to me to help them figure stuff out because they know I'm kind of that way. There's a couple people out there that are kind of that way that'll basically just dig down and look at something and just be so like blatantly honest about it. Like, there's no reason to take a side. There's no reason to cause beef. Trades and Matt's the same way. Just somebody that'll be like, hey, let me be the judge. Matt was judging the Robbins Cup for all of us to make sure we all gave one account number. Nobody was cheating. So we all gave Matt our account numbers, right? So sometimes people will turn to somebody in the industry that they know is not going to be biased. I don't participate in witch hunts. I don't play these games. I look at the numbers. If the numbers don't add up, they don't add up. So the saga, now again, what happened was Danny showed something on a screen, and I'm not going to share everything until I have all the information. He shared something on a screen. The numbers didn't add up. I saw the numbers didn't add up. I informed people that the numbers didn't add up too. And other people saw the same thing. And so people asked, and we got the truth. And, and now Danny has a story to tell, and he's going to take his time and tell it. And you guys be the judge based on that. But he is going to show me his broker statements so that I can confirm if he's really trading or not, to get the real answer that you guys want to know. And we talked for like almost an hour yesterday about everything. I'm always a voice of wisdom and reason when it comes to people. I always kind of like tell them, I've been in the industry for a long time. And, basically my advice to him was be honest with people. Just whatever happened, just be honest. People here are smart. We figured out what happened before you said anything because people here are smart. People aren't going to buy bullshit. If something happened, if you fucked up once and you've never fucked up before, whatever the case may be, the only thing you can do is be honest. And people are going to judge you based on whatever they think, but you can be honest, and so just tell your story and tell people what happened, and don't try to win people over. Don't try to save face. Just be honest, be humble. And that's where your people are going to respect and hear your story. If it is a big misunderstanding, then just go out there and say that. And then that's the best you can do. So hopefully, I'm not going to answer the questions yet. I know the answers to what you guys are asking. With Danny's permission, I'll tell you guys things at the end of all of it. So as soon as I read the broker statement, which he just texted me and said I'll get it probably tonight, then I'll allow him to tell me what I can and can't share because it's his stuff. And then he said I can give a personal review and personal opinion of everything I saw. So before I go in and speculate, which would be unfair, like, i.e., this is the court of public opinion. Very unfair for me to give any kind of information to you guys because that would sway you into a feeling before you got the evidence. I'm very much against that. I'd like for you guys to see everything all at once and you judge on its own merits without me saying a word. Hopefully you guys understand that as the most fair thing there is. And I will make maybe a presentation on Twitter to just say, this is what I saw. This is what happened. This is what I found out. And then I encourage Danny to tell his story. And that's hopefully what's going to happen. And at the end of the day, the question we all have is, there's two different parts of the story is, do you believe him or do you trust him or not trust him? And the other part of the story is, do you trust my Funded Futures family or not? based on the actions that may or may not have happened with Danny. So you have basically have two thoughts in your head is, and for your point, don't worry about, that as much as just understanding, because you guys don't trade with him. I mean, it doesn't matter what he did or didn't do. Your question is, what is the integrity of the prop firm? That's what we care about. Are we in a position of taking abnormal risk for ourselves, right? So that's kind of what we feel, is that from our point of view, we're not here to criticize anybody. We're not here to play SEC or play watchdog or even give a shit what anybody else does. That's between them and the public. What we really care about is the integrity of the firm. We're investing our money. We're playing the game. As our money in bad hands. That's kind of what we care about. And I'll let you guys see all the stuff. I'll give you guys an honest review of what I think. And again, it'll come down to your own judgment. And I'm not going to really try to sway anyone's opinion one way or the other. So just FYI. So tonight or tomorrow, we should get a resolution to that. But I'll tell you guys one thing. I encourage you to hear his story with an open mind, I guess. And try not to, and this goes with anything, like try not to ever, I mean, we're obviously in the fucking stock world. Everyone's have like, I don't know, 90% of people are fucking scam artists and fake it till you make it. It's so common, dude. Even some of the biggest influencers out there are fucking fakes, and I still don't call them out. I know they're fake. I don't call them out. It's not my job to do that. It's my job to just teach better and trade better. But, we're so used to it here. It's so easy to go on a witch hunt and just fucking crucify somebody. I encourage you to have everybody tell their story and show the evidence. Don't play into hype. Just say somebody like, hey, can you show me? And he's like, yeah, I'll show you my broker statement. It was real. Like, and I'm going to tell you guys, when people offer to do that and they actually pull through and do it, nobody does that. So I encourage you to understand that nobody does that. I've been in the business for a very long time, in the social world, and kind of front and center for a very long time. There are very, 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 very few people that you say, can you show me your broker statement? They go, here, take a look at it. I'm going to tell you, that's like 0% opportunity. So for what it's worth, I do have respect for the level of somebody's going to hand me their broker statement so I can look at it. And I'm going to tell you, with 99% of people being a terrible trader and faking it and paper trading, to have a real broker statement from a real trader, there is some merit to that, right? So judge on the numbers alone based on, what you see, and assume that people can make stupid decisions in a rash, quick decision. And you decide what you think based on the numbers. Let the numbers speak. I'm not siding with him or not siding with him. I haven't told you. I've been extremely neutral in the way I'm presenting it. I do have feelings about what I know what happened, but I'm not going to share them with you. I'm going to let you guys just know the facts, and then we'll leave it at that. So I'll present what I find at the end of it all. The negative expectancy question, all that. I'll present that, all of it later. So, the hard part in a witch hunt is that everybody is listening to the squeakiest wheel, right? And it's loud. And then, in a court of law, everyone has a right to both tell their side of the story. And while the squeaky wheel had very good reason to be squeaky, it also is making it hard for the other side to say, well, this is also what you need to consider. So we're going to make sure that both sides are presented, and then the public can make an honest decision, right? And like I said, I'm not in cahoots. I'm not an affiliate with these guys. I don't use their prop firm. I've never used their prop firm. They don't pay me money. People just always come to me because they know I'm going to look at the numbers and be completely honest about it, right? Well, I mean, you answered the question. A negative expectancy with a positive profit is not possible. I'm the one that discovered that. So, Kurzal, you're definitely answering the question there. But I want to present it all at once. Clearly, there was a dishonest presentation for sure. I mean, there's no way around it. The math isn't mathing for sure. But again, I'll show you the numbers, and you guys figure out what you think from the actual numbers. So, for what it's worth, when I ask people for broker statements, they freak the fuck out and get really weird. Let me show you something. Y'all remember that post that I made? And again, I'm not going to throw this guy under the bus, but this guy's a fucking sleazeball deluxe. This guy, I was back in the day. Some dude slipped into my DMs and was like, hey, can I be on your YouTube show? And I was like, okay, show me your, P&L. And the person just flipped shit and was like, well, I make $3 million a year with Apex. And I'm like, oh, so you're a live Apex trader? Yeah. Well, can you show me that they promoted you to live? And the guy was like, well, show me yours first, bro. And like the guy that asked to see my dick, remember that? These weird fucking people in this industry. Dude, I'm like, you came into my DMs and were like, can I be on your YouTube show? I'm like, show me your trades. Yeah, like this guy right here, fucking weird fucking dude. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but because nobody knows who it is, so I'm not gonna give them any publicity. But yeah, it was this. I just had a 60-year-old trading coach message me asking me to be on my show. They claimed to be live with Apex and claimed they made $20 million a year. Sorry. I asked for proof of trades as I usually do. They threw a tantrum, refused outright. Then for no reason, they threw some shade comparing themselves to Pat and then asked me to send a picture of my dick. And then if I did, they'd send one back. And then when I didn't respond, they blocked me. Can't make this stuff up. And even worse, because when I actually posted the picture, I forgot that this guy, hold on. And again, this is what the industry's like. So he was like, let me be on your show. And I was like, oh, okay, And basically what he said was, I've been paid out by Apex from 60 times. And I go, so I'm like, that's cool. I mean, that's what a student does, not what a master does. I'm sure like this guy's like in his 60s. I was like, at your age, and I was very kind about it. I'm like, I'm very passive aggressive when I ask these questions, but I'm being very kind to kind of be inviting. I was like, well, don't you think at your age you would be trading a real brokerage account in your experience? Why are you still trading prop firms? Like the homeboy's trading like one Tradeify account and made like $6,000 this month. That's it. And like posting his win rate and stuff. And I'm like, but no offense. I mean, in your 60s and you got $6,000 for the month. Like, I mean, that's not bad, but I mean, that's like what a student does. It's not what a coach does. So why are you still trading prop firms? Can you ask why? And he started getting irritated that I was asking. He's like, bro, I make $20 million a year and, I'm just as good as Pat and like people just don't know it. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, can you show me your broker statement and your live Apex account? Yeah, I'm live with Apex. Oh, great. So you have one account and broker statement. Can I see it? Well, I mean, you can see on my Twitter. It's always the same diversion tactics. Why don't you check my Twitter? I post all my stuff there. I'm like, just hand it over. I'll take a look. And if I do, I can, dude, I'm like, I'm pretty big on YouTube. All I got to do is mention your name and you will double overnight in viewers. Like, this is a small YouTube channel. They never want to show you their results. And that's why I never show their name, because I'm smart enough not to put a spotlight on people to give them zero publicity. But if you show me your broker statement, I'll give you some cred for it, because that's such a weird thing in this industry. And it basically was like diverting. And I was like, well, unfortunately, I don't let people on my show unless I verify that they're a real trader. And unfortunately, your prop firm success, while great, it still doesn't really, give any reason for me to bring you on. I'd really like to see, I'd like to talk to you about your story if you're out there doing something bigger than that. But, good luck and everything. And then he's like, well, never mind. I'm not interested in your offer. And I'm like, but I didn't offer anything. You were asking to be on my show. And he's like, no, thanks. I don't want to be on your show anymore. And I was like, well, I just asked for proof of trade. So the other part of the conversation was basically that. He's like, never mind. I don't want to be on your show anymore. So I'm like, but I just asked for proof of trades and you had none, which is expected for most trading coaches. Nobody wants to hand the broker statements over and just let you see that they're good. So again, I'm not interested in your offer. And I was like, or can you send me proof of live funding? Because he said he was live with Apex. Broker statements, anything, but you refused. All good, no problem. And then he asked me if I'm 15 before he asked to see my dick. So this was like the weird part. I forgot to mention that part before I posted the tweet. But yeah, so like weird old man wanted to know if I was 15 before he, said he'll send me a picture of his dick. So this is what this industry is like. I didn't know. Should I call him out for being a pedophile? I don't know. But anyways, that was weird. And so this is what the industry's like. When you start asking people for broker statements, they become extremely childish and they're absolutely disgusting human beings. And they do this kind of shit. When I was like, Danny, can I see your broker statement? He's like, yeah, let me get it. I'm locked out of Tradeify because everyone tried to log in to hack into my account, which does happen. And I did talk to a friend at Tradeify who's actually an executive at Tradeify, at Ninja, who did say this is possible. I didn't ask him about Danny's in general, but I said, is it possible for multiple login attempts to get your account blocked? And they said absolutely, and it usually takes a day or two to get it unblocked. So apparently on Danny's defense, in this particular thing, every one of these people, after he got blasted, people trying to log into his account, hack into it, and it got blocked. And Tradeify did confirm that does happen. And so he said, as soon as I get my account back, I'll send you the broker statement. No hesitation. Ready to show people that he's really trading. And to me, not to say that he deserves anything for what he did or doesn't deserve anything, but for that merit alone, I'll tell you from my experience, I've had 0 people ever say, yeah, Matt, here's my broker statement. They usually ask to see my dick. It's weird. Fucking weird. So at the end of the day, now I don't want to call him out because even negative publicity will give a guy a spotlight. The best way to crush somebody is to forever keep them in the dark. That's what I've learned about life. You want to keep somebody, you want to troll somebody in silence, you keep them in the dark. That's the ultimate troll. You grow and they don't. That's the best troll in the world. I've learned in this life, when you call people out, all you do is bring negative attention to yourself, which is great if you call out somebody bigger than yourself. Then their people will come see you, and if you're a better trader, they'll stay. There's a trick. A lot of traders do that. I don't do that either. But if you're quiet and you want to subtly smile to yourself and watch these losers be fucking losers, let them be losers in the dark. That's it. So, want to be my broker statement? Hell yeah. But yeah, what a fool there, right? Hey, are you 15? Like, this is just completely crazy. Industry is full of terrible people. Not the industry, but yeah, like I've contemplated calling the FBI on this guy. Now, again, my thought was he saying, are you 15? Like, are you immature? Probably not asking if I was 15 in that manner, but I don't fucking care. You don't joke like that. Asking for a broker statement doesn't imply that I'm 15 though. Yeah, so I thought about calling the FBI, but either case, bunch of weird people out there. And so when you usually ask people for proof of trades, they become extremely childish and extremely standoffish because they take extreme offense to that because their whole life and business revolves around a story and narrative they tell, and people will die to protect that narrative. They won't do anything to chisel away at it. There are people that like lie. Dude, I'm going to tell you, who you think is good on YouTube is lying to you. Most of the people on YouTube are lying, straight up lying. And I know it. Just like I knew, I see the numbers, I see the errors. I name somebody, I'm not going to say it, but name people in your head. Think of somebody right now who's on YouTube and they're lying to you. And I know they're lying to you. And I don't care. And it's not my problem. It's not my prerogative to care. But if it ever comes up that somebody asks me to investigate, I will always be neutral and look at it. I'm not the police of trading for sure. But the fact that he's like, here's my broker statement, I'll give it to you, is actually something that I was shocked to hear because I'm like, really? Most people get weird when you ask them that. They ask for dick pics. And so for what it's worth, I got to have, again, this is not saying I endorse or anything. I do have some respect for that because that's never happened in my position. People tend to dodge it 1,000 different ways. So for what it's worth, if somebody's willing to show that they really trade and really trade a big amount of money, that's not usual. So I'm very excited to see a real trader's broker statement and give an honest report on it because I don't know that many in YouTube. They're all fake. Almost all the big ones. They're all fake. Big Lots moving book map. We spraying the bottom? Yeah, it's good. Like Pat does a good idea, a good blast of all the people who are pretty much fake. He has the same hatred for fakeness, but I don't go out there and say it. But there's a lot of people, a lot of those they're the YouTubers. They're not like streamers, they're YouTubers. Like people that are on YouTube, post videos about trading and whatever, millions of followers, this and that. Not really trading, they're just faking it, you know. And so it's kind of entertaining to hear people go on blast, but you know, I don't do any of the blasting. But yeah. I don't name names, I don't talk about people here unless I'm called to be the judge. Content creators, not traders. Yeah. But yeah, I always see them show up in my feed, just like these people. And it's like they had a video and like 1 million people saw it. And then they have conventions and people fly out to see them. And it's like they rally around this one personality. And then I watch their video and I'm like, oh God, this person doesn't have a really good trading strategy. They're not really doing much. Where's their results? And then I see every trick in the book that these people use to like pretend to be trading a lot or whatever, but it's clearly not a consistent approach. Like mine is very simple. Here's my trade. You can watch me make it. I'm in, I'm out. I'm doing nothing off screen without telling you guys. And I'm basically just showing you in and out, and it's the same every day, and I post the results every day. It doesn't get any clearer than that. And it's surprising how few people do that. So, Tradertainment. No, what I was saying is that Pat does a good job of pointing out a bunch of fake people. It's almost like a job to him. And because there's so many goofy trading influencers out there. The problem is that it's like it's okay to not be good or to be bad, but it's like one thing to like pretend to be good so that you can sell something, and the impression you give is that you're good, and then you mask the idea that you're not. Whatever. A rumor that some simfluencers get different rules with their accounts to win. So if that's the case spec, not only is that fraud, but that's criminal level fraud on the prop firm side. To host a rigged contest and not disclose the advantages to participants is actually criminal level fraud, and I doubt that happens. If that happens, that's bad. That's not just financial fraud for a fine or a roll. You're hosting a rigged contest. So yeah, in every sense of the word, would be jail time for anyone that would do that. For the amount of money that would be pandered from people on the pretense of a fair contest with clearly stated rules, and other people were given advantages and it's not disclosed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that'd be headlines, baby. That would ruin the whole prop industry. The regs would come down heavy on something like that. So I don't think that's absolutely true. But what I do think is true is that the subjective rules are kind of overlooked for many of the simfluencers. Like, they tend to, like the ones that are like, we'll analyze your trading strategy and we'll decide on our own if we think it's good risk management or not. Now, I don't have any evidence of this, but it's the only gray area that they can get away with doing it, because no one would deliberately commit fraud. So if they're saying like, to an average person, yep, I don't want to pay you out because this is not good risk management. But to the influencer, like, well, I'm going to pay you out because it's good publicity. Boy, oh boy, that is a slippery slope if they're doing that. And I can't have any. Now, from my point of view, let me tell you something. I do a shit ton of sales for ETF. I do a shit ton of sales for Tradeify. I have not gotten any unfair treatment that that bends any rule whatsoever with any of these people. Everything so far with them was by the book and documented by the book. So I haven't personally experienced favors. And if a prop firm was like, let me give you a favor, I personally would bow out. I swear to God, I would. That I do not stand for at all. I wouldn't support them if I'm getting a favor and they're not. That's not my integrity at all allows that. And IDOC will tell you, I talk shit all day long about prop firms. The last thing I ever wanted to do, I was the last person to join this industry to start rapping them because I thought they were all dirty until I taught myself and started believing that they were great educational avenues for people. She's always like, why do you do this, Matt? You make so much money trading real. And I was like, well, it's because the people like it. And I kind of want to join in where the people are. It helps the stream grow. But in all honesty, I want to make sure that, I put my name to something good. The last thing I want to do is endorse something that falls apart. Yeah, she said, yup. See, I talk shit about prop firms all day long for the longest time. And I was the last to join. I never had Apex code until a couple months ago. So Now I firmly believe they're great for new traders to learn how to trade. It's a great middle ground between paper trading and real trading, and it's inexpensive and you take real risk and reward. So it's a good place to be for new traders. So my stance has changed significantly. But if any single one of them was like, hey man, I'm going to cut you a favor. I'm going to do this and this and this for you if you promote my brand. Not only will I tell them to fuck off, but I also will alert the CFTC and the SEC of that type of mentality. Trust me when I say if anyone offers me a favor, I'll bury their fucking firm and I'll make content out of it. And I'll blow up my own YouTube channel out of that content. So don't offer me any favors. I can't wait to put someone on blast for that. I personally will shut it down. So to dissuade all your speculation on something like that happening, I can't say it doesn't happen. It's never happened with me. But if it does happen with me, boy, oh boy. I can't wait to make a video to get 1 million views and really blow up the channel. Showing some emails of someone saying, hey buddy, don't worry. I gave you a favor. I don't play like that. I ain't going to participate in anybody's fraud. I'll be the first person to say, fuck you, fuck your firm. I'll be saying I'll pile their ashes on the way out. No way. You are giving unfair treatment to people, and that's a scam deluxe. Bye-bye. How often I trade my personal account? Usually daily. It just depends. Same thing. I take different risks in personal account than I do on prop firm accounts. So I take different types of trades in prop firm account than I do in my personal accounts. Try alpha and let you know if it's any good. Okay. Big lots being dumped into the buying. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the day off for now. Right, risk your own business. Yeah, like it's just silly. So I promise you this. I'm sure there's probably some leniency given on the subjective rules, but I don't think anybody's giving different rules to influencers. But then again, if it's in a different, an example is if as a prop firm can give anybody whatever they want. It's if the eval system, the advertised game, is different for different people, then that would be fraudulent. Now, if you go to live, for an example, and the prop firm goes, hey, you know, we usually give our live traders 50 grand. We're going to give you 100 grand. There's nothing fraudulent about that. They can choose to do whatever they want because you're not in a contest at that point. It's just like getting hired at a job and like, we're going to pay you a bigger salary. That's fine. But if they're like, we're going to bend the rules for you, and then you can go in public and then show off these evals like you're playing the same game as everyone to convince them to buy it, yet you have a hidden advantage that makes you look better so that you can sell it better. That's different. Very much different. So is it good to trade at the moment? If I didn't already make a trade, I would be longing here personally, but I can't give you investment advice. It's good. I personally am thinking about longing here though, but I'm holding off for now. You guys understand the difference, right? If like in a boat of like somebody gives you a live account and they gave you more money than the next trader because you were better, they're just taking more risk in you. You're not actually, there's nothing wrong with that. It's different. There's no disclosed set of rules that you're given a hidden advantage for. At that point, you know, yeah, you get it 100% believe I do. Oh, I would. Dude, I absolutely would. Oh, 100%. Like, I think that that's a really dirty behavior, and I would never stand for it at all. Any reason I don't just switch to personal account and continue trading because people don't watch that? I learned as a YouTube personality as well. I have to be very honest with you guys. I got a bandwagon what's popular. For the longest time, I was the only person trading a real account where everybody did prop firms, and I watched my numbers dwindle. So back before prop firms were a big thing, I was the second biggest futures streamer there was. I was bigger than Pat many years ago. Trades of Matt was the biggest one. And at the time, we had, prop firms weren't a thing. We're all just trading a real account. And all of a sudden, prop firms became a thing, and I stayed with the real account, and then COVID happened. And overnight, there became like 50 people bigger than me, just bigger, all trading prop firms. And then people weren't interested in seeing you trade one account. It didn't matter how big it was. There were times on my YouTube stream where I was making 6 figures per trade per day in an account that big. And it's all on my old streams, and still did not draw a big crowd. The prop firm industry took over And I refused for many years to get involved with it, and now it became necessary to be relevant in the space. As majority of our customers use prop firms, it was almost required for me to get involved with it. So because that, Stu, hopefully that answers your question. So people want to be like, they want to join. Essentially the reason why is because people want to be around people that are like them. And it's like, if I'm trading the same things you guys are, you're going to want to hang out more. And that's just kind of why all the customers in Rocket Scooter were like trading prop firms, and here I am trading a real account. And it didn't make sense because prop firms have a very specific rule set and they were different. And so I became unrelatable because I'm not trading with consistency. Like, I'm like, let me get a big blowout win. Oh, I made 60K today. And everyone else is like, oh man, I can't do that because of my consistency rule. Then I'm kind of like not really providing useful information. And it just came down to like a decision of, I want to be teaching something that you guys can relate to. So, Stu, as you nailed it, there's an obvious disadvantage for me or anybody trading a prop firm over a real account. Not only monetarily, but taxation, everything. But on the business sense, it did allow me to create different strategies for you guys revolving around prop firms, which is what most everyone here is doing. So, traders trade for tomorrow. Yeah. See, Jay nailed it, dude. He was talking about that sell pressure that's coming up here. Yeah, I'm glad I'm sitting out. Yeah, me too. Will I ever go back to trading a real account? I do trade a real account. I just don't trade it on the screen. And the reason I don't trade everything I trade on one screen is because, again, it's a level of honesty. There are people out there. Here's a trick that a lot of your gurus will do. And the trick is as follows. It's look at my screen. There's no trade. But then it's like, oh, wait, hold on. Look at this, guys. I'm in my $50,000 trade in this other prop firm. There's a lot of people that do what's called arbitrage, and it's a very simple way to cheat the system and look good while you make a little bit of money, but you can appear that you make more than you do. Go out there and spend like $4,000 in Tradeify, straight to funded, and go spend $4,000 and take profit straight to funded. And then go out there and long one and short the other, like long really hard with all of them on a nice trending day like this. One of the accounts is going to blow up. All of them, you're going to lose the 4,000. The other one's going to make 20,000, okay? And of course, you beat your consistency rule, just killed you, but you have $20,000 to show, hey, I made 20 grand. So all you have to do is bring this one onto the screen and hide this one and just tell people, hey, look how much I made, look how much I made, look how much I made. But you never get your payout because you don't ever show the consistency numbers to show that you did that. It's one of the biggest scams in prop fluencing these days. And the thing is that they're scamming if they don't share their consistency because they're doing big blowout trades to show big numbers. So the reason I don't trade a bunch of different accounts on the screen is so that because I'd have to post the results of all of them consistently every day. Like if I was like, here's my Tradeify this day, here's my ETF this day, here's my real account this day, then you're like, why is he showing like one account? So they have to show all 10 things every day, every time, and it becomes nothing but reporting. And if I don't do that and I just show the winning one, people will say, shenanigans. Why'd you post Tradeify today and not post your real one today? So I commit to one thing on the stream and show you the history of the one thing I do. And I never sneak in and say, oh, by the way, guys, here's the 50K I made in my real account. I crush it in my real account. And if I were to post it, then I'd have to commit to posting that every day too. And so the idea is that I stick to one thing so that you see the history of the one thing. So there is no arbitrage at all, evidence of that at all. So, because I don't do it. Does that make sense, guys? If I were to show you guys the real account, then I'd have to commit to having 2 accounts on the screen. And I only got room for one. Stu and guys, and does that make sense to you guys? If it's not on the screen, it's unfair for me to bring it onto the screen after the fact. So I got room on the screen for like one account. That's it. So I say I'm doing Tradeify now. I'm going to go to payout. And then if I focus on top step, it'll be top step. And it won't be like, oh, by the way, here's my Tradeify, on the side. Because it's very unfair for people to do that. You guys, are y'all here still? People that ask that? Yes, we are dropping lower DD band is in every single time trade. You have a group of people here who wouldn't care, but that's just your assumption. It's a small group of people that wouldn't care. The case in point, when I was trading just my real account, we'd have 300 views per stream. Now I trade prop firms, we have 4,000 per stream. It's like thousands of % gain in 3 months. The masses have spoken. Pretty like people want to see the props. So there's a business strategy to that, and you have to be relevant to what the customers want to buy. Even if it's not something I fully like doing myself, it doesn't matter. If it's what you guys as futures traders use, then I have to go in there and teach you how to use it as well. So I have to learn how to use it as well. You have a new question. Trade futures, you trade options. You trade options, day trade them. I usually go 7 days out to avoid much time decay and go out of the money around 50 delta. That's basically it. Wait, go at the money at 50 delta. Okay. Is there a flaw in your strategy to maximize profit? So with options, trading 50 delta is good and bad at the same time. If you're trading 50 delta off of a high volume pivot like hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, nothing wrong with that. But remember, your gamma and delta and theta all kick in at the money. So to avoid the theta decay, because theta is maximized at the money, you have to back your options out further, which means they cost a little bit more. Nothing wrong with buying at the money or slightly out of the money, like 40 to 50 delta. Diego, I'll answer your question after this. If it's at a high volume pivot only, it can't be at something that's going to hover, because your theta will nick away at your options value. An example is if right now I'm like 610, let me go ahead and buy 50 delta option here. That's a wrong approach, and I hope you understand why. Because hedge pressure and monthly have very strong pivoting mechanics. And at 50 delta, you want to close at like 60 delta. You don't want to hold any further than that. Is that what you're doing, Omar? I'm not for your strategy. So you buy at like 50 delta and you close at like 60. I wouldn't go any further than 6. I wouldn't try for like 70 plus, right? Too big of a stretch. The minute you bounce off of 50 and run up to 60, give or take. Is that what you do? Right? Because, because delta, if it's 50 here, it's 60 there, it's 70 there, it's 80 there, right? And it's like 90 way up here. So to get like 50, 60, 70, you're looking for like that, essentially that range, somewhere in the sweet spot. But you're trading pivot to pivot, so don't even let this rule of thumb get you. But if you're trying to hold from like 50 delta to 90 delta, you're rarely going to get that trade, right? So you want at the money to be at a high volume pivot that's going to pivot quick. So that way you want to make sure that you're trading in the times that volatility is not going to create hovering at that pivot. You want VIX below triple B. You want VVIX under 100. Our standard rules with that. And I would only trade our highest probability pivots if I were trading options. Bear zone, bull zone at 50 delta, bull zone 50 delta, and here to here. Again, I would trade the next resistance. These 1 strikes are perfect for 50 delta. And I will tell you why. Let me show you an options chart here. Now, again, I'm not the world's most expert at options trading, even though I really understand options in these Greeks very well. I will tell you, let me show you this. So an example today is like going from 609, where's delta? Oh, I put delta on here. Whatever, that may get it. So, so this is like 1 strike distance goes basically to 70, right? So I would say at maximum, 2 strike distances take you to 70 or 80. So I'd say maybe, and again, it differs, right? So sometimes 70 is 1 strike distance. So at best, you're going to aim for is like 20 points on S&P, right? Give or take. Usually our trades are 10 to 20 points. So actually, in this particular case, maybe 80 would be your max. Don't ever try to go beyond 80 because now it's about 3 strikes. Noticing that your theta is maximized. This is $30 a day, right? And that, again, that's per day. And your gamma is maximized here. So you get your biggest gamma change if the market's non-volatile. So you're not going to really have like volatility considerations that much. And you just don't want it to hug. At 50 delta, the rule is you want it to pivot quick. That's it. So if you're aiming for 1 strike, I guess, this would be 50 to 80. at maximum, maybe 50. And if it goes above 80, like from here to here, you can always like take your contract profit at a standard rule of thumb of like you want to gain 20 delta or 30 delta. So it seems like with S&P currently at the money here, roughly one strike is about 20, 30 delta. So consolidation is the enemy to your strategy, and that's what I was trying to tell you. I would personally avoid any pivots that can cause consolidation in the redistribution zone. The whole point of redistribution is consolidation. So part of this would be to avoid trading anywhere in the middle or pivoting off the middle. Days like this, your brain should go, ooh, this is nice. We can follow the DD, and there's an every single time trade at DD. Okay, perfect. So again, not investment advice, I would personally avoid trading in anything that consolidates with a choppy resilience in the box. Avoid that altogether. I'd look at every single time trades, and the ones that bounce very quickly with a high probability are the ones I'd take the 50 delta trade on. Because the more that it hovers, theta will crush you, right? If it hovers like this, theta will crush you. So pick your high volume pivots only, and when VIX is in a state that it should pivot quick. That's my opinion. I would honestly go ask people like Ashton Nolan, who are like really good at options trading. I'm going to tell you, as much as I just told you, I believe I'm an absolute amateur when it comes to options. I don't do it enough. I just know the math, and that's the math says. But really, like, take what I said to an options expert and see what they say. I just know that at the money, theta is your biggest enemy, so you want it to pivot very quick at 50 delta. A lot of these options traders will buy like 30 delta and then trade it up to 50 because you get a really quick run off of that, and those 30 deltas are super cheap, right? So that's how a lot of those options traders will do that. So the other question Diego had, yeah, I'm going to answer your question. Sorry. How do I see the future of the industry with regulations? At some point, sim to funded is probably going to go away, is what I see. This party is going to be over probably in a year or two. I can't see why it wouldn't. The model's not sustainable. I think in general, as it becomes saturated, it becomes an even bigger problem. The influx of revenue is not going to be enough to tilt the risk model over. So as far as it's going to go, the prop industry is going to kind of like slowly stop growing with the sim to funded model. They're going to have to shift, even without regulation, to go straight to funded or straight to live type models like a real prop firm. Right? Remember, Apex requires tens of millions of dollars a month to make the big payouts they do. Imagine if Apex has 6,000 competitors out there. No prop firm will have the cash flow to absorb a windfall. So they'll have to progressively get tighter on their rules, which again will kill their own business. It's a doomed industry. By any means of anyone with proper risk understanding knows that the industry cannot survive with this model. It could when there was like 10 or 15 big prop firms. When there's hundreds, it won't. Am I still planning to do this trade today? Lower DD band. Right here. This right here is my trade. It's going to hit at NASDAQ first. So let me go ahead and put NASDAQ up first. Right there. We're getting close to the EST on NASDAQ. Let's pop it. Let me prep for NASDAQ. I'll take it, NASDAQ. One contract. Nothing irrational, nothing crazy. Big sim HP break. So I'm going to trade smaller on this one. But that's how I feel. Now, again, that's a long-term problem. Remember, if half of your traders, go ham on a news event and win a lot of money, and you didn't have, 50 to 100 million a month coming in capital because you're splitting the pie with so many people, then you're going to have to make your rules tighter to compensate for the lack of revenue. The problem with that is, that'll essentially will limit the amount of prop firms that can grow. Doesn't mean that the prop firms that are here will go under. It just means that slowly but surely, it's going to be hard for a prop firm to make it. So a lot of them won't make it. You might get left with the 10 or 20 mainstays as it becomes very saturated that constantly survive while we just hear about blowups all the time. And ultimately, the amount of blowups is going to get, attention of the regulators. So we're going to come in and kind of get rid of the whole sim to funded thing, probably get tired of hearing about it blowing up. And they might make these prop firms just become real prop firms where it just goes, You pass the eval, then you get funded, and then they take the money and they put it into a live account instead, and then you trade a real futures account. I think that's the future of the industry, Diego, if that makes sense, right? Like imagine you go to Top Step and you pass the combine, then you go to the next stage, and then you're trading those Top Step accounts. And then if they say if you make 10,000, then we move you to live, and then you make your 10,000, then they put the 10,000 into a live account. And you still don't take payouts until you go to your live account and make money on that. I think that that's the future of prop firms. They really become prop firms. They give you real money to trade. I think sim to funded has an expiration date. Whether it is regulation or whether it self-implodes. Imagine if one of the big firms were to fall, what would happen to people's trust in the industry in general, right? Imagine if Apex were to fall. And it's a huge hit to the industry and people don't trust prop firms anymore. Then the winner would be the prop firm that comes out and says, no more sim-funded payouts, no more risk to us. If you pass, we take you straight to live and that's it. And that is the safest way to go. The straight to live is no risk to a prop firm. The only reason they don't do that right now is because it's less money for them. And you guys are terrible at trading. No offense. You're going to make them shit. But they'll be consistent if they're good traders are making them a little bit of money. Oh no. Your idea of getting sim funded, spinning that wheel, buying those evals, paying those resets, boy, oh boy, that's some money right there. So the only thing that's going to drive them all to straight live accounts is competition. As one firm can guarantee that they'll be safer with your money, competition will drive them towards that conclusion. It's the logical, it's called convergent evolution. They will all do it because their competitors are doing it. You're already seeing convergent evolution right now with the explosion of straight to funded. That's convergent evolution. It's the most logical next step to reduce a prop firm's risk. They're all going to do direct to funded, limited payouts, payout schedules. You get paid whenever you want, unlimited payouts, uncapped payouts model only works if you have a massive influx of capital and crazy rules and subjective rules and you deny payouts because of the subjective rules. But that's going to die. That won't last. The Apex party will be over in a couple years. You guys are terrible traders, no offense. LOL. You know, obviously they'll make money pushing you to live, but it won't be like a fraction of what they did make. But here's what they're going to do to make extra money. And again, like I said, they call me the Nostradamus of Wall Street. Sometimes I hear people tell me I'm a wizard for this particular reason. They're going to go out and become brokers to make it even better for themselves, to compensate for extra revenue. They're just going to be registered as IBs, and then instead of going out there and, you know, going and getting a Tradeify account or an EdgeClear account trading with them, you're just going to get a trade account with Top Step as your broker. And then they'll just collect commissions off of your trades and make even more money. Ooh, this at MHP. What the hell is going on? Is Trump talking? Let's pay attention to this. What the hell is going on? So that's what I feel that's where I feel the industry is going. That was incredibly interesting. News, news, news. So Jason, the only way to get our stuff is you have to buy. It's on our platform only. We have a trading platform. Here's the link to it. It's half price for the first month. We actually developed this platform here. So our stuff is actually can't work on anyone else's platform. That's why we had to build our own. Because it's extremely sophisticated and it requires an army of computers crunching options data all day. Holy shit, it's 1:30. I gotta go. Take a break for our Zoom call today. But yeah, so it requires a whole lot of back-end processing to be able to do these calculations. We couldn't put in someone else's platform if we wanted to. But that's the link to get it from us. I don't know what was causing this move here. Very interesting. Right up to MHP also. Is Trump talking? Interesting. I'm still going to wait. Nothing against it, but I'm not going to take this. Can you use your account to trade on my platform? You possibly can. If you're using NinjaTrader, you can't. And that's because of NinjaTrader's CEO and rules. They don't allow their own company to be connected to third parties. Tradeify has only Tradeify inside of their network, and only Legacy TradingView is the only other platform that can connect to Tradeify, period, with that API. So TradingView, as we built our framework off of TradingView, still doesn't connect to Tradeify. They want to be like the Apple of trading. Unfortunately, that sucks. Yeah. So no, he said don't get him started on Tradeify on NinjaTrader. I love NinjaTrader as a company. I beg them as friends and colleagues with the executives of that company, as we're very friendly with each other, and I love them to death. I still hate their decision. Rick, if you're listening, open up your API. We'll all use your brokerage in our platform. We all will use you. Oh my God. I beg them every year. I call him and I ask him, when are you guys going to do it? And every year he tells me, when we do it, Matt, you'll be the first to know. So unfortunately speaking, I always have to answer that question. That's why Stu said something, because I'm always answering that question. Trust me, if Tradeify would allow me to connect to their platform or their services through my platform, I'd be like, my dreams coming true for sure. I do in a heartbeat. NinjaTrader platform sucks. Yeah, it sucks. It's bad. Tradeify's platform, however, is really good. So there's a chance we'll still have some companies to trade with. Yeah, Diego, the industry's not going anywhere. The SIM funded, I fear, in the next 2 to 3 years will ultimately be replaced. I don't think by regulation. The two options are regulation replaces it, but the other option is prop firms, because of the growing competition, have to constantly do something to lower their risk because of the less income as the pie gets split. So to lower their risk is to take you straight to live. That's the lowest risk for them at the least amount of money, but they're going to hold on to the sim to funded game as long as they can. You could already feel the changes as they're going to the straight to funded mentality and limiting payouts. These changes that are coming are because the risk is very high. More people are passing, more firms are out there, and the pie is split so many ways. So that's really the answer. So, so Jason, what you have to do is what I do, bro, is you put my Tradeify is here on the side and I just trade it in the DOM, and that's it. And I use my rocket scooter right here in the front. So it's not that hard to put them side by side. That's how I've always done it. This market is silly. MT is like decluttering his bookmarks. It's funny. NC8 always blames errors on the vendors, but that's their whole strategy. NC8 is an old dinosaur platform. Doesn't run multi-thread optimization. Doesn't use multiple threads on your processor. It's a single-threaded nightmare of an application built fully on the .NET framework, I believe. And the whole thing is like, it's like an app that's 15 years old. I mean, it's what it is. It's a Windows program that's 15 years old. It needs to have, it needs to be evolved into a spiritual successor. They need to create a blend of the Tradeify with the C# programming of NinjaTrader and merge those two together in the web-based, browser-based platform, which is Tradeify. And then they need to let NinjaTrader like slowly die because it's desktop apps. What's this, like 2005? I mean, you know, you need a modern browser-based web application, just like all modern browsers are a browser. Rocket Scooter is a browser. Tradeify is a browser. And I was like, they merged together. I was so excited to see Tradeify get capabilities of NinjaTrader. Like, oh, you can program your own indicators. And somehow they didn't marry the two ideas. They didn't take the good platform and the good part of NinjaTrader and fucking merge them together like an Oreo cookie and make a super platform. They got the two things being sold side by side, and one of them's absolute trash. So the other one's absolute gold. Like, their light, resource-loving, not heavy desktop platform is like the most beautiful trading platform. It's elegant, it's simple, it does exactly what you need to do, and it very rarely fucks up. Thinkorswim, it's a dinosaur. It needs to retire. Super Daddy it. Yeah, they merged two ideas together. Desktop Ninja Trader app. It can't handle modern trading applications. Why the vendor programs all crash. Because it can't handle that much data. It's crazy. It's just a dinosaur. It's just an old program. Thinkorswim sucks. And that's just because they're old. I mean, it's not like they suck because they were a bad design. Ninja Trader at one point was the bee's knees for trading platforms. It could do something that no other platform could. At the time, Ninja and Thinkorswim were the two top dogs for enthusiasts. When I started trading in 2010, those were the options. If you were a serious trader, those are the ones you did. E-Trade was kind of there, but it was clunky. But Ninja was like, you can make your own anything, unlimited programming capabilities. And Thinkorswim was like, we got all these features that you want. And they were like the hot topic in 2010. But the taste of traders become more sophisticated. They need better tools. And, these companies are still rocking the same thing from that long ago. So yeah, market pumping. I don't know what this is from. I don't think the market's crashing at all. I'd love to see a DD band bounce though. This would be great. My ideal trade was to get in right on here, or right down here. Ideal setup would be here. So. All right, guys, I got to bounce out of here. Don't forget to sub to the channel. We got to go. I've been here for an extra hour and a half. Jeez Louise. Do I place trades for my personal account on Rocket Scooter? Yeah, I do, Chris. So my personal account is connected to Rocket Scooter here. Right there. This is my personal account. So I got my AMP account is in Rocket Scooter. I also have other personal accounts with Thinkorswim and with Tradeify as well. I actually still have a Robin's account too. And an Edge Clear account. Holy God, I have a lot of accounts. Ninja Trader Strat Builder is fun. Very fun. I mean, I had so much fun playing in the Ninja Trader ecosystem when I used to be part of it many years ago. Ukrainian news? Oh, okay. Yeah, probably no more trades today. Probably gonna call it. Love you guys. Thanks again for coming. We'll see y'all tomorrow. This is a great day. I think I'm gonna call it. Come back to our Zoom call in about an hour. So don't forget to come on over. Our Zoom calls are $1 a class. If you guys haven't been to it, feel free to check it out. The link is in the description. Go to rocket.place/Matt. Not your music. Not your music. Let me pick one at random. Let's see what it sounds like. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I want the full effect. Hold on, don't go anywhere yet. This was the intro one. Hold on. Oh wait, no. Okay, wait. No, this is the intro one. Hold on. Okay. Hold on with the full effect. Okay, wait, one more time. Guys, thank you for coming to the stream. I'm Rocket Scooter Matt. Don't forget to check out all of our cool stuff we got going on. Come to the Zoom calls. Check the platform, everything. You know, it's good. But we crushed it today. We killed it. You know how it goes. And baby, it's time to roll. So we are getting out of here. Matt's out, baby. That's epic, dude. It lines up so well. I love it. I need to make the outro longer. All right, guys. I'll see you later. See you in an hour. This is like the perfect exit song. I'm not gonna lie.
Rocket scooters the best. And the market's turning. Think I'll buy some support. Man in the hedge pressure. Think a llama scoot up north. Woo! Whoa! Under Mars.
Dude, the money printer. I need to have, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the memes, the money printer memes. And I'm going to make a little montage video for the exit. But J Pal spinning the money out. The motorboating. Yeah, yeah. All right, we're out of here. See y'all later. See you in an hour.